want a fork or knife when I just want a spoon. Find your front, do what I want. Think I'm impressed by the bump in your trunk. Think I'ma shake that junk in my trunk. Think I'ma hand you what you want. You like those type of girls, I'm not that type of chick. You go and play that game, I draft on me first, I pick. Rock, what you tryna do?
Sexual side.
I'm not that type of girl. I'm sorry. You gotta work. You gotta work. I'm not that type of girl. I'm sorry. Take me on the plane, dinner by the way. I'ma make you wet so you know I'm not that type of girl.
Y'all can keep running your mouth. I'm just gonna keep running shit. That's the difference, baby. I really wanna do this. Cool, I got time today. Let me talk my shh.
Every room I walk in, I'm the main event. Headliner energy, I'm heaven sent. They whisper, they mumble, they throw their little shade. But when I talk my shit, it's a fucking parade. Haters big mad, but I stay unbothered. Every bar I drop hits harder than their father. I'm royalty, baby, you a court jester. Talk your little game, I'll talk mine better. I'm feeling myself, too smooth, too clean. Haters on my left, trying to kill the scene. I'm feeling myself, too fresh, too fly. I'm the greatest in the room, no need to try. Let me talk my shit, yeah, I'm back again. He's back. Let me talk my shit. He gon' talk that shit. Oh, y'all thought I was done?
Nah, this just started, baby.
Big flex energy, you can't match my vibe. While you're out here chasing, I already arrived. Talking about receipts, baby, mine's too long. I've been paid in full while you're still playing pawn. Claiming you a boss with that Dollar Tree fit. I'm dripping in gold, you can't fake this shit. They say tone it down, I turn it up louder. Turn down for what? I crush the doubters. I'm feeling myself, call it cocky, call it true. They mad cause I'm doing what they wish they could do. I'm feeling myself and y'all feeling it too. Jealous hoes watching, ain't nothing new. Let me talk my shit, yeah, I'm back again. He's back. Let me talk my shit. He gon' talk that shit. Cocky, call it true. They mad cause I'm doing what they wish they could do. I'm feeling myself and y'all feeling it too. Jealous hoes watching, ain't nothing new. Let me talk my shit, yeah, I'm back again. He's back. Let me talk my shit. He gon' talk that shit. They told me stay humble, play it nice. But I've been humble, baby, now pride's my vice. They watching me shine while throwing shade. I'll just keep talking my shit till the haters fade. I'm feeling myself, too smooth, too clean. Haters on my left trying to kill the scene. I'm feeling myself, too fresh, too fly. I'm the greatest in the room, no need to try. Let me talk my shit, yeah, I'm back again. He's back. Let me talk my shit. We gon' talk that shit. Y'all can keep running your mouth. I'm just gonna keep running shit. That's the difference, baby.
Last year, one of your detractors ordered 50,000 copies of iSum, then refunded them. We found her. We captured her. She identified herself as KATYDID. Eric July wants to know, who was the man that platformed her? Tell Eric about the roads. Those hoe-ass roads.
Fuck them hoe-ass roads. Outlaw Thought says what it is blame Katie.
gonna love Super Did. So go check it out, you guys.
We got KATYDID's channel over here. Everybody go give her a sub member for 3 months. Hell, y'all. Good to see you,
They're
Dale.
pissed at us, Katie. I pissed them off by giving you a shout out, and now they're mad at us.
Wait,
you guys
is that
go
true?
check out Katie's channel.
Is that true?
That is 100% true. I shouted out Katie's channel, and they like
Actually, let me do a little.
it.
Everybody go sub to KATYDID's channel. There you guys go.
Now that'll do it.
Let's piss them all off, guys. Go
Come on.
sub to her channel. Fuck it. I don't even care if you like KATYDID. Just go piss people off by going and subbing to her channel.
Yes, exactly.
Toy. I hate me KATYDID, but go sub to her channel.
Welcome to my channel. Thanks for tuning in. Be sure to like and subscribe while you're at it, and also follow me on Rumble. Welcome to my channel. Let's do this, bitch.
You piece of shit. Mike, get the fuck out of here. Piece of shit. I don't know why the fuck you are here. Piece of shit. You fucking cancel pigs. You piece of shit, son of a fat fuck. Why the fuck are you here? Oh, Tony hurt my feelings. Oh, because you are a fucking cancel pig. You are a piece of shit that nobody gives a fuck about. You piece of shit. Mike, get the fuck out of here. You piece of shit. I don't know why the fuck you are here. Piece of shit, son of a fat fuck. Your wife is a fucking bitch and a cunt. Stop trying to take Bosch's shit down, you piece of shit. Because you are a fucking cancel pig. You are a piece of shit that nobody gives a fuck about. Piece of shit. Don't you ever, don't you ever try to pull that son again. I will fucking expose both of your asses. Get the fuck out of here, both of you. You stupid, sorry cancel pigs. I will fucking dare you come after Bosch and then try to put Fun My Comic at risk because you don't like Bosch. Get the fuck over it, you sorry piece of shit. You piece of shit. You piece of shit. Piece of shit. Why the fuck are you here? Oh, Tony hurt my feelings. Oh, fucking cancel pig, son of a fat fuck. Don't you ever, don't you ever try to pull that son again. I will fucking expose both of your asses. Get the fuck out of here, both of you. Your wife is a fucking bitch and a cunt. Stop trying to take Bosch's shit down, you piece of shit.
I muted too, and now my Bluetooth is going dead, so I'm going to have to switch that over. So give me just one.
Awesome, smell some bull. Can you smell some bull?
A large crowd.
Yeah, I think it's some of that Ripperverse, honky tonk, horse shit. P.U. Okay. Get ready. Uh-huh. Now look at here. He claimed to be a champion of free speech and right. But when the winds of politics blew strong, he took flight. He compromised on his values to appease the leftist crowd.
Clip, clip, and snip, snip. Well, I'm retarded. Thank you guys so much. I hope I sound okay through the mic. I know I've been having difficulties with it this week. Hello, Comicsgate. It's so good to see you. I know Mint and I are just, we're just not doing well with this, ain't we? But I am here. Thank you guys so much for tuning in. Chat, let me know how I sound. Hello, Microfera. It is so good to see you, my friend. So good to see you. If you would like the link, you're welcome to come on the show. Let me know. But it's so good to see you. Hello, my friend. Hello. Hello, everyone. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. Of course, let me just quickly go through here and welcome you guys here in the chat. And then I will bring my main guest event of the night. I will have him here. I sent out the link to everybody, to a lot of people. So we're going to see how the night goes. People come and go. It's going to be good. But we got to say hello to you. Hello to the lovely chat. All right, coming in hot, says Thomas Ladders. Yeah, Mint told me the closer I get to my mic, the better I am. So I actually need to turn it down because my kids are asleep. So sounds good for now. Hello, hello. A little hot on the sound. Okay. You don't need to be so close to the mic, actually. Okay, good. Because I do have to lower my voice because my children are asleep. So I can't be too loud like I am in the mornings. On Monday morning for Good Morning Comicsgate. It's good to see you. Hello, Ruby. Hello. Hello, everyone. Okay, so hello, Wild Man. Actual, hell to you. Of course, hello to my wonderful mod, Crazy Cat, and my class clown, Joseph. It's so good to see you. He says, Katie's starting off declaring herself retarded. The night is starting off strong. I know. We're going to do it, guys. No pressure, right? This is a launch stream, so no pressure, no pressure. Right now, you're too close, Booming Vice. Okay, let me do something here. Let me do something here. All right, how do I sound? Let me know, chat. I'm looking at you. We got to get this set before we bring our main event on, our main guest. So let me know. Ask Riley about Mint. I dare you. Much better. Better. Okay, good. Good. Okay, thank you, chat. You guys are amazing. Thank you so much. McCraig, McCage Gaming, good to see you. Hello. Dante the Inferno, hello to you. Hail. Superior Nav, and not Dan Fraga's friend. Oh my God. Thank you for being here. I appreciate it. And I want to say hello to Toilet Texter. It's good to see you. Good to see you. Hello, Glitch. Hello, Wildman Actual. Let's see here. Going up the list here. I don't like to miss anybody. Hello, Skeleton Corp Comics. It's good to see you. Hello. Hello, my friend. Hope you are doing well. Spambot, as always here, every show. Phantom Feet, a little hot on mic. Yeah, we got it fixed. Thank you so much. Hello, Abigail Chiefs. So no, we are not doing an anime show, and that is my fault that I didn't put out a notice about it. It's been pretty busy with promotion. I've been getting a lot of people reaching out to me. People I need to message back. I know that they're anxiously waiting to hear from me. It's been busy. So hopefully we will be back on track for next Saturday for our anime show. And we'll watch a couple of episodes and to make up for it. But I appreciate you being here, Abigail Cheese. Pop Culture Rocks. Hello, it's good to see you, my friend. We're going to have to get you on the show soon. You got a campaign. And how dare you not tell me? How dare you? You have to let me know. So, Rye Marsh, hello. I need a smoke after that. Woo! Oh yeah, the rant. The rant, I know. It's I love Sinatra. I really appreciate him doing that. That was a pleasant surprise that he did that. So let me go through here the chat. Adam Weber, hello. It's good to see you. George Booney 90, he says, "How Comicsgate." Hail to you, Matt Cisco. Of course, it's always good to see you, John Portman, and he likes to let us know and remind us, folks, that we need to go and check out Pigman. Okay, he's always good about reminding us. So, P-Gat07, hello to you, Victor the Lore Seeker, as always, hello, and hello, Goody Two Shoes, hello. All right, Zombie Boy, he comes in, he goes, woo! That's right, that's right. And of course, we have a guest in the back who is Piso She. I will be bringing him out as well. He's out in the back hanging out with us. If you don't know who Piso She is, he is the one that I uploaded the anime, the manga, 2-part series with Eric July. So I appreciate him letting me upload that. And I made sure to put all his links in there, comment on it. He's an intelligent man, so we look forward to talking to him here soon. So, Pastor Flash, hello. It's good to see you. Hansel Hauser, what's up? CG Commandos. That's right. It's going to be a Commandos night. That's for sure. They're coming over. They're taking my stream. Hidden Media, hello. It's good to see you. Okay. I think I've gotten everybody through here. So let me go ahead and Pop Culture Rocks coming in for the 20. Oh my gosh, thank you, man. I real appreciate that. That ain't cheap, but thank you so much. I appreciate your continued support of the channel. I do like stopping by and listening to every once in a while when you're streaming. You're doing some good stuff over there. So I look forward to getting you on the show soon so we could talk about your campaign. And I'm going to try here, pull up the YouTube chat throughout some point of the show, and I'm going to make sure I make you a mod so you can share that campaign link. If you want, let's chat no, and they'll be able to share it as well for you. So, but thank you so much for the 20. That's really sweet. I appreciate it. He says, hello, you badass. Well, hello, you badass. Stop it. And you know what? We're going to get the night grooving. I'll play 2 for you, Pop Culture Rocks. This
High risk, high reward, the economics of comics, part owner, oh lord, it's the ballsy move. Some people, not many, sing my rap, lats phonemics for payment, not any. Are you digging my groove? I gave you 40%, you're a corner bitch. I gave you 40%, you got a chance to get rich. I gave you 40%, don't do no pop on the bluffing. I gave you 40%, so right now you get nothing.
You know what I am sick and tired of? Faggots!
Shout out. Unannounced appearance.
Faggot! Faggot!
Getting it.
Faggot! Faggot! Faggot!
It's funny.
And I welcome my special guest, Patrick Quinlan and
Hello.
Piso She.
Hello, everybody.
Thank you for having me, Katie. I appreciate it.
Oh, no problem. Thank you for giving me the honors to launch your campaign. You know, it's awesome. You did really well in your last one, so I'm really glad that we're gonna check this one out. Is Patrick putting the books out, y'all? He ain't sleeping. He's getting some work done.
That's damn right. And I'm also really excited for my commandos to come on your show and take it over. You know, my favorite thing to do is take over other people's shows. So
please, as my internet issue is, take over, you guys. It's funny. I was thinking about it earlier, Patrick, and I was like, you know, if my internet goes out, at least I could depend on the commandos. I could depend on Patrick to keep the show going. Like they figured out my internet shit, so they know when to step in. And yes, I need to do that as well. Patrick, if you could not only share your campaign, just in case, but also if you can send me the link here in the private chat. And while you're doing it, how are you, Piso She? It is so good to see you.
Nobody's seeing me though. Is the mic okay? Because we didn't do any tests or anything like that.
No, you're good. I'm bad about it. Like I'm up to the last minute, like getting everything together. So I do apologize that I'm bad about, not hanging out a little bit before the show. It's usually crunch time for me, like getting ready, putting the kids to bed. But I'm really glad to hear you sound great. You sound lovely. Great. So it's good to see you, Piso.
Thank you. I know that the name, Patrick, the name may give you a bad vibe, but trust me, Katie knows my face and my name. You have nothing to worry.
No, I don't.
You do.
I don't worry about
I
you,
do.
Piso. But Katie says it wrong every time. I feel like that's not a new thing. I'm
He's
just
so
gonna come out the
she.
gates
He's so
attacking
she.
Katie's.
He's
Yeah,
so she.
yeah,
So
no,
she.
it's piece of she.
Piece of she. I'm
Yeah,
sorry.
she.
Piece of she.
Like give it like an like a she.
Shit.
You know what I'm saying?
I find it
Piece
so
of
funny that in
shit.
the intro, Kathy is just screaming, "Get the fuck out of here!
Yes,
You
that
piece
was
of shit!
amazing.
Piece of shit!" I was like, is she talking to me? It's just,
Right.
please don't call me Mike. Don't call me Mike.
Oh my gosh, that was hilarious, and the song to back it was great too. That was fantastic.
That was Sinatra playing on the guitar. He said that's the first time he's actually recorded himself like playing out the song. Yeah, that's all Sinatra.
That's awesome.
I was
Great
his
job,
first.
Sinatra.
And you never forget your first.
That's right.
No. Yeah, that was a nice surprise. I was like, Sinatra, this is what you need to do. I want you to get some music out, man. You're really good at it. Like, come on, there's so much that's going on right now, but he's got to feel the rent. That's what he's told me. He's like, I got to feel it. Like, I got to feel the burn. I got to feel it all. You know how we all know Sinatra. So
Well, that's how it is with music. I mean, like, it's not like music is one of those things where, you could be a comic book artist and you have 22 pages you got to draw, and you maybe don't feel every single page, but you're doing it because you're getting whatever your page rate and you're happy about that. But for musicians, I have found that it's different. For us, it's like we have to be really excited about playing that song. Otherwise, it just doesn't come out right and it doesn't sound right. So I totally understand that from Sinatra.
yeah, I think he should like let y'all listen to it, because I know you and Carpent Heart, y'all are, musicians, like Sinatra does great work. So I'm hoping he gets into it more, reaches out more, collab, do some collab. What?
My friend, some guy on a tree is like literally the hottest guy I've ever seen. I just didn't expect to see him here, so that's awesome. Thank you, dude. What's up, Andy?
Oh my goodness.
Oh man.
Oh, that was good. And Matt, no, I haven't. I don't deal with that. So piece of she. That's right. It's a piece of she, yo.
That's Bama being jealous. Come on, jelly motherfucker.
Oh goodness gracious. My fucking boy. There you go. My fucking boy right there. All right. All right. Well, Patrick, update us. What has been I can't believe you got another one out. Like, this is crazy that you did. And share your campaign too, so I can pull it up real quick. So and I'm going to add up the banner real quick, guys, for those that support the stream, and also those that backed Patrick's campaign. So if you back the campaign, you need to let us know here in the chat. My mods will let me know, like Crazy Cat, they'll let me know if I'm missing somebody. It's my way of saying thank you. Like, it's something that we need to start doing more often. Just, be like, hey, thank you. I appreciate all the support. It's because of you guys. You are the backers. You are the supporters. You are the ones watching us. We have 105 people watching, which, by the way, don't forget the like button while you're at it. But thank you guys so much for tuning in. So I'm going to get the banner set up. But Patrick, let me go ahead and pull it up here real quick. It is live right now, guys. So he has so far 2 backers at $93. But we know we're going to get that up tonight.
Yeah,
so
I haven't refreshed yet. I've been waiting here since the stream
just
started.
wait. Like, let's wait. Just wait a minute. So go ahead and tell us what this is. Like, I can't even believe you got it out.
Can I show the trailer real quick?
Can you explain that? Yeah, of course.
Or would you rather I talk about how I got it out so fast?
You know what? Surprise everybody. Play the trailer. Let's do it. Let's do it.
By the way, this song that's in the background was made by myself and my brother Joseph. So we made this by ourselves.
Yay.
That's right, ladies and gentlemen. Phenomenon number 2, live right now on everybody's favorite crowdfunding website, fundmycomic.com. I'm just going to go ahead and read this stuff that I set up selectively so that I could read it.
Yeah, go ahead.
Phenomenon, the tale of Phenomenon 1999 continues with issue number 2. This book picks up directly after the successful raid on the Soviet research and development facility known as D6 by the terrorist Lantern organization that we saw in issue number 1. So if you guys have issue number 1, this picks up literally a day afterwards. The Soviet Union still reels from the cataclysmic atomic war of 1972, but a great victory for the glorious revolution has been struck with the creation of the world's first super soldiers, the beautiful Blue Rose and the stoic Minotaur. Intent on discovering the extent of their abilities, the brilliant Soviet scientist Diamond experiments and researches with all the tools at his disposal. So here we have Blue Rose right here, and we've got Diamond. He's obviously doing some experiments, and she's showing some of her powers. And then down here, we have good old Minotaur, who, if you guys backed my last comic book, Phenomenal Tales number 1, Minotaur, then you know all about who Minotaur is and his background. And he's back in this issue, ladies and gentlemen. And he's got superpowers now, so it's a problem for some people. Meanwhile, in this universe, in 1999, the counter-revolutionary Lantern organization, described as terrorists by the Soviet state, they launch another heist in order to acquire genetic material necessary for the development of the superhuman Salach serum that they stole in the last issue. And they're trying to turn the tide of revolution in their favor. Armed to the teeth, they will stop at nothing to complete the serum and create rebel super soldiers of their own. So we saw them get the serum in the last issue, but there's another discussion at the end of the last issue where they said that they can't, the serum is a catalyst, and it requires DNA in order for it to replace your certain strands of your DNA to give you superpowers, essentially. And so they didn't have the DNA that the Soviet Union was using, so they have to find something else to replace it. The super soldiers of Spetsnaz and the counter-revolutionaries of Lantern face off in mortal combat amidst the dilapidated remains of the long-abandoned Moscow Zoo, but only one can be victorious. So that's right, ladies and gentlemen. The line art is done by Claudio Sepulveda, who did Phenomenal Tales number 1. He is now the artist for Phenomenon and pretty much everything I do from here on out. And, you know, I might have other people jump on Phenomenal Tales and stuff like that. But at the moment, Claudio's really great to work with. I love his stuff, and so we're just going to do that. The colors are by the amazing Peter Gilmore. Just fantastic work that he's done on this stuff.
I love Peter. Oh my God. He is, and he's so funny. Like, I was so glad he stopped by this past Monday and like hung out. Like, he's such a pleasure to be around. I love Peter.
He's amazing. I mean, for a limey git, he's a really great guy. I'm going to suffer for that later. But anyway, he does fantastic colors. He has somehow captured the aesthetic of this universe. When you're a writer and you have in your mind what your image is, you know, sometimes artists don't always capture it perfectly. And Peter has perfectly captured the aesthetic that I'm looking for color-wise. So he is like, he does all of my colors for me for everything that I pretty much have, which I'll give an example of in a little bit here. But anyway, this is a long-form ensemble cast story. And so essentially what that means is, while Phenomenal Tales might have been a more, you know, closed, you know, one and done kind of story, this one is very much not like that. This one's more like Game of Thrones or Attack on Titan, one of those kinds of TV shows where you have a lot of people, a lot of different characters that you are interested in, hopefully interested in, that are kind of like main characters. And it's going to be told over approximately 16, 17 issues. So we're on issue number 2. And just so you guys
Wow.
know, all of these issues have already been written. Like I already wrote all this about a year and a half ago at this point. Before I even started the campaign for the first phenomenon, all of the issues and the entire story had been written. So obviously, I go through and I edit things and I change things as we move along here. But this whole thing is already done. It's already a full, complete story that's ready to be told in obviously these pieces here. And so, speaking of issue number 2 here, we have various different things you can back here. We've got the Paul Revoche cover here, which is the cover
you.
A. Just absolutely spectacular here. Paul
Oh,
Revoche.
yeah.
And his colors are just, by the way, Paul colored his own cover there. So I just want to state that because everything else is colored by Peter. So I just want to be very upfront about that. So Paul just did an absolutely bang up job on this. I'm very stoked for you guys to get this in your hands. And then we have the Peter Gilmore cover B. This is, in my mind, the black and white covers are the official covers of each issue. So if you guys backed the B cover last time from Rob Hunter, that's the official cover of number 1, and this is the official cover of number 2 here, the black and white. And obviously Peter did Peter, when he does black and white stuff, I mean, I love his color stuff too, but when he does black and white stuff, it's just spectacular. He's got this kind of Frazetta style, and maybe some artists will be mad at me for using Frazetta's name in vain, but it really is like that to me. That's what it reminds me of, is that kind of stuff, and it's just superb. So I'm really excited to show that. And then we have, obviously, since colored is a word we can't use in modern day society, trying to be sensitive, we have the Peter Gilmore chromatically enhanced edition, which is the C cover. So if you guys want to jump on that one, that's that right here. Obviously colored by Peter Gilmore. Fantastic stuff. And for those of you who missed out on the Phenomenal Tales #1 Minotaur, the last campaign I did, here is a beautiful new cover by my fellow Comicsgate Commando, Frederick Guman, and colored by Peter Gilmore. And so this is just, I love this cover. And it's very, very symbolism heavy is what I would say. I'm very happy with the symbolism that Frederick snuck in there. So eagle-eyed viewers will start to pick up on some of these things. And I put this in all my comic books, the symbolism and stuff like that. So anyway, Phenomenon number 2 is a 44-page, fully colored comic book, and it's going to ship probably late June, early July 2025. The campaign ends in May. And I learned some lessons from the last campaign that it takes, like, if you do well enough to make your quota, then it takes probably about a month to ship. So that's a new I was a little what I would consider late on shipping for the last campaign. I don't feel like anybody expressed that they felt like it came late, but I felt personally late. So it shall not happen again, ladies and gentlemen. So obviously we've got the cover A by Paul Revoche. We've got the cover B, Peter Gilmore. Shipping in America is $8, by the way. And the cover C by Peter Gilmore. And then we've got Phenomenal Tales #1 by Guman. And then I have a few versions left. I'm not going to reprint these because I don't know. I like that. I like the John Malin style of doing things where it's like you get it now or you never get it. I like that a lot.
Yeah. It has more value, especially if, it does well in the future, the value of it in the aftermarket. It's great. And it's meaningful.
Yeah.
It shows how much you appreciate your backers. You know what I'm saying?
That's how I feel too. Like, you guys who are supporting me right now to achieve this dream of mine are the people who are like helping me do that. So you guys should get things that are exclusive. So that's how I feel. So these are all signed. Every one of these that I'm doing here are all going to be signed. $20 for the Gilmore cover, the first cover of Phenomenal Tales. $30 for Phenomenon #1, the Reyes cover. I will say, I think this is the last cover that Jimmy Reyes will do in Comicsgate. Who knows? We'll see. But another thing is that this will never be sold again. Issue 1 will never be sold again in any form whatsoever. I said that last time, and then I was like, oh, okay, I'll do a Reyes cover. But I mean it this time. Like, you have to get this now or you will never get it. Issue #1 has a different artist, and I just feel a certain way about reselling work from an artist that I no longer employ. I don't know. It's just how I feel. And so that's it. We're going to have to do it that way.
Right.
I've also got the Phenomenon #2 bundle, which is all 3 of the new covers, which you can grab right there. Or we've got all 4 of the new covers here with the Phenomenal Tales Minotaur Guman cover included. And then for those people who really have to catch up or really just want to go all out in supporting, we've got the Ultimate Collection, which has we've got cover A, cover B, cover C from this campaign. We've got the Reyes cover, the Gilmore cover, and then the Guman cover. And so that's the biggest thing that people can back if they so choose. These are all some of these are limited in number. The Ultimate Collection only has 30. The Reyes cover only has 40, and the Gilmore cover only has 50. So you might as well get those while you still can.
There you go. There you go.
And
I love
noticed a
it.
lot of
Everything
things.
looks good. Go ahead, Piso. Go ahead.
No,
man.
no, sorry. I noticed 3, major things in here. One, Patrick knows his lore. He's the writer. He's the artist, and he, in a very short period of time, he told us this story and understood it. Which is great. You have the writer right here. If the chat wants to ask him, things about the book, this is the time. Second thing is Blue Rose is the name of the female character, right? Blue Rose.
That's correct.
She kind of looks like KATYDID, and KATYDID can pull a cosplay with her. Just put some black hair. You kind of look alike, for reals.
Really?
And
Oh,
yeah,
Lord.
for reals. And the third thing is, definitely Patrick knows how to promote and market his books. The way you're putting the covers in there is great. I have no idea how you put your hands on Paul Revauche, but that's a big win. And if you want to do something very special, those Christmas cards that has the little Chinese chip that plays songs.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Get a Paul Revauche cover with one of those chips with a song saying Paul Revauche.
Great. Send little Christmas cards to people.
Charge like 200. People will buy it.
People love Paul's work. People love Paul's work, and they should, because
Yep.
Paul is superb. He is one of,
Real
correct me if
quick,
I'm
before you
mistaken,
move
but-
on,
Go ahead,
move on, we have a special guest in the back.
Clip, clip, and snip, snip.
Yo!
What's up,
Carbon?
everybody? Hail. Hail
It's
Katie.
Carbon Heart.
General Quinlan, good to see you.
Yes,
Piso
sir.
Shi, nice to meet you.
People see me every day.
Thank you, man. I appreciate that.
My Japanese brother.
I know. Ain't he great? I love Piso Shi. He's awesome. Like, I'm so glad he's here tonight because he's a wonderful, intelligent man. So we're very, very happy to have him here tonight. Carbon, how are you today, man? Like, tell me all about this shit, dude. Like, we're going to be refreshing the page here soon, so hang in there, guys. But Carbon, I'm gonna let you take the floor. What do you think, man?
Oh, thank you. Yeah, no, I'm great. Saturday is always a good day. And I'm a lover of life. I just, I like to enjoy life. But anyway, I came here to support my boy Patrick. Congrats on the new campaign. Looks nice. It's fresh. I love this Paul Revauche cover. Probably my favorite.
No.
Although I might get the black and white also, because the first book I already have. The first Phenomenon and Phenomenal Tales, but the black and white is like a consistent look. So I know what he means about like that being the main cover. But I love the tears you got going on here, Patrick. I don't know if he went for a cigarette or something, but
He might have. Lord of mercy. He's had to put on a thing. No, I'm really excited. Like I didn't even seriously, Carbon. I didn't even know he was doing this. Like I was like, wow, you get one out already? That's quick, man. Like shit, I just got it 3 weeks ago. So I was like, well, damn, man. Like you getting it all going. Now he's back. He's back. So, but it looks good.
Keep talking about Carbon. Sorry, I just had to go to the bathroom real quick.
Hey, JJ. It's good to see you, my friend.
JJ Trujillo.
Patrick, we're saying that you're moving at a very quick rate, which is impressive.
Yes.
So
yes.
It looks like you'll be able to do 2 to 3 books each year, which
that is the goal.
more than most. So
Yeah,
Good
well,
job,
the thing
man.
is, it's like one of those. I heard. I think it was who was it saying it? One of the professionals was on there talking about, when you're okay. So when you don't have a big name draw, which I don't, nobody knows who Patrick Quinlan is. Nobody knows anything about that. When you don't have that draw, you've got to keep people hooked in other ways. So since I'm not like the best YouTuber in the world, I know my commandos would probably complain about that, but if I was a better YouTuber, maybe I could get away with it, but I'm not. So what you have to do then is you got to keep the people excited and into it in other ways. And so I just feel like, well, if they get if they get 3 issues a year, approximately 44 pages or so an issue, then that'll hopefully keep that fire going and people will be excited to see the next part of the story. Because there is that problem in crowdfunding where you get to the end of the story and you're like, oh shit, like how does this end up? And you've got to wait now a year, 2 years, like God knows. So
Yeah.
I'm trying to build this into a thing. I don't want to work at a car dealership my whole life, guys. So
Sorry,
Patrick, somebody had a question in the
Oh.
chat. I don't know if Pizza was about to go there too, but
No. The
somebody
question first.
somebody asked why Russia, and you have
Oh,
a new
yes.
audience here,
Oh.
Patrick.
Yes.
Yes.
So that's a great question that I could
I
take
did say
literally
that earlier,
hours to
yes.
answer. Russia. So when I was in high school, my high school offered Russian, the language, because you had to take a language course. So I took that language course because it was different than everything else. I actually, to be honest with you guys, would have taken German if it was there, but it wasn't. So I took Russian, and I was just utterly fascinated by the Russian culture and the Russian language. I really detest Marxism. So it was like a study of the enemy to me in some regards when you study about communism, although they're no longer communist anymore, to be very, very clear about that.
Right.
But it was like, I don't know, those guys who are like super history buffs and they love reading about, the Third Reich and all that kind of stuff. I'm like the guy who loves reading about the Soviet Union. And I also thought for this story, something I really wanted to write was I wanted to write a story where the good guys were perceived as the bad guys because they're rebels. And in our modern day society, like if you were to say there's this rebel group trying to overthrow the government, most people have been so propagandized in their life to think that the government always loves them and wants to do the best for them, which is really funny to me. Governments have never been in the favor of the people. And so what I wanted to do is tell a story where the bad guys were actually the good guys. And there's no better situation. You could do a rebellion in Nazi Germany. That would work too, I guess. But I like this Soviet Union thing because actually there were all of the revolts that occurred in the Soviet Union were like stamped out and then the history erased. So we don't even know what kinds of uprisings occurred in the Soviet Union because of the way that they manipulated information. So I really wanted to tell a story about that. And like I said, I love Russia so much and I'm super fascinated by their culture and the Soviet Union's culture. And so that's why Russia.
You see, guys, the man knows his stories. He has the word and the lore inside of his head. Reminds us that there are some people out there with good designs, but absolutely nothing inside of the book.
Thank you.
And it's something that a week ago I sent Katie and some of the artists, that little video. Katie, you know what I'm going to talk about, right?
Yes, go ahead. Go for it. Go for it.
I don't have much time, so I'm going to pass this ball later to Katie. The thing, Patrick, is that I noticed that there's a lot of artists out there with absolutely great designs. They have been in the industry for 30 years. They do definitely have great designs. But the stories and the characters, besides the pitch that we hear, on this side of the computer, you guys talk about the pitch, we understand the story, but there's one thing that is lacking, that we don't know these characters. And in order for you to sell us, we also need to know the characters. But if you tell too much about the characters, you spoil the story. Or future stories that you can monetize later on. You can make profits out of the stories later on. But we need to know about the characters. Sorry, there's a lot of polling here in Japan right now. So what I sent Katie and some other people is that maybe Katie can use her voice and the chat as well, to kind of play a role-playing game, an RPG with your characters. You choose one character, like today you're going to be Blue Rose, or tomorrow you're going to be Diamond. Tomorrow you definitely should do the voice of the villain, because the villain is basically the most important part of the story. Without the villain, you have Eric July. If you use your voice, your lore to answer us to really stupid questions like what did you do on your mother's birthday, we will understand more of our characters, how they act and interact inside of a story. And I think that the attention to buy the book is going to be greater, because you're going to show us that you do have a story to tell. Besides the design, we already like the design. We already love the design. That is not a problem. It's visual. The problem is to open the doors for us to fall in love with the characters that you produced.
Yeah. Well, I'm glad you said that. I'm glad you brought that up, because I actually come from not a, I obviously wasn't in the mainstream comic book industry. I come more from an acting entertainment side of things. Like, I was in a band for a decade, so I was in front of thousands of people playing live. And then I did a lot of plays and stuff like that in my early years. And what I realized is, at least while writing this comic book, is that there's very little difference between research for a character that you're trying to play a role of, and writing a character that makes sense and like has depth to them. So for every single one of these characters that I've created, you guys will never see this stuff, but I have birth dates. I have like what their parents were like, what they experienced in childhood, what they experienced throughout their life. I have all this stuff in the background that you may get glimpses of it when they mention it, when these characters mention it of their own accord in the story. But that stuff just serves to tell me how they're going to react to the situations that they're put in. So they're all fleshed out. Even the ones who like in the first issue, if you guys get the first issue, there's this guy called Grin, and he gets his head crushed in by Minotaur, like just completely splattered. That guy has a whole page of like his backstory, and he dies in issue number 1. So it's like, I really am trying to, people keep saying that, they say character, this is what brings people back. And so I'm trying to like, okay, well, if that's the case, then I want to make these people real people. So anyway, yeah, thank you for saying that.
No, and you see, Katie, do you see what when I told you guys about in that video that I sent you? That's a writer, and they do have the lore inside of their heads. Now it's up to you, to use like some good questions and put them in this game and show the characters from time to time, not every time, of course. And I sent to you, Katie, on your X, a list of questions if you want to use. Today I don't have that much of time. I have to go, but Patrick could be the very first cannery inside of the mine. And if you guys want to try this, I'll be listening in the back doing my taxes. So before I go, I have to, man, it's a life, and Patrick, before I go, may I ask you something?
Yes, of course.
If you love Russia so much, why don't you marry her?
I might. Thanks, piece of shit.
That's part of the plan, actually.
Carmen.
Take a trip over. We're gonna go over to St. Petersburg.
That's right.
Find some Russian hotties, because actually I was gonna comment what you said about Russia earlier, Patrick.
Mm-hmm.
There's a lot of mystery surrounding it. A lot of people don't know really what life is like there right now, and part of that is by design, because the media wants to suppress different cultures around the world.
Oh, yeah.
But lately there have been some videos revealing interesting things about Russia, that actually it's very based, it's very Christian, and the women are beautiful. So that's why we talked about going there and getting some wives over there.
Those are all very true things. I mean, people in America, like if you live in America and you've experienced how America's gone, think about it like this. We had what? We had Obama for 8 years. We had Trump for 4 years, although it was mostly like nothing good came of it because of the other people in power, because because he's the president doesn't mean he controls everything. And then we had Biden for 4 years. And then the American people were like, fuck that. And there was a hard swing, like a really hard pendulum swing back to Trump. He wanted a landslide. So think about if you're an entire country that's being controlled by a communist regime, a godless communist regime that puts down any dissent, any religion, anything like that at all times. Think about the kind of pendulum swing that the Russian people have had back from the communist regime. I would argue that at the moment, Russia's a more Christian country than America. And I don't know about you guys, but I like that.
I think you're right about that. I would agree with that.
Yeah. Well, we got another guest in the back. Let me welcome him. And it's good to see him. I hadn't seen him since BA's launch. So let me...
Clip, clip, and snip, snip.
What's up,
Oh,
ID?
hello.
What's going on, man?
Nice to see you again.
It's good to see you too. Timing is everything, right?
Yes, sir.
Yeah, everybody.
Yes.
Nobody needs me for the rest of the evening. So, I had a question about your and I would love to get into the subject that you're talking about.
Right.
But
Well,
first about your launch. Is there, and maybe you've answered this already, but is there an option to get issue 1 and 2 at the same time, or is it a separate page?
There's only one option to do that, and that is the Ultimate Collection.
Okay.
To get them without, or the reduction in shipping, I guess.
Right.
Because this is all the shipping for this is still $8. The Ultimate Collection.
Yeah.
Is it showing on the screen, or is it on mine?
No, yes, it's on yours.
Okay, good. But yeah, otherwise, other than that, though, you'd have to get them individually. I'm trying to make it, I guess, I don't want to make it hard on people, but it's also like the people who backed me the first time on these two.
Yeah.
I want to kind of give, make it worth their while that they spent that money up front. So if you're going to get it, I would say get this one here, the Reyes cover.
Mm-hmm.
And, I don't know. I can figure something. If you guys email me or DM me, I can probably figure something out where I can Venmo, PayPal you back.
Because there's the one. If I just search for it and it'll show me a Phenomenon comic magazine,
Mm-hmm.
and I'm assuming that's just the way the nomenclature that you decided to use.
Right. That was that was what I was calling it because you can't actually copyright the word phenomenon.
Okay.
So the story is now called Phenomenon 1999, but it's what's the word I'm looking for? Stylized as Phenomenon on the covers.
Right.
And so that was just a legal thing I was trying to do, but I realized that calling it comic magazine confused some people. So I was like, okay, I shouldn't call it that anymore.
Okay. All right. Well, I'll be able to suss it out. That was my one main question. I do want to I do want to support your book, but I want to make sure that I didn't have any wrinkles.
Yeah.
When I first started backing into comic books, I was always under the impression that the book is always going to be included in the perk like thing. And so like if I got a toy, I expected the book to be in there because there's just, you know what I mean? Like, oh yeah, you're going to get this toy because you're getting the book. It's sort of like the prize at the bottom of the cereal box.
Gotcha.
Instead it was sort of like the prize without the cereal. So that was a long time ago, and I'm better at this now.
Yeah, so. It's not like that.
Right. So anyway,
but if you guys, if anybody wants to do that and they, if just send me a DM, we'll figure something out. I can PayPal you back the $8.
I'm not even really worried about the shipping. I just wanted to make sure I knew what I was grabbing.
Gotcha.
Yeah. So thanks for indulging me.
Yeah, and you bring up a good point there. Is that this is the last time, ladies and gentlemen, that Phenomenon #1 will ever be offered ever. I'll never make it. It'll never be a PDF file, whatever you guys call that. It's always going to be a physical copy. I've got it right here. It will never be something that you can get again. So this is the Reyes cover. This is the last thing it's ever going to be. Like I said, I just don't feel good about. Maybe I should, but okay. In Omnibuy, Oh, look at this, ladies and
Yeah, but
gentlemen.
that's like a second
Welcome
series.
back. Oh, this is fantastic. Oh my
Bye,
god.
Katie.
Bye, Katie. Ladies and
Bye,
gentlemen,
Katie.
welcome back to Katydid's
Just
channel,
happened?
CG After Dark. Oh, fuck,
Hey,
she's
Katie, glad you could make it.
Hey.
I was going. My camera was lagging, so I knew I just had to pop out and pop back in.
I
So
was so excited to take over your show.
It's that mountain
well,
internet.
don't worry, it's going to happen, Patrick. No, don't worry. Get your hopes up. It'll happen. Trust me. But
See,
let's go
Salty's
ahead and
right.
like.
He says comics are like women; they need to be touched and held in your hands. Exactly.
Oh,
Say you get an
salty.
AI girlfriend. You know what I mean? There's nothing
Yeah.
like. What's the point of that? You know what I mean?
It's very
Salty's
based of
100%
salty.
Yes, very based. of
Yes,
salty.
very
support that.
based.
There's like
Yes.
so many different ways to interpret. Well, they don't like to be read, or they do want to be read. That no anticipated. Okay,
Yeah.
no, so I'm not gonna
Um,
try. I'm not gonna try.
Oh,
real quick before we refresh the campaign. Well, before we refresh it, we're gonna set a goal, and then we're gonna refresh it. But I wanted to address this from Real Hydro PX. He says, "Why is it called Phenomenon?
I can't answer that question right now.
Phenomenon or whatever." Yeah.
I can't answer that question right now.
Oh,
Once
NDA.
issue 3 or 4 comes out, I can start answering that question, but I can't answer it right now. I would say if you listen to the things that I say on my channel, you might be able to glean what I mean by that.
Okay.
But I don't want to. It is kind of a little bit of a twistish kind of thing. So
Okay.
So it's a mystery, kind
Okay.
of like Lost.
Yes.
Remember that TV show Lost?
Yes.
Where you had all kinds of phenomenal things happening, but it was still a mystery. What's behind it?
Yes. I would say if you're a person who's into conspiracy theories, as they're called, conspiracy theory being a term created by the CIA to describe theories that they wanted to make people not believe, Patrick said conspiratorially, then you might figure out what it means. But I'm just gonna wait. Sorry. There are questions I will refuse to answer. But
Well, it
You're
is
just
what
gonna
it
have to read the
is.
book. You're just gonna have to read the book. It's
That's
not
right.
a bad. It's not a bad selling tactic.
Yep.
You know. Do
Well,
you
then you'll have
want
to
a
read it,
machine
find
that
out.
makes money? Yeah.
Less hibbity and jibbity, Patrick says crazy.
Right. That could be like a like
Oh.
commercial. Hibbity, jibbity, hibbity, jibbity. Why can't we have both?
Skelly, I probably shouldn't say this, but it was America.
Was.
Yep. In
There you go.
1972, the United States and the Soviet Union engaged in a nuclear war, which was instigated by the United States. And so here we are now.
It takes two to press the red button.
That's true.
That's an interesting choice, actually. And now
What,
that
the-
I'm thinking
the-
of
the
it, it's
US
probably
would
the better
conquer?
move. Probably the better move to just nuke them first.
In my estimation, it's a more realistic choice for the events that would occur, according to the way the world is in real life. I've said this before, but this story is fictionalized from 72 onwards. 72 is when the bombs drop, and then I get to go into my fictional, oh, now they've got superpowers and stuff like that to make it a fun, cool comic book story. But this universe is exactly our own universe, at least the way I see it. And so historical events up to 1972 are true and real, and some actually that occurred after 72 still occur in this universe. We'll get it. We get more into that as things go along here. We start to learn more and more. That's part of the puzzle that's being unraveled. You know, that's a terrible analogy. You don't unravel puzzles.
Oh, more.
The opposite of
I've heard
what
worse. I
puzzle.
mean, wasn't what was this? Piso, she said something. I hear that happening all the time, but it's. I mean, it's. You don't have to get it right the first time, but you do have to acknowledge that you didn't get it right.
Yeah.
You know,
Yeah.
don't be like Eric July, where you're just throwing out quotes that don't make any sense, but you don't. You know what I mean? You took
Yeah.
responsibility just now. We
Well,
knew
I
what
think
you meant.
I
We
think
knew
too. I actually have I actually know what's going on in my universe. Like I actually have a plan
well,
that's set out. You know.
There's that. That's. I mean,
Well,
that helps.
Well, Crazy Cat here says, I want to ask Patrick if he has read the comic books Red Star.
I have not, and I'm looking it up right now.
The Red
There
Star
you
that
go.
came out in the early 2000s, and actually I was a fan of it when it first came out. It was the first to kind of use some 3D graphics incorporated with the like big landscapes. It was a cool book. I think it was Image.
Oh,
Actually, John Malin has cited it as an influence for Godlike, and you could see it because it had all large panels, mostly splash pages, and then kind of sweeping like environmental landscape shots. So it's a
Well,
good book. I recommend
now,
it.
yeah. I mean, I'm reading through the Wikipedia page, and this looks like really, really something I'd be very interested in. Wow, interesting. Yeah, I'll have to pick that up. Thank you for mentioning that. That's awesome.
Crazy Cat knows everything. I swear, Patrick. It's like, Patrick, I mean, Crazy Cat is very, very smart. So, and he says, yeah, it's a fantasy in Soviet Union. So there you go. All right, Patrick. Well, before we refresh our goal here, of course, we're going to do the 1K goal. We're going to see if we can get to 1K. I, though, feel like the way this night is going, I'm going to go for 2K.
Yeah,
Yeah.
it's a lot of money.
Oh, damn.
Well, go big or go home.
You're
That's
right.
what I'm thinking.
Confidence is good, Katie.
Well, I mean, it's why not? It just something feels right. I feel like we can get it to 2K. Like I feel like we can get it there. And I will say this, Patrick, and to anybody, like if you eventually have to eventually leave, I'm still going to promote it as I'm streaming. So like if you have to leave, don't worry, we're not ending it. I'm gonna honestly keep going. I'm probably gonna go till 2 or 3 in the morning. So
Wow.
Damn.
Well,
yeah.
if I'm being honest,
I don't stream much, so I try to get as much hours in as possible. So
I'll probably be able to stay till probably like 1 or 2. It depends. I might make some coffee. Hey, I can make some coffee. That would work. But
coffee does
okay,
sound good.
doesn't it?
Coffee on a Saturday
My
night.
my dad gave me some of this. Like it was like in this little thing called St. Patrick coffee, and I can't explain to you why it tastes like Irish coffee, but it's got something in it that makes it like Irish.
Like
And
it's got Irish cream in it.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know what it is. It's just got like an Irish, like almost like
What's it called?
I'd have to go get the thing, but it was like St. Patrick coffee. He got it for me for Christmas, and I ran out of Folgers, so I was like, oh, I'll try this stuff. And I don't know how to just say it, but it tastes like it's Irish coffee. I don't know.
Yeah,
It's
I
really
might
good.
have to make me some. I should have made this some tonight. I don't know why I don't. Anyway,
I've
but
turned into a snob.
Yeah.
I hear you say Folgers, and I'm like, no, man, that's
Everybody says that.
You
Folgers
leave
is
that.
great. What's wrong with Folgers?
It's not. It's not.
It's
that
that cardboard, bro. It's not even
that's what
coffee.
I mean. Like, I got a grinder and beans that my daughter got me for Christmas.
okay.
And I'm doing like the pour over thing because I'm
Yeah.
afraid there's mold inside the coffee maker or whatever.
Thank you,
So
JJ.
and plus I stopped drinking for Lent. So now I've concentrated on this other thing. It's not on purpose. It's just that's what's happening.
Well,
So I've
well,
become
hey, that's all right.
I've become a coffee snob.
It's okay.
Well, once you
Drink some
start grinding
coffee.
your beans,
Yeah.
once
Yeah.
you start grinding your own beans, that's
over.
the threshold.
Yep.
Yeah.
You become the snob once you grind your own beans.
I know.
No, I used to do it too. I used to do it. And I know it's a huge.
What did you do to
difference.
get away from it? I used to grind my own beans too, but we went on vacation to this cabin and I brought the grinder with me. And whenever we packed up and left, I forgot it. And that was years ago. So that's how I got away from it. So I don't know how to I don't know how to get away from it now.
Well, you know what? I just drink less coffee in general now. That's why, because I used to drink coffee like all day in the past when I had a high stress job, and then once I changed
that'll do it.
jobs, I could relax, and I'm like, hey, I don't need coffee all day, so I pretty much quit it. I think that's what did it.
All right. Well,
All
I'll
right,
quit the
Patrick.
stress job.
All right, here we go, ladies and gentlemen.
So 2K is the goal tonight. That is what is we're going to do Fire at 1K and Fire at 2K. But 2K, I'll play another song celebration that the chat wants to request. So maybe slap an N-word, you know? That's still a classic, I guess. Or slap an N-word.
Oh, I thought you never
Say the word. Oh my God. Okay. All right. Refresh it. Let's see where we are at. All right.
Oh my God. Wow.
Yeah, you might get there. You might
Wow.
get there too.
Oh my
Congrats, man.
Wow.
Yay!
So much. 18%.
Yay!
Oh my gosh, that's amazing.
Nice. Thank you guys so
this
much for
early.
backing. Like, I really appreciate it. And guys, please let me know if you backed in the chat. I will add you to the banner. It's me and Patrick's way of saying thank you for backing. We want to show that you guys are awesome. You're out there backing books. And, if somebody ever says you don't back books, just tell them to come to this show and look at the banner because you guys are right there. So, you guys, thank you so much for back. It's crazy. Yeah, 2K. I'm feeling the 2K. I know we're going to get there. So, and Jimmy the Lumberjack says, I just backed Patrick, caught Phenomena #1 on that closeout. Proud to back you tonight with the Revoke.
Revoke cover. Yeah, that's the one I got.
Oh God, I can't. love to you, Katie. Well, love to you too as well, Jimmy. Thank you so much for that. So, while I add y'all to the banner, and I do see a super chat, Patrick, go ahead and play the trailer real quick. And thank you guys so much for backing. Really appreciate it.
Uh-oh. Trailer done by the amazing Von Claus, by the way.
Oh yeah.
I'll make it a little bit lower quality so we can play it here.
Well, if you need, I can try to share it.
Or it won't do.
Is it the mountain internet?
I don't know. It's not my internet. It's got to
the
be
mountain. No, the mountain internet.
It's got to be that North Carolina. Is it North Carolina? Is it you're at?
No, I'm in Virginia. Hold on. Let me take yours down.
Okay.
And then I will share mine for you. Fanta, it's
paused on this, ladies and gentlemen. This is the D6 facility, which in real life is known as the Russian Academy of Sciences. But you just look at this building and you're like, okay, I've got to use this in a comic book. Like, this building is sick.
Yeah.
Anyway, that's the way my brain thinks.
Real quick, Fanta, how much? Patrick, can you give her a quick rundown? She's listening right now. Can you explain her real quick what? I guess for it's 20, right? For the
no, so it's
the covers.
$50 for the Phenomenon #2. Any of the covers, the Paul Revauche or the official Gilmore cover or the chromatically enhanced Gilmore cover, $15. $8 shipping in America. $10 still for the Minotaur comic book with the Gaumont cover. And then but I mean, she's already got these 2 comics, so I shouldn't even bother saying that to her. So it's just $15, Fanta. Oh no, wait, it's Fanta I'm talking to. No, wait, it's $25.
Yeah, Fanta, fantastic article. Yeah,
she's got to give me any Chris Cornell memorabilia she has. That's the deal. Everybody else is $15.
Wow.
Oh, I mean, how much is raised? As I'm stupid.
Fanta, I'm sorry.
$8.86 Fanta. Sorry, thank you. $886, ladies and gentlemen. Fantastic stuff. We are less than $125 away, I think, from Fire. So
yeah, there we go. Hold on, let me. Patrick, I'm going to bring yours up. StreamYard has given me some difficulty, so I'm going to have to back out and come back in.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, it was due to
nice
happen.
to see you. It was nice she could stop by like that.
Yeah, that's right.
Thanks for coming on, Katie.
Yeah, thanks for Katie. We appreciate you. ID Crisis, thanks for coming on here.
Yeah, I'd say Katie should be welcome back anytime. She's a great guest.
Yes, she is really a great guest, and I'd love to have her back on soon. Ladies and gentlemen, this is the bonus episode of the Comicsgate Commandos, and so we're taking over. And
by the way, let me quickly plug Patrick's YouTube channel because he doesn't like to plug himself. Oh, I should not have said that. But anyway, it's PQ Vox on YouTube. Subscribe to
I heard
PQ
that.
Vox.
He doesn't like to plug himself, but We will do it for him.
Oh my
I mean, we will. You will. I won't.
Oh, Lord of Mars.
That's
All
right.
I
I'm
think
a terrible YouTuber. PQ Vox on YouTube. You guys should tune in. We do Comic Skate Commandos at 8:30 EST every Wednesday night. We try to have sometimes we have episodes where we don't have guests, but for the most part, it's like 80% of the episodes we've done, we've had some just straight up professional, like banger of a guest on. And so you guys should tune in and check that out. You can go back and watch all of our old episodes too if you want. On PQ Vox on YouTube. Thank you, Carbon. I appreciate it.
Clip,
Yep, and
snip, snip.
shit. StreamYard is messing me up, dude. I hate this new update. So let me play it here. We got a guest in the back.
Clip, and snip, snip.
Yeah.
Speaking of Comic Skate Commandos, how you doing, everybody?
What's up,
What's going on?
Hail, Guman.
Hail, Carbon, Patrick, Katie.
Bitcoin propagandist. You are too.
Working on that.
Frederick sent me his the physical cover of Minotaur, and all over the envelope there was like Bitcoin stuff.
Oh yeah.
You're trying to get me into Bitcoin, I see.
It's just a question of time, Patrick.
That's right.
All
How
right,
was your show
I'm
that you
going
were on,
to.
Frederick?
Can y'all hear me?
Yep.
Yeah.
Yes.
Hear you good?
Okay, I think I'm on a delay. Commandos, take over for a minute. I will be right back.
You got to restart the computer.
Yeah. The delay looks like it's
Yes.
just happening
Yes.
for her.
I can't even.
'Cause
It's all computer.
Yeah.
This has nothing to do with the commandos that I sent down there to sabotage her internet down there in Virginia.
Everything's
Nothing at
going
all.
according to plan.
That's right.
Is there supposed to be like obligatory hand wringing?
That's right. Yes. According to plan. Ladies and gentlemen, you know what'd be really cool? You know what'd be really cool if we gave Katie like 3 or 4 different super chats before she came back. Can you guys do that for me? You know, even if it's just $2, I'd still appreciate that. Some super chats for Katie here. Like and subscribe. Let's see. I'm going to go on YouTube here. And if there's less viewers or if there's more viewers than there are likes, I'm going to be severely disappointed in you all.
Oh,
We've
you're
got
not gonna
122 people watching. We've got 98 likes. What the fuck? What the flip?
Not happy.
Not good at all. Please like the video, subscribe, share it. If you're on X, please go share that too as well. I would appreciate that. And obviously Katie's Spring Store. Can you, Crazy Cat, would you mind posting that in the chat again, please? I saw you doing that before. You can go get merch from KATYDID's channel. Stop asking us to do shit. Entertain us. I'm trying to salvage Katie's channel.
Kindly tweet out the link to the show. Let your friends and family know that you're a part of an alt-right cult.
That's right.
The beauty of sharing Katie's channel, though, is that it disguises the cult aspect because, you know, it
has a nice southern voice to it.
Yeah,
It sounds
it's
less
charming.
culty. Yeah.
You know, the customer service aspect of having a blonde chick.
It's
as
the love bombing part of the cult.
It works for Fox News.
Exactly.
There you go. Exactly.
Well, see, 7 of 9, I wish I was in charge, but I can't bring comments up. I can't share things. I can only share my own thing, but it would then have to be approved by Katie. So I'm only kind of in charge. Goody Two Shoes says Patrick is boring, so his comic must be good. How does that work?
Yeah, I don't know. I'm not sure exactly how that, but somehow it stands up straight.
Because you spend more time working on your comic than your personality. Like I won't name any, other creators online who have more focus on their personality, their persona, than the actual quality of the book. Is what it is.
It is what it is. You're not wrong.
There might be some truth to that, though. You know, people who are a little more stoic, not really showing much in life, putting more.
Oh, you just say that, Carbon, because you're the most stoic of all.
Sometimes I'm not always that stoic. Try to balance it out.
Okay.
Damn.
Most of the time, you're the voice of reason, I would say.
You sound like you're well-grounded.
Yeah.
Oh,
ID Crisis has had just about enough of the Comic Skate Commandos, ladies and gentlemen.
Bye, ID. It was nice seeing you.
Not doing this with these mooks.
Welcome to the
not
Impromptu Commandos.
That's right.
Taking over Katie's channel.
Commandos Part 2 on the Saturday night.
What did
Sounds like
we
a
end
good
the
time to me.
conversation on last time? We might as well just pick up from there.
This is not an exercise.
Well, you
By
know,
the way, I
there is
appreciate
something-
ID Crisis. He did a super chat, and so did Bad Adam 12, who says, "Got the Ultimate Pack story. Looks really interesting. Thanks, Katie and Patrick. Thank you, sir. $10, amazing for Katie. I wish I could bring this up and show everybody." Flip City Magazine says, "Hail Patrick, happy launch day. Thank you, ma'am." All right, sorry. Go ahead, Carmen.
No, it's fine. Earlier, someone in the chat, I think Ruth Saunders was her name, mentioned there's a YouTuber called Good Logic, and he's a lawyer. You know, he's part of the LawTube sphere, adjacent to Nick Rekieta. But anyway, I think she commented that I sound like him, and it's funny because actually I do listen to his show every now and then. And I'm from New York. He's from New York also, so there's a similarity there.
Nice. Very nice indeed. You guys, I wish I could share things because then I wanted to show you something that you guys, I think, would think. Was
Sharing
really
is for
cool.
communists, Patrick.
No. I can't even share the screen that Katie already shared. Anyway, ladies and gentlemen, it's great to have you guys all here. Let's see. I'm going to read the chat here because that's pretty much the only thing I can do. Patrick says, "Crazy Cat, you got to take control of this Biyugi. Otherwise, ID Crisis will never stop talking." Well, he was done with us. It appears like he was like, "Fuck this, I'm done." He says that's the VPN is what he says. I wish I could pull this up so you guys could see what he was saying. But good gracious.
A super chat came through, so apparently your shilling worked a little bit.
2 of them came through. We got $12
Oh,
for Katie when she was
nice.
gone. So
keep them coming.
Ladies and gentlemen, we need 2 more super chats here to impress Katie when she comes back and to let her know that she did not leave it in bad hands. Because you understand what happens? She comes back and there's only 2 super chats.
We want to leave a good impression so she'll have us on again, you know?
Exactly. She's gonna be like, "What's wrong with you guys? I left you for 20 minutes and all you could muster was $12?" Oh my god.
This is like a telethon we have, except instead of saving the kids, it's saving face, you know?
Oh, thank God she's back. I'm off.
I'm back. I'm sorry. I don't know. Streamer wasn't letting me click on anything. Like my whole internet was so I'm so sorry. My apologies.
Dogs and cats sleeping together, mass hysteria.
Oh, whatever.
Ghostbusters.
Thank you. Man.
All right, let
You
me
young
do
kids.
this. Let me share the campaign so I can play the trailer and get that set up. So we're gonna see where we were at. It's gonna automatically refresh, so we're gonna see where we jump to. Oh, it hasn't yet. Okay. All right.
There we go. Thank you, Gamer Dude 23.
So
Katie,
where
while
we
you were
at?
gone, I was trying to make some money for you, and at this point, I've made $14 for you.
Hold on.
That's how much 20 minutes of Patrick Quinlan controlling your
Oh,
show
thank you.
costs. $14.
All right. Okay, stop. Go ahead and stop sharing your screen. Put yours down for a minute.
Yes.
Then I'm gonna put
Katie,
mine
it's
up.
time to use that super chat money for a better internet.
Damn right.
Dude, it's
You
hard
got
out
Johnny
here,
Stab
man.
internet, lady.
Well, tonight I do, but actually it does all right. I mean, I have hiccups in the morning when I'm in the bedroom, but it's not. I don't know what's going on tonight. It's really bad. So, but anyway, so we're gonna go ahead and refresh where we're at, guys. Thank you again so much for backing it. I really do appreciate it. And let me go ahead and see where we are at. Come on now, we at 20.
Oh,
Fire!
Holy
Thank
shit.
you, ladies
There
and
we
gentlemen.
go.
Dude, awesome.
Thank you so much.
Congrats,
Great
man.
job. Yeah, hell yeah,
Playing some
chat.
music.
Yes.
Yeah,
When we
pulling
get
it
to
up right now. That's
2K,
for sure.
fire tonight.
Katie, I feel like
Yep.
fire should be 1,500 at least, or 2.
Okay.
I agree with Carbon in that. Like,
Alright.
I'm not trying to be mean to the chat, and the chat can go like call me a twink in there if they'd like to yell at me. But I feel like 1,500 or 2. Yeah, Glitch says 1,500. Okay. I mean, I'm
1,500. Okay,
we
we'll
don't want
do
to
that.
over.
I
You
agree.
know what I mean? Like we don't want to overuse fire tonight. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
It's got to
I
be.
get.
They got to earn it. they have to earn it. Not me. Not
You
me.
got to earn it.
Right.
Dance, boy.
All right, well, at least I have it set up and ready. So when we do get to 1,500, I'll have it set up and ready to go. So that's the cool part. But let me go ahead and play the trailer, guys. Thank you so much. I appreciate you all coming in here and backing. Of course, my mods, the Crazy Cat, let me know who has said that they've backed here in the chat that I need to add to the banner. Let me know, guys, and I will get to super chats here right after the trailer. I'm gonna play the trailer. Let Patrick say his pitch, and then I'll get right into the super chats, guys. So thank you so much for the support. I appreciate it. So let me go ahead and play it. And for God's sake, my internet better work. Well,
It keeps going at the real exact same spot. It pauses.
Huh. Maybe skip a
It's
little
the
bit
new-
past that spot.
The new 3D graphics is too much to handle, is what it is.
maybe just the amount of badass.
There's loading right there.
Is
Yeah.
that internet over pigeons or?
I mean, at this point, all right. Come on now.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, that's an HD shot of the D6 Research and Development Facility headed by and directed by Diamond, the most brilliant Soviet scientist ever to have lived, the man who discovered the Solach serum, the serum that gifts people with fantastic abilities such as the Blue Rose and Minotaur. And so he, in this issue, is trying to essentially figure out the full extent of their abilities because it was somewhat shown in the last issue, but he's not quite sure exactly all of what they can do. So he's trying to figure that out. At the same time, the counter-revolutionary, or as they're known in this universe, the terrorist Lantern Organization, a group of, how would I describe them? Extremist, orthodox, anti-government individuals are trying to overthrow the statist government, the Soviet Union, and give freedom to the people of Russia. And so what they're trying to do is they're trying to steal genetic material that they can use to give themselves superpowers so they can be on the same footing with D6 Spetsnaz, as they're called, the special forces of the D6 Directorate. In the Soviet Union, they had several different directorates to handle domestic and foreign issues. And D6 actually was the directorate in real life. It was the directorate that was involved with space signals and things like that. And its numeration was 6, which I find fascinating. I'm very into symbolism.
The number
because,
9.
yes. If you guys are into symbolism as well, if you understand numerology in the sense of religious numerology or in the sense of anything, anything like that, then you're going to start to see some things in my comic books. My comic books are heavily, heavily filled with symbolism, not even just in the images, but also in, obviously, very much so in the writing. So yeah, this issue, the Soviet Spetsnaz face off against the counter-revolutionary Lantern group in mortal combat in the dilapidated, the ruined Moscow Zoo, which has been defunct since the dropping of the bombs in 1972. And so they've got to fight for their right to party. Well, actually, just to live. And to be free. So,
Yeah, me there.
right. I got you there.
Yeah, put the cart in front of the horse. Party first, then
Right.
live.
Right.
I mean, you can't party if you're not live.
That's
Right.
true. It's very true. So yeah, this is the continuation of the story. So I hope you guys are backing it. I hope you're enjoying it. I hope you guys backed Phenomenal Tales #1. If you haven't, please back the Gaumont cover of Phenomenal Tales #1. It's a fantastic, beautiful cover. And that story actually provides a lot of background for you about what kind of universe we live in, what the Soviet Union operates like. that story is actually like super important, I would say. Not like you have to read it to know what's going on in Phenomenon, but
Mhm.
if you do read it, you'll be like, oh shit, like, okay, I see what's going on here. And it's a very nice, it's like the people who, if you watch a show or if you read a comic book and you're like, boy, I'd like more information about that particular line that they just kind of glossed over. That's what Phenomenal Tales #1 is.
You don't have to read it, but you want to read it because it flows so well. It reads so well. Patrick's such a good storyteller that it flows from beginning to end.
I'm looking forward to this.
That was the goal too, to make a story that every page turn is something you have to turn. You've got to turn the page. That was the whole goal with Phenomenal Tales #1. So I've incorporated that same thought of, at the end of every page, you want to turn it. You've got to know what's on the next side of the page. I've tried to incorporate that into Phenomenon #2, and that's just the way I'm going to operate from now on. But it all started with Phenomenal Tales #1 Minotaur. So if you have the chance, back that as well. If you don't have it, you've got to get that with this issue and read that one first, and then read Phenomenon #2. I think you guys will be very pleased.
Yeah, I'll give it my seal of
Yeah,
approval.
all right. Let me go ahead and try to play the trailer again.
Let's see what happens.
Okay,
there's
go
a
ahead,
female
Carbon. I think I'm behind again. Hold on.
There's a female character in the second one as well now, Patrick, right?
That's correct.
Just hit play,
I was
Katie.
just gonna
We'll shut
tack
up.
on. I was gonna
Oh,
tack on
shit.
my my review of the first book briefly. You know, my seal of approval. Obviously, I try to back as many of the smaller creators as well in Comicsgate, especially guys that I come on stream with. So everybody who's come on Commandos, I back their book too. You know, because
yes,
I feel like we want everybody to grow within this community, but I'll never lie and say that a book is amazing or great if I thought it was just an introductory kind of amateur work. I won't bullshit. So this book by Patrick, I was impressed by, and actually there's a Commandos episode where I gave a pretty detailed review of it about the writing and the art and everything, and I did give an honest critique of everything in it and the strengths and weaknesses. The writing is very good. The storytelling is awesome. The second book has a better artist, and so I'm happy to see the progression that the series is taking, and I think it has a great future. So everybody who has they might be a little doubtful, I'm telling you, it's worth it because it was entertaining and it's going somewhere for sure.
Thank you.
Yeah. All right, let me try to play it. Let's see. If I don't, Patrick, we're gonna have to just pull yours up because maybe it's just mine having difficulties. I don't know. I do
It'll
apologize.
play on
though.
mine. I can present the tab right now if you want.
Could you for just a second till I can? Well, hold on.
You can choose whichever one.
Yeah, ID Crisis. Pull yours up
right.
if you don't mind. I'm sorry.
No, it's okay.
Put the link in the private chat. So apologies, guys that are watching. I do appreciate 141 people watching. Be sure to hit the like button, subscribe if you haven't already. Also check out Patrick's campaign, Phenomenal #2. He's doing really well. We're going to play Fire at 2K. Is 2K is when you're fully funded, or is it higher?
It's
Patrick?
5K.
5K
We
is
just
when you're
started tonight, so it's not. I'm not expecting to get $5,000 in a night.
That'd be fucking wild, though.
That'd be wild as shit. Yeah, yeah.
You're running a multi-dollar company.
It
Oh.
should be. You should see it down at the bottom there, Katie.
Okay.
I
Yeah,
don't know what
it's
you have to go through to get it up there. It's I
there. We
understand.
go.
Thank you.
There you go. Thank you, ID Crisis, coming in and saving me again. I appreciate it.
You got the right thing there?
Wait,
Is that mine?
dang it!
Yeah, that's his.
I think
Well,
it's
let's see if it works.
yours.
Looks like it's buffered. Okay, might as well.
Yeah, let's see what happens.
If you're fighting to live, then it's okay to die. Anybody know?
She's hot.
Yeah. The answer to your question is Welcome to tomorrow.
So you got to put these voiceovers in the trailer, Patrick.
Right.
They're
You're
so
right.
cool when you do them on stream, but like they'd be awesome in the trailer as well.
It's half the fun, though, you know, doing it on stream.
That's true. You got to watch the stream to get the full trailer.
This song is a fucking banger, too. Gotta be honest. I love this song.
Yeah, it's great.
That's right, ladies and gentlemen. Funding right now. A million different options. And by a million, I mean 7, I think. But you have all different options. You can get the Paul Revauche cover right here. That one's a big seller right now. Everybody's getting that one.
Mm-hmm.
We also have the Peter Gilmore cover. Fantastic. Utterly fantastic. The black and white cover. That's the official cover. Just so you guys know. So if you're looking for like, if I ever get ginormously famous, this is going to be the one that ends up being like probably the most sought after because there's not many of them. Then we've got the chromatically enhanced Gilmore cover. Then we've got the Phenomenal Tales #1 Guman cover.
And that one's a collector's issue because this is my first time having a published cover.
That's correct.
So,
And he did such a fantastic. I mean, look at this, folks.
thank you.
Just a fantastic job. Absolutely fantastic. And I was telling them earlier, Frederick, when you weren't here, about the symbolism. I wasn't specifying what because I wanted them to kind of look at it themselves and figure it out. But the symbolism that you put into this cover. So fantastic stuff. We've got the Gilmore cover from the first Phenomenal Tales campaign. Also, by the way, the Gilmore cover and the Reyes cover for Phenomenon #1 they're all signed, every single one of them. Like I said before, this is the last time you'll be able to get the Reyes cover or really any version of Phenomenon #1 ever again. So if you want it, you got to get it now. We got 36 left. We had 40. We started with 40. We've only got 36 left of this. So get it while you can.
Yeah, one of them's coming over here.
Perfect.
Already
Fantastic.
got mine. So
Thank you, sir.
Also,
We've
the
got
last Jimmy Reyes CG cover.
Yeah.
So that's a good one to
Yeah,
grab.
bittersweet.
It is bittersweet.
Yeah.
Say what you like. People have issues with him, but he's a superb artist. That's really what it, for me, that's what it comes down to. And I loved his work, and I hope that he comes back, but we'll see what happens.
I know he might have been having some trouble fulfilling the Canada because Ravine Reckoning didn't get hers, and she raised a little bit of a stink about it, and not that she didn't deserve to. You paid for the thing, you should get it. And first it was color, now it's black and white, and now it's not there. And I hope she got it because I got mine. But anyways, it's a whole.
And Canada, I mean, in his defense, Canada is murder to ship to. I mean, anywhere outside the United States is murder.
Right.
I did unfortunately
it would be a lot simpler if we would just integrate like a 51st state. Then we could just like have the same.
You're not entirely wrong. I don't know why people don't calculate that there's 10 provinces and it's a lot easier to redesign that star field on the flag with 10 stars, 60 altogether instead of 51. You got to do a whole bunch of weird rearranging. You know what I mean? It's easier to add 10 more than it is to add one.
Yeah. Several states would make more sense.
Yeah, right.
But I think eventually it's going to happen because, Trump, I think even yesterday, there was an address that he gave yesterday where they asked about it again. And he was like, look, we don't get anything from Canada that we can't produce ourselves. And he was talking about how much money, I think it was 200 billion a year is given to Canada. He's like, why are we doing this? We might as well just cut it off or have them join us.
Yeah,
I understand that, but it still feels like a troll, like naming that new 6th generation jet, the F-47. That's a troll that breaks the sound barrier. I mean, they're all these they're good trolls, but that's what it sounds like to me. It sounds a little bit like a troll, but people are starting to take it seriously.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't know if I should or not.
Katie, I gotta step away. I'll be right back.
So you're like,
yeah, go ahead. Go ahead. I got you.
All right.
You are. I'm not.
I'll be back
not
in a second.
bad. It's like hook, line, and sinker, man. It's gonna happen.
Here's my
But
prediction.
if it does,
Eventually-
then we can always say that Rush is one of the greatest American rock bands.
Yeah, there's a lot
Russia?
of like. I mean,
All right.
it's almost hard to say who's from Canada sometimes in the celebrity art world and sports and all that. Jim Carrey's Canadian. There's a huge number of comedians that have come from Canada as well.
Mhm. Kirk. William Shatner's
Okay.
Canadian.
Guys, I'll be right back. Hold on one second. I'll be right back.
Man,
Because we basically
Everybody's
watch the
leaving.
same shows, the same movies.
what do you think they're doing?
Right? They're gone.
My
event-
event.
it's
Here's
like-
my prediction: the ultimate goal of the U.S. is to basically become all of North America. So obviously, we'll get Canada, and then we're going to get
Greenland.
Mexico,
Mm-hmm.
Mexico, and then expand all the way through Central America up until the Panama Canal, because that would make sense to expand all the way to that point,
Yeah.
and then we have that border between North America and South America.
So even like years ago, I mean, if you're going to go for buying a state, not buying one, but like purchase or whatever, Mexico, and then way down at the bottom you have that little tiny wall to build instead of that big long one up at the top. You know what I mean? Think ahead is what I'm saying. And you're right. I believe that that's probably the way to go. If it's going to happen. I'm already it's like Christmas every day, watching what's going on. You know what I mean? It's just like, have you ever, like when you watch a fight, you just see one person getting hit over and over and over again, and they finally they deserve it. And I've been every day. It's like they don't even have time to put their hands up and block the shot. It just keeps happening.
Right.
But if these executive orders don't end up becoming law and going through Congress, it's very, very important for the midterm elections to turn out so that things just are not contestable. Put it through Congress, make it a law, make it something that can't just be undone when the next idiot is in charge. And I know we're looking pretty good in the VP slot and, years down the line because we've got generational strength. Our leaders have not been they've been feckless, but they haven't been as selfish as the Democrats, where they're not willing to share the glory so that the next person that steps up can keep doing the crap that they have been. And we've been really lucky that way. But they got to start putting this stuff in to make it a law. Anyhow.
All right. I'm back. I was listening, y'all.
No,
I was listening. Real quick, let me go ahead.
Crazy Cat's having the time of his life because I won't shut up. He loves to hate me. And
The politics was pissing off the chat.
I know.
Sorry, guys.
Hey,
You want a clown show here?
Yeah, it sucks. It sucks when the panel knows what they're talking about.
I don't mind politics. It's honestly everything's been so busy that I don't mind hearing it because I need to keep up to date what's going on. I've been so busy with me and mom and streaming with promoting, and I don't mind it. I have some things bookmarked that I was going to bring up later tonight anyway, so don't bother me one bit. But let me get to the super chats here. Let me adjust some things. Thank you guys again. I did add you to the banner to say thank you. So let me go ahead and start here with Real Hydro PX for the $5. You guys ever seen Phenomenon with John Travolta? I like that movie. Ooh. I haven't watched much John Travolta movies,
It's hit or miss with Travolta, but that one's a good one.
Is it? Because I haven't seen it. I haven't seen it all. So is it pretty good?
That was a good movie. Yeah, the idea is he's just this kind of average guy in the middle of a country town, and one night something strikes him from the sky like an alien phenomenon, and then the next day he's a genius, so he's able to answer any question. He has basically all the knowledge. He's like a human calculator, and so it's entertaining. It's a fun movie because for the rest of the movie, obviously, we want to know what gave him that power. And then, his life changes. He becomes famous.
Scientology.
Yeah, yeah, exactly. Yeah, there's a lot of that in there. It's they sneak it in, but it's in there. I mean, it's not a bad story. I mean, the love part is the love story part of the movie is actually really good too. But yeah, Forrest Whitaker's character is pretty good. I mean, they all are. Like Robert Duvall plays his doctor. There's a lot of decent names in there.
Well, I'm gonna have to check it out then.
Yeah.
I'm always up to watching some classics, whatnot. But thank you so much, Real Hydro PX, for the $5. I appreciate it, and I will play you this.
Look, I got a gun out there in my purse. And up to now, I've been forgiven and forgetting because of the way I was brought up. But I'll tell you one thing. If you ever say another word about me or make another indecent proposal, I'm going to get that gun of mine. And I'm going to change you from a rooster to a hen with one shot.
I don't know.
All right, did that
Girl
play?
said she's got a gun in her purse. It's like, really? Can I see it? You know, what kind of? Let's talk. When do you go to a range?
Did that play all the way through? Like, did that
Mhm.
clip play all the way through? Okay. Well, then that's good. At least it's working on that then. But thank you so much. And then also, ID Crisis, thank you for the 2 no girls allowed on Katie's own stream. They are allowed. Oh, whatever. Mandy and the others are welcome to come by anytime and any others.
Because
So,
you kept leaving. Your own internet was kicking you off. That was
well, you know what? It's not really StreamYard. You know, my internet should be fine. StreamYard is really fucking with me. Like, I can tell it's StreamYard. Like, there's no reason for me to restart my computer, and I'm having the difficulties that I'm having. So, but thank you so much, ID. You know, honestly, this is how I feel.
yeah. You're being kept away.
Yeah, it really
I
sucks.
love the
But-
ripoff verse puppets are so good. I love that you made one.
I
for
know. Thanks, Carvin. I love my puppet. You know, of course, I paid Ripoff first, and it's well deserved. And I just appreciate him taking time to do it. Like I just remember the first time, like I saw him do that puppet episode with me. It was Richard Embry, Frog Tony, and Black Angus on a panel because Chris Bacon was calling us and saying Sturgis was saying you don't have any money, and so he like super chats me like $1,000 something. I'm like, oh, thank you so much. You're so kind. You know, it's just I'm like, holy shit, I got a puppet made out of me, man. I thought that was wild. And I appreciate Rip Offers. He's pretty badass. And Gary Martin has a puppet. He did a puppet for Gary Martin.
Oh,
So, did you see it?
The Gary Martin one, yeah, that was good. I love the workout montage one where it's like a Rocky montage. Of you,
Yeah.
Kate.
Oh. Oh no, it's awesome. I love it. When I first saw, I was like, because I told him it's like I needed like a morning like theme for the show, and he just came through all the way. Yeah, I love it. I like to maybe see if he can add like a different song in there too, like just switch out the tracks, you know. But I love it. So, but Bad Man 12, thank you for the $10. He says got the ultimate pack. Sorry, the story looks really interesting. Thanks, Katie and Patrick. Well, I'm sure to let him know when he comes back. I'm really glad for Patrick. I haven't read his book yet. That's on my list. I just finished reading the Glorious Rex run and Starlight Cats. So Patrick's book's going to be the next one I'm going to be reading. And but I honestly, Patrick's just really awesome, and I'm really glad that to have him as a friend, and I'm really glad that I can launch his campaign and it doing really well. It feels good that I can help my friends out. So, but Bat Adam, thank you so much for the $10. I appreciate it. I'll play you this.
High reward, the economics of comics, part owner, oh lord, it's a ballsy move. Some people, not many, sing my rap lacks phonemics for payment, not any. Are you digging my groove? I gave you 40%, you're a corner bitch. I gave you 40%, you got a chance to get rich. I gave you 40%, don't do no pop from the bluffing. I gave you 40%, so right now you get nothing.
All right. Thank you so much, Bad Adam 12. And Gamer Dude 23 comes in for the $2. Says kick Katie did. Oh wait, you already did. Just kidding. Gamer Dude. Very funny. I know. It's definitely StreamYard's messing with me. Like I could tell when the clip's not playing. So I'm glad that it's working for you guys because I could tell it's working because I could see ID Crisis bopping his head. I'm like, okay, so it's
I
playing.
know.
It's good. I'm like,
I
I'm
was
just
doing
gonna,
that for your.
you
I
know
was
what?
doing that
Just
for your
let it
benefit.
be.
I'm just another white guy that
Thank
can't
you.
dance. I've got no rhythm whatsoever.
Oh well, you did great. But thank you so much, Gamer 2, for the $2.
I
And you
just
know
had
what?
some
Shout
things
out
to
to
get off my
everybody.
chest. Shout out, 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 shout out. Whew. Yada yada yada.
What'd you say, Carmen?
The Economics of Comics song that you played before. Who made that?
Okay, so RJ from Critical Blast did the lyrics. And then he got with Tony and I think Wizard of Wordplay. I'm not sure, but he got with someone and they did the AI song to it. So pretty much, yeah, RJ wrote the lyrics and then they put it through the AI music with Eric. It's actually an old one. Like it's a real old one. I snagged it from Tony. He first had that when the chicken debate, like when Ethan and Eric were supposed to debate and Eric chickened out. It was that night we had to stream and he made that clip with the chicken. So it's a classic. Some people here in the chat know what I'm talking about. That's been there for a while, but I love it. It's my favorite. I could play that all the time, but I know it would drive everybody nuts at some point. So got to do some variety. So, but
It
all right,
is a
well,
good one.
guys. Oh, thank you. You know what? When Patrick gets monetized, I'll send it to him. When he gets monetized, I'll send him that little clip. I thought about sending it to JJ as well. So, but all right. So let's see here. I noticed it's doing a little bit better since I took the banner down. So maybe that's what I'm having issues with is because of the banner. But hello, Patrick. Welcome back.
Thank you.
Welcome back.
Sorry,
Let's go ahead and refresh.
My neighbors. They're going to a rave, and I was like, hopefully you guys can score some ecstasy while you're there. And it's just a fun conversation.
Wow, power to them on the rave. Oh, I'm too old for that shit, but
Oh yeah.
all right, I'm going to refresh it here for you guys. Let's see where we are at. Thank you for those that have been backing tonight and supporting the channel as well. And scroll down here. We're at 23 backers with 1,113. So we are doing really well. Yeah, thank you guys. Thank you so much for that. I did save a couple of I did star some comments. Some people had some questions to ask. First thing, earlier Crazy Cat says, isn't Patrick that guy who doesn't like it up his ass and he loves it?
Skirtless rumors. This is not based upon reality. You'll never find clips of this anywhere.
Oh my gosh. If you guys don't know what we're talking about,
the chin for the team. Yeah, I said take one on the chin. That's right.
It took a second for that to land, but yeah, I got it. That's funny.
Chrissy from Flip City Magazine knows what I'm talking about. But I do have the clip out where we got fire for her, and you get to hear Patrick sing that little song. So
I was watching that one as well. Like, that was hilarious.
I saw you guys live, and I was just like, "Oh, I have to go help Flip City." I mean, Christy's so awesome. Flip City Magazine, ladies and gentlemen. If you haven't backed that, I mean, I know I'm supposed to support my own comic tonight, but Flip City Magazine is absolutely fantastic, and you guys should go back that as well because it's the modern Mad Magazine thing. So it's really great stuff. It's clipped forever, Patrick.
Yeah, she's a sweetheart.
She's very funny. She's one of those people who can. These are the people I respect the most. The people who can laugh at themselves. They can laugh at everything and everybody, because it's all just, it's fun. We're not supposed to be here being all serious all the time. And she really can laugh at everybody and makes fun of everybody. And that's how it's like South Park. You know what I mean? Like South Park is brilliant in
Yeah.
that they make fun of everybody.
Yeah, no
And
one
that's
is no one
yeah,
is safe.
no one is safe. And I think that's a great thing for freedom of speech. You know, I personally am a Christian, and I might not like when people make fun of Christianity all that much, but if they're with the same, you know, fervor, if they're making fun of everybody else all the time, then it's like, okay, you know what? At least you're being you're being honest about it. That's cool. Not
Well,
like
the whole
Flip
thing
City
is
makes
so
fun of
absurd.
Christianity like that. That's not what I'm saying. What I'm saying is she's, it's all about freedom of speech. It's all about saying whatever you want and just having a good time. So
It's also absurd to begin with.
Congrats, Fanta.
You like the entire
Congrats,
thing
bro.
is just absurd. You have to laugh at some point. If you don't laugh, you'll go crazy.
Exactly. Catch up tier for 1 and 2. There is the catch up tier is the ultimate collection. Flip City.
There you go.
That's the because it'll include both Phenomenon #1 with the Reyes cover. It'll include the Gilmore Phenomenal Tales #1 cover, and then every other cover from this new campaign. So
And what I
Go
like
ahead and
about
share it,
what I like
Patrick.
about following your series, Patrick, is that your comics don't come out like every other year or anything like that. You got a strict schedule, which is
I do.
something unique to your stories, I think.
Yeah. Well, I mean, when you're one of those crazy people who thinks the world's about to end in 2035, and you've got to get the story out before
You
that
gotta
all
get your shit
happens.
done, man.
Right.
Yeah.
But you also got your artist working. Like, are you whipping him? Are you giving him pills? What's your secret?
No, see, Claudio's
Oh my
this is one of the
God.
reasons I switched to Claudio, because Claudio is he's fucking on it. Like, he does shit so quickly. Like, he can give me I think the best performance he ever did was when he did 3 pages in, I think it was 5 days, which means that he was just working only on my pages for those days. And that's the kind of thing that makes you like, for me, I need minimum 2 pages a week, and Claudio is just knocking it out of the park by creating. And to top it all off, like his art is just right up my alley. It's exactly what I'm looking for. He nails the layouts that I give him. I think that does save some time too, by the way, that I make the layouts, I draw them myself, and I give them to him before he even has to look at anything. And I think that really makes things go a lot faster.
Yeah, well, he's saving a step. Yeah, he doesn't have to do
Share your
the
campaign real quick, Patrick.
Yeah, if you're
Mhm,
editing
for a minute.
yourself on the front end.
Precisely. And I'm a pretty good editor. And so sometimes people ask me, who's your editor? And I'll go,
Thank you, honey.
me.
Yeah.
So I edit the amount of times that I've read I read Phenomenal Tales maybe 30 to 40 times before it went to print. And I also printed off, versions of it that I wanted to see before so that I could see how it would look in print. So I'm very, very, very heavy into the editing side of things. Like, for instance, the draft for issue 2 that I'm sending to people to get them to do stuff for me, that's the 7th draft of that script. So, I'm very like, what is he saying? Patrick likes a lot of things up his alley, apparently. Fuck you.
See, I knew that was coming. I knew
you.
Crazy cat. Oh
Nothing
my
is
God.
sacred.
Nothing. Go ahead and refresh your campaign since we'll get it updated real
It was
quick.
at 886. We're now at
Yeah.
bing, 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 bing.
125.
184. Amazing stuff.
Nice.
Thank you guys so much.
Wow.
Wow.
almost a quarter of the way, man. And the night's not over.
Yeah.
No.
24%. Amazing stuff. Thank you guys so much. Thank you
Yeah,
so much.
thank you.
You're not going to regret this. You're going to get this, like I said, late June, early July. You will get it in your hands. Everybody else who's backed me before knows that this is the way I do things. I just got page 25 back from Claudio of 44 pages for this comic. So by the time this campaign is over, he will have been well done with the line work. And I have Peter Gilmore doing the colors. Peter is fast as fuck. if you guys ever want to hire Peter, don't hire him when I'm using him because I want him to focus on my stuff. But you should hire Peter for anything that you would like, because he really is fantastic as well. And so he does such a quick job on it. And then I get, got to send it off to letters for Eric Weathers, who doesn't know that he's going to letter this issue technically.
Quick question about the colors, Patrick. Do you also give like instructions to Peter for like the colors of the scenes and stuff like that? You just let him go?
I had to do that one time. I said, this is the look I'm going for, the aesthetic I'm going for. And then he just brought back the best work I'd seen color-wise of anybody who had ever worked with. And I was like, okay, that's that.
Brilliant.
I would say the only person who could compete with him is Paul Ravoche. Paul Ravoche,
really?
the two things that Paul Ravoche did for me, that diamond pinup piece that was on the back of Phenomenal Tales, which I can show you right here. This was all colored by Paul Ravoche and drawn obviously by Paul Ravoche. And then so is the new cover, the cover A. So Paul and Peter are the Peter and Paul. The poetic justice of that.
Did you hire them just because you're a Beatles fan?
No, Beatles fan.
Wait
come on.
Wait a minute, Patrick. You also had a cover done by Rob Hunter, so you literally got Rob, Peter, and Paul.
You got to rob Peter to pay Paul.
That's
Pay
right.
Paul.
Wow. The symbolism goes way further than I thought, Patrick. You're
That's
even
right.
using
I mean, now
the
that
names of the people you hire as symbolism.
We're playing 40 fucking chess over here, folks.
well, yeah, but now doesn't that beg the
Cosmic
question:
convergence.
who got hired and paid first?
Well, technically speaking, Paul or Rob got hired and paid first.
Okay, so you Rob, and then
it was
Peter.
Yeah.
So
And then
you
it was Paul.
literally robbed, and then Peter, and then Paul. Okay.
That's actually quite fascinating.
Yeah.
Amazing stuff.
Now,
That is wild.
How in the loop does your colors in your artist and all that like you've already laid the thing out, so your artist doesn't need to send you those. You've already sent it to him.
Mm-hmm.
But like when it comes to your colors, do they show you the flats and then
No.
you're like, okay, or do they just finish product?
No,
And-
I mean with Peter,
then
it's
if there's
very
any
simple.
changes.
I just sent him the line art, and he comes back and he instantly shows me something beautiful. There's only been a few times where I've been like, "Hey, can you change this or can you do this?" with Peter. For the most
do you-
part, Peter's on it.
And do you know what are they using, like Clip Studio or Photoshop? Do they?
I
mean, you don't need
think
to know
that
that. I'm
Peter's
just
using
curious.
Photoshop. I'm
Yeah.
not 100% sure. I'm pretty sure he's using Photoshop though.
Interesting.
Yes, as they say in Russian, "Интересно." Очень интересно.
Lord of mercy.
Have you ever seen like cursive Russian Cyrillic?
That's the only way that I
Mm-mm.
actually know how to write. I was taught to write in cursive, and so sometimes when I write in cursive in English, I actually put in Russian letters on accident. It's actually more difficult for me to type, like to write out Russian letters in whatever you would call that, regular type, than cursive.
Well, I mean, my son was like huge into languages and stuff like that,
Mm-hmm.
and then when he was showing me Russian cursive, it just looked like a bunch of eyes next to each other, like it was.
Yes, there's a lot of.
You know, like
Yeah.
and how do they read that? I don't know. They know. It literally it was just like this. It was all the same to me. It was all the same stroke.
Mm-hmm. It looks Russian is it's a spectacularly beautiful language for many reasons. One, it's incredibly efficient. So you can say like one word and say a million different things at the same time as saying one word. So for instance, if I said the word obagayu, if I said ya obagayu, I run. But what we're saying here is that not simply that I run, but that I run around things and that I do it consistently. It's like a thing that I do like day on, day off kind of thing. And it's just that one oa in front of the begayu that
Mhm.
does that for you.
That's all the context you need.
That's it. And also Russian is very each word declines according to what it's trying to do. So I could say a whole sentence not in the correct order, but you would know exactly what I'm saying because of the declination of the words themselves.
Mhm.
So like in English, you'd have to say something like, you know, I don't know how it's how would it would be a good example. In English, you would have to, you know how in English you have to set up your word, the sentence of the way you say things in your sentence in a certain order so that it makes sense to the people listening to it
Yeah,
because
like
they're not
subject
sure
and
who is right, subject, yeah, all that stuff. In Russian, you don't have to do that because they have different cases that decline a certain way. So you could
Okay.
say, so really what that means then is that in Russian, the word that you say first is the one that has the most emphasis on it.
Okay. So
So
it's more like Yoda.
yes, it
Okay.
is.
This has got to be the reason why whenever you're hearing somebody translating Putin, there's the part where they'll be translating him, and then there's the part where they'll go back 2 words and correct what they're saying because the further he got into the sentence, it changed the meaning of it.
Yes.
Yeah.
Right. All right. I got a guest in the back, and it's a king. So let me welcome a wonderful king. He's come by the show many times. Let me go ahead and introduce him.
Clip, clip, and snip, snip.
Hey.
Oh, what's up, Dan?
You know, I'm trying to sleep. You kids keep it down, will ya? What is this lunch party crap I hear about? What? I'm sure you're drinking and stuff, and it's loud, and I'm trying to get some sleep. The missus, you know.
What's up, Dan? How are you?
How you doing?
I love how you've got the red yellow in the background too. Thank you. That's awesome.
Oh, was that part of the plan here? Yeah, yeah, exactly. As we talked about earlier.
Right.
Sure,
We
yes, got it.
discussed this. Right.
How are you doing, Dan? It's so good to see you. Thanks for stopping by. I appreciate it as always. You know, so
Sure. You know, I saw Patrick's launch here. It looks interesting. I had to come in and say hi. And one thing I did catch now, what is this with those buildings? Real buildings in Russia? That's
Yeah.
like the real science buildings. They look so creepy almost. Like,
I know.
what the hell's on top of those? What are
Yeah.
those squares on top?
It looks like they have some evil function.
It's like they're doing
Yes.
some like mental experiments with people with clairvoyance and
Yeah. Like
Well,
we're-
actually, that's
we're
funny you
good in-
say that, Dan, because that's real life stuff. Like the Russians did actually. I mean, so did America. We engaged in the whole remote viewing thing. I don't know if
Yeah.
you're aware of that.
For MK Ultra.
The Russians engaged in that as well, and so that actually does incorporate into my story. Is like I said, it's all based upon real life.
Yeah, we have the good sense to keep our HARP technology out in the middle of nowhere of Alaska.
Right.
We don't stick it on top of a building somewhere where everybody can see it.
Right.
Real quick, let me address this. Ruby King, thank you for the $2. He says, Katie, hey Ruby, if you want to hop on in, let me know. Just give me a shout. But thank you so much for the 2, and I will play. For Ruby, he's probably asleep right now, but in case he catches it tomorrow, this is for you, Ruby.
No problem.
Well, show me.
Okay. You gotta get a little grit in your shin, a little flea in your knee, a little charm in your arm.
Hey, don't bounce up and down so much.
Look who's talking.
I think it's my favorite one.
Oh,
Ruby, can you
it's
guys
good.
roll your R's? Ruby.
No,
Ruby,
I
of
can't
course.
roll an R. No.
Это потому что я говорю по-русски. Вот это
Oh, you got it,
нормально.
I
Look
think
at
John
Patrick
Cleese
coming
was
in here.
correct. John Cleese was correct in A Fish Called Wanda. The Russian is a much more smoother language to listen to than Italian.
Yeah.
You
And
remember
German
that scene?
too. People assume it's the same thing, like it sounds angry. But when you really listen to people say, like when they say regular stuff in Russian, it doesn't sound angry. It just
Du
sounds
bist sehr schön.
smooth and beautiful.
Yeah.
Ja, das ist richtig.
Well, I mean, I don't know. I think I disagree. Italian is still probably the prettiest sounding language.
You think
It does
so?
flow very-
Oh,
Yeah,
wow.
those-
What about us Polacks? Dzień dobry. Dobry wieczór.
Oh.
Dana, are
Oh
you
my
a Polak
gosh.
fan?
Yes, I am.
I am too. Hail, fellow Polak.
Polacks.
Yes, sir.
Oh.
Polish jokes, yes. We
And
cornered
hell to salty.
we cornered the market on jokes. This is the best. I mean, everybody gets their stuff. You know, the Italians and mafia and all that. We got jokes.
Oh my goodness. Well, thank Hell Salty, by the way, for the $5. He says Patrick hired me for some art of one of his characters. Not sure what for yet. This character is so fun to draw. They had badass back this book. And shout out to you, Salty. He's just got his campaign up. And he will be joining me this Monday morning for Good Morning Comicsgate. We're going to be promoting his campaign as well. We're going to see if we can get him some backers that morning. So I'm looking forward to having Salty on the show again. It's been a long time, and it's well overdue. So thank you so much, Salty, for that. And Patrick, did you want to say something real quick before I play a clip?
Well, Salty, if you say to me in the chat that you're all right with me showing the sketch that you did for me, I'll show that. I just want to, because I'm excited about what you're doing for me, and I think this is what I'll say. If we get to fire tonight and it's $2,000, then the piece that Salty's doing for me will, in fact, become a free trading card that goes along with the campaign.
Oh.
Finally jumping into trading cards now, Patrick.
Yeah, I don't know. I said that, and I don't know how to make trading cards, but we'll figure it out.
I've made some. I can help you. I know a good place that makes.
God.
Yeah, I can
Yes,
help you
that
out.
trading card you sent me, by the way, was absolutely spectacular. It was so cool.
That was made in the States. I can give you my contact. It's really simple.
Yes, please do so.
And how is doing trading cards vastly different than doing something like business cards? Is it just a matter of the size? And I mean, I know the size is different, but is it the quantities? Trading cards.
Frederick? Because I have the foggiest idea.
Yeah, you can also go into crazy stuff with the cards, like foil cards, and you have like a holographic stuff. You also have different types of finishes on the cards, and yeah, the format's super important. Like it has to be like I made
It has
some.
to fit in the sleeve.
It has to fit in sleeves and collectors. Yeah, exactly. You got little frames. I got one right here.
Oh.
I'll do a little promo for
Right.
Corey Barton again.
Make 'em big.
He's a
I'll
fantastic.
make them big.
He's
There
a
you go.
fantastic artist from Down Under.
Mm-hmm.
You might recognize this.
Yeah,
from,
Corey's great.
Aaron's work, Immortal Rising here. And so this is just like a simple magnetic case. It's plastic. It closes and opens with a magnet. But it's like, yeah, you got to have the perfect size, right? It has to be.
Did it come with that case, or did it?
No, I bought a pack of cases
Okay.
off Amazon to, because I got some precious
Those are cool.
cards here, Patrick. I've got like high value collector's editions.
Yeah.
Yeah, hey, Clayton and Corey are both great artists, and Clayton actually has a How to Draw Comics sort of course that he teaches. Katie, those guys would be great to get on your show sometime. They're
Yeah, I'd love to have them on.
So
F in
Yeah,
the
the
chat
bros.
says business cards have your information on them. Trading cards have nerd information on them.
I got that.
And nowadays you can put little QR codes on your card as well, and they can lead you to your website to right back to the project. So that's kind of cool as well.
Very cool indeed.
Salty says.
Go ahead.
I'm sorry. Hold on 1 second. Idea. My apology. I'm redoing it right now. Says Salty. It will drop Tuesday. Oh,
That's what I love about artists. Artists are always like, "It's not good enough. I've got to redo it." And you're like, "No, dude, it looks fucking amazing."
You
But that's how you get better. You got to keep trying. You got to you can't accept any standard. You got to go. Well, okay, this is good. Can I make it better? Yeah, I like it.
I don't know how it
There you
can
go.
make it better. It's already fucking sick. But
I know, but you know how they are. But thank you so much, Salty, for the super chat, and I'll play this for you. There you go. And Salty says it can be where is he? Oh, chat's moving there real quick. It can be better. That's what he
Better,
says. Oh, I can hear him say it.
Okay.
Stronger, faster. We have the technology.
It can always be. It can always be better. That's the thing.
The one shop
Yep.
I worked at, we used to just say that to each other. You gonna leave it like that?
You're gonna leave it like
Are you gonna leave that?
Ooh, that's a singer.
Oh Lord.
Oh, so that's it, huh? Oh, okay.
Well, yeah, but it's like I love those stories. Like when Ethan's talking about getting his artwork physically kicked around the studio floor. I mean, you know, there's a standard that's expected to be, you got to be held up to it.
Mm-hmm.
You know, I mean, I'm not a big fan of unions or anything like that, but I wouldn't say no to a guild.
Oh, a guild.
You know what I mean? Journeyman and you know.
I like.
I bring Comicsgate to Comics Guild.
I prefer the mafia thing. That because then you can whack people and
Yeah, but if you start chopping off fingers, people can't hold their pencils anymore.
They better not offend you then.
Yeah.
But with the guild, we'd have an emblem and a flag and something,
Yeah.
That's true.
Yeah. And,
by the way, did any of you guys ever read DC Comics Night Force with the art by Gene Colan? Because we were talking about that. There's a part in there where they go to Russia and they're doing all those experiments and things like that. It's a great book. I think it's Marv Wolfman wrote it. He wrote all the the Tomb of Dracula and all that kind of stuff. So those two got back together again, and for this, they kind of went to they're doing that stuff at Marvel, and then they decided they're going to go to DC, and because I think they had run-ins at Marvel. And they did it. It was a really good book. It's about 9 books, I think it went for, and it's a complete story. But man, it's a lot like that stuff. Russia, they're in Russia and all this kind of stuff, and there's powers that be and really cool stuff.
Intrigue,
right?
Political intrigue.
Yeah, I gotta check that out.
Political intrigue,
There's
supernatural, definitely supernatural forces involved. All kinds of cool stuff.
You know what that Paul Revouche cover? Did you had that? It was like that turquoise blue thing. Can you show us that again? And Katie, would you mind making him big on that? So
Yeah. And by the way, if someone real quick could send me a clip of Jeremy Griggs from Geeks and Gamers video or clip of him leaving Snow White movie theater. I've been trying to find it. And so you guys can send it to me. If not, I've got something that Ripoffers put up, but I know there's a longer version of it. So if you guys can DM me and let me know. But
what's the story with this? Is Jeremy what? What did he do?
Apparently he went to go see Snow White, and he put on this whole front of, oh, it's so awful. I had to leave in the middle. I didn't even stay long. I left. And apparently he
Did he sneak back in and then they caught him on film with a tear dripping down his eye? Or
you know what? Who knows?
There's like grade school kids in the theater watching the movie, and then all of a sudden, this old man throws his popcorn in the air and like, "That's it, I've had it." So like, Mommy, what's going on?
Even Flip City Magazine here, Christy, shout out to you, says, are there grown men here that need to rage about a children's movie? That's the thing I was saying too. Like, dude, it's not a movie made for you. Like, of course you're not going to like it. Yes, we don't like the actress and she's woke as shit and all this stuff, but like, the movie's not made for you. I mean, the only props I'll give him is he actually went and paid the ticket to see the movie. Who knows? He might have not even done that because it was in the car. So. But if he did, it's better than Yellow Flash.
I would like to push back a little bit here against you guys. Now, I'll say I have not seen D-Day Cobra's his review of the movie, but I would say when the argument of it's a children's movie, you shouldn't care about it. I personally don't agree with that argument, and the reason why is because if I had children, which I don't, but if I had children, I would want them to watch entertainment that was good for them, that made them more intelligent, that made them think better. So, for instance, I would show them Studio Ghibli stuff. I would show them old SpongeBob, actually, surprisingly.
Yeah,
is,
that
like,
stuff
it has
was-
a lot of adult themes in it.
It was written really well those first few
Exactly.
seasons, man.
Children entertainment for children used to be written with the thought in mind of, hey, you know, an adult is going to be watching this along with the child, so we
Yeah.
have to entertain the adult, which forces you to create entertainment that makes children think. It like makes them
Right.
think outside of their own box. A lot of entertainment, like Paw Patrol, for instance, these days. I used to be in childcare, just so you guys know. So this is why I'm so passionate about it. I see children becoming stupider with the media that they intake. And so when I see things like Paw Patrol or like
Barney.
Well,
Barney was awful. You
what,
know?
the OG Barney, or are you saying like
I don't know. Every time I steered my kids away from that because I was like, I can't watch this
I
stuff.
didn't watch that.
It was just
I
brutal.
put my parents through that. We watched the tapes, the VHSs over and over. I
Oh
even
my
had
God.
stuffed like Barney, you know. Oh yeah. Apparently my sister and I were like really
Well,
obsessed
it
with
depends
Barney,
on your
so
age.
I feel bad for my parents.
It does, yeah.
It depends on your age. Like
As far
Teletubbies is actually okay for a certain age. You know.
I think
like
it's secret
4 and
message
5-year-olds.
to babies.
Right.
But
If you're
we're
gonna
gonna
go
back
as
to
far as
anybody should
SpongeBob,
like
you gotta go all the way back to Looney Tunes and Tom and Jerry.
But see, ID Crisis, you're right though. You're right. I mean, because that's what to be honest, that's what I was raised on. I was raised on TV Land. That you know, was Channel 70 back in the day.
Yeah.
So we would see Hogan's Heroes, I
Right.
Dream of Jeannie, Get Smart. These are the things that I, as a child, would watch because my parents were like, okay, well, you know, it's not offensive. It's not morally offensive in any way. We're gonna, you know, they can watch this stuff. Actually, SpongeBob was a fight that we had to have with our parents to let us watch SpongeBob.
Really?
But yeah, but like, you know, you have those old classic TV shows that were just better. Like they just made children more intelligent by watching those things.
Yeah. Little House on the Prairie had a little
Precisely.
good stint up when my kids were younger, and
There's-
I'd get stuck watching it too because you know now I'm being all nostalgic.
Right.
About, oh yeah, man, Michael Landon was the shit.
It's like the
That guy
difference
knew how to do
between
everything.
if you guys have ever read, so there's that Percy Jackson shit.
Mhm.
You know, I've never read it because it seems like garbage to me, and everything I've heard about is like, okay, this is stupid and boring. And then
Just read the
there's like
mythology.
series like Redwall by Brian Jacques. If you guys have ever heard of that, Redwall, it's a whole.
I've
like,
actually
you know,
read
it's like-
that. Wow.
Oh my gosh, Carbon,
I've not heard someone name that book in a long time.
dude, isn't it amazing though? Like
Yeah, Redwall was very good. And Martin,
I
the
learned how to
Warrior.
read from Redwall. I learned vocabulary from Redwall. It was all very, you know, innocent, and there was nothing in it that was morally objectionable, and it made me a smarter person. And I wish that children were able to view media that made them smarter instead of like, you know, whatever the slop is they watch these days on their iPads
Well,
as their
it's-
parents
it's-
smoke
it's
weed
a-
in
it's
their
a real
Honda
thing.
Accords.
If you look at the
Why's it got to
progression
be a Honda Accord? Like,
Look, this is a personal
damn.
experience.
They
Okay?
take over his cars.
Patrick, what you're saying about children's media, if you look at the progression of popular cartoons starting from the 80s up until now, literally you can see kids programming become more and more retarded
Yes.
to the point, because now you
Yes.
have cartoons that now like they've degenerated to the point of just like animalistic sounds, like because they don't know where to go anymore because everything needs to be so politically correct.
Well, and they think that kids are
that
stupid. They think that kids won't get it, so they're like, "Oh, well, you got to be stupid to reach down to the children." But it's like the children will reach. The children are grasping upwards for information. I don't know how you guys felt, but when I was a kid, I always wanted to know what the adults thought, how they thought, why they thought. That's just how I was,
Well-
and so I feel like children are still doing that, but we're giving them you're reaching up to fucking Paw Patrol. It's like, okay,
or Coco Melon.
yeah.
Oh, don't. Oh my God, Coco Melon. I'm
See?
so glad my kids are past that
Everybody
phase.
has one. My kids had this copy of a Thomas the Tank Engine, The Magic Railroad. Freaking Alec Baldwin was in this thing. and I couldn't follow it. It was like crack. If I wanted to get away to do something, and I knew that they were just going to be in front of the TV staring at it, like the two kids from that Roadrunner cartoon.
Yes.
You meet shebang. Sometimes the coyotes like that, just staring at the TV. That's the tape. That's the tape I would put in. I could not understand that movie to save my life. The plot was worse than reading. Well, it wasn't worse than reading Isom, but it was like that.
Go ahead, Dan.
That was the Tank Engine.
It's the same with books. I would pick out books. When I went to the bookstore, I'd pick out books for my kids that were artistically sophisticated. They were well done, well painted, well drawn, and because they'll read anything, any junk, and it's like, you kind of stimulate if you give them good art in front of them, they will start to respond to that, and I think that stimulates their brains when quality sort of breeds quality, I think.
Yeah. I'm very grateful that I had an older sister who was she was 5 years older, intelligent, science fiction geek, and a lot of the, like, she would actually like, all right, this story is so cool, and make us sit down and listen to her read, Roger Zelazny. And like other, like, short stories and stuff like that. And at first be like, come on, I'm in the middle of something, whatever. But eventually, just like, all right, keep going. That was awesome. And now, like, later, I'm looking for those stories online. I'm looking to listen to them again or read
Ray
them
Bradbury and Isaac Asimov.
Right. Yeah. That's all over. Yeah, all over my my audiobooks.
Yeah. Hold on here. We got H2HAB coming back and leaving a $10 sticker, super sticker. Thank you so much, A2H. He doesn't really say anything. He just gets the sticker. And I really appreciate that. Thank you so much, because 10 is not cheap. And I will add you to the banner, of course. Thank you so much. And you know what? This is for you, hon.
So who is this fun guy?
What was it? Kale.
Barnett?
Kale.
Barnett Kale?
Yeah,
That's
you
so
got it.
B? I don't believe it. Oh, Barnett ain't done nothing but lie to me and cheat on me and treat me like
Don't tell me she's mad.
now he's messing with the only decent
Son, you can raise hell or cuss out anything you want around here, but unless you're tired of living, I wouldn't be slinging that name Barnett Kale around here no more.
Then I shouldn't have invited him for lunch, right?
No.
I think I've mentioned it before, but I had that exact shirt at that time in my life.
Do you really?
I had that flesh with the colored shirt with the bones and all that on it. I don't know why I picked it, or I thought it was interesting or fun or cool or whatever.
Oh.
But
Eric Huffle says the sticker's a man with a beating heart. Oh, well, thank you, H2HB, for the super sticker. That's very sweet of you. All right, Patrick, let's go ahead and refresh. Give me your pitch. And then I found the D-Day Cobra, Jeremy's fucking video, excuse me. We'll bring that up and we'll watch it. But go ahead and refresh, play the trailer, get your
Here we
pitch.
go.
And we'll
We
move
were at
on. Let's see.
1184. We are now at 1225.
Whoa, good start, man.
Nice.
25%. We're a quarter of the way there. Absolutely fantastic. Ladies and gentlemen, phenomenon number 2 is a continuation of the first comic. The Lantern counter-revolutionary organization has essentially stolen the Salach superhuman serum from the brilliant Soviet scientist Diamond here. And they've realized that they can't make it work without extra genetic material. So it's like a catalyst, essentially. So what they have to do is they have to steal some more genetic material. Also during this issue, Diamond is trying to find out the full extent of the powers that he has given his special Spetsnaz operatives here. This is Blue Rose, the Blue Rose as she's known. She has this ability called Plasrad, which is a combination of plasma and radiation. And she can fling it at things and melt them, and she can also create an aura around herself. We'll see that more in this issue. We've got Minotaur, who we saw in, look at this. This page is lined up perfectly with the Phenomenal Tales #1 Minotaur Guman cover. This right here is the new cover for this Phenomenal Tales #1, which was my last campaign, which gives you a backstory about Minotaur here. Now he's been given essentially super strength, super speed, and not super invulnerability, but just regular invulnerability. I guess any level of invulnerability is pretty super. So he can take a bullet, a 9mm, a 9x38, because that's, I'm pretty sure, what Makarovs are chambered in. 9x38, because we got 9x39. No, 9x39 is the. I'm sorry.
It says, isn't it
9x19?
2x39.
It's 9x19. I'm sorry. Because 9x39 is the VSS caliber, which is just the most beautiful gun in the whole world. We'll talk about that later. But 9x19 is, so he got shot by this caliber bullet, and he's just totally, like, it just kind of embeds in his skin. He's not worried about this at all, and he throws it at the thing here. So so they have superpowers now. So this is the Lantern Terrorist Organization, as they're called by the Soviet state. Terrorists, obviously, is what they would be referred to as by the state. So they're intent on getting some more genetic material that they can use to make this serum work in their favor, so they can create superhumans of their own, and so that their coup can actually come to fruition against the Soviet state. So this is they have to fight it out in the dilapidated Moscow Zoo, which has been abandoned since the Great Atomic War of 1972. Line art is by Claudio Sepulveda, who did the line art for Phenomenal Tales #1. The colors are by the amazing Peter Gilmore, and it's been created and written, and the layouts are by myself, yours truly. We've got the beautiful Paul Ravoche cover here.
Oh, that's Paul's work? Fantastic.
Yes, just absolutely spectacular. And also colored by Paul, just so we're all on the same. Well, I mean, chromatically enhanced by Paul is what I meant to say. I'm
Paul
sorry.
kind of disappeared a little bit, like from Kings and stuff like that.
I hope not.
No, I'm just saying I'm saying he's just,
busy
or something. Yeah.
Okay.
I'm sure he's still around, but it's just like.
Well, we all have things going on in our lives.
He didn't like leave the Dan Frag away. He's just busy.
No, he's still in the King's room and everything.
Okay,
so,
cool.
Yeah.
That's awesome. That's great.
Yeah. I mean, it's a, we all have things going on in our lives that we have to take care of. And so, your personal life takes precedence over, the online life kind of thing. We also have this beautiful black and white cover by Peter Gilmore. This is, in my mind, the official cover of Phenomenon #2. All of the black and white covers are, like I said, the official covers. When it will be printed in an omnibus, this will be the cover for what we would call Chapter 2, Issue 2, Chapter 2. And then here's the chromatically enhanced edition of Peter's cover, which is just absolutely spectacular. I absolutely love the way Blue Rose's Plazrat looks here. It's just, so cool. It's kind of somewhere between Modern Energy, the way people draw Modern Energy, and Kirby Crackle.
I was just going to say, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, the negative circles there give the Kirby Crackle
looks organic
feel to it.
Yeah, it looks like she's got like they're like molecules whipping around.
Yes.
It looks like a good cancer from it.
Oh, you don't say. That's not got anything to do with the next upcoming story. Anyway,
I'm sorry.
Spoilers.
I didn't know.
No, you're fine.
It just looked like that.
She's also carrying what I consider the most beautiful gun on the face of the planet, the VSS Vintorez, a integrally suppressed 9x39, and it sounds like this.
9x39.
Sounds like that when you fire it. The sound of the action is loud, is like quieter than the sound of your shot hitting the iron. So beautiful. Just the most beautiful thing, and I don't know why America hasn't replicated this.
Dude, that is an interesting looking round.
Oh, dude, have you seen? Yeah, you looked up 9x39.
Right now,
it's fucking fat, isn't it?
Yeah,
it's the
ones I'm looking at have a blue tip.
Yes,
it's weird. It doesn't come to a point. It kind of looks like an astronaut's capsule at the tip.
Yes, that's because it's subsonic. The idea is to just cause as much damage as possible within that. So it it tumbles a lot when it hits people.
See, yeah, the spall. I like the way what is it? The way Jack Black does the.
Yes,
it's in there and. Was that the Jackal? And the Jackal, his character in that his character that makes the apparatus for that gun to sit on, it gets in there and spalls.
Yeah,
Sounds
it's fantastic
nasty.
stuff.
It's
It is
wrong.
nasty.
It's just
yeah,
wrong.
it is, but it'll get you. And then obviously Minotaur here is carrying a PKM, one of the most beautiful light machine guns of all time. Here we have the Minotaur #1, excuse me, the Phenomenal Tales #1 Minotaur cover by Frederick Guman, who's right here with us, ladies and gentlemen.
Hey, how you doing? Yours truly.
This is his
There
first
you go.
cover of all time, and this cover is ripe with
Well, no,
symbolism.
first comic book cover of all time. I did
Oh.
do magazine covers before.
Okay. Sorry, I should have specified that. My apologies. But it's spectacular. Look at the stippling on the Chinese soldiers' helmets here.
Looks
Or
so good,
as
Frederick.
Minotaur likes to call them, the squints. Nobody's commented on that, by the way. I would like to say that. I write, like I told you guys before, I write all my characters have their own backgrounds and their own reasons why they say things. And Minotaur in Phenomenal Tales #1 is super racist towards Chinese people, and nobody has said anything about that. They just take it at face value. They're just like, oh,
Because
okay.
they're not American, that's why.
I guess so. They're like,
You can be
okay.
racist anywhere you want in the world, not
If
just
you
not in
can't
America.
call them chinks. Oh my god.
Oh Lord, Crazy Cat here says that just
Sorry,
means the
Katie.
story is being effectively communicated. Patrick, Cancer Blast sounds original, and does she yell Cancer Blast?
Cancer blast.
Yeah.
No,
no.
does not yell anything.
Oh,
Even if it doesn't get you now, it gets you later.
That's true.
Yep. I see Barb Rogers has stopped by, and she not only gifted 1 membership, not only 2 memberships, but she has gifted 3 memberships to you guys. Thank you so much, Barb Rogers. That is so awesome of you. Guys, check it out. I'm going to be doing members-only streams here soon. I'm going to try to start painting. I got Cyberfrog and Salamandroid I need to paint, and that's going to be quite interesting. If you want to see that hot mess, it will be for members only. And you see my comic book reviews there and all kinds of stuff. So thank you so much, Bar, for gifting those memberships. And you know what? I'll play 2 for you because that's super sweet, and that really ain't cheap. So thank you so
High risk,
much.
high reward, the economics of comics, part owner, oh lord, it's the ballsy move. Some people, not many, sing my rap, lats phonemics for payment, not any. Are you digging my groove? I gave you 40%, you're a corner bitch. I gave you 40%, you got a chance to get rich. I gave you 40%, don't do no pop on the bluffing. I gave you 40%, so right now you get nothing.
It's okay to be a dick, but don't be a bitch.
Shout out.
That's quite a combo there.
Gets me every time.
I know. It's so good. Oh, shout to Cosmic Vader for those. But thank you, Barb Rogers, for gifting those memberships. I'll add you to the banner. All right, Patrick, do you want to go ahead and play the trailer, and then I'm going to pull up.
I do, but I also want to say Salty said the VSS sucks, and it's just like
I saw that, yeah, in the chat.
How dare
Yeah.
you say something so egregious? Have you ever even touched one? I mean, not that I have, but have you? You sumbitch. You dirty cock smuggling sumbitch.
Wait, how do you smuggle cock?
You know how.
You gotta shove it down your pants.
I don't know any of these things, yeah.
Think about it.
Oh, I get it now.
Yeah, there you go. The old prison wallet, as they say.
I don't know any of these terms, you guys. I don't.
These streams are so educational.
You learn something new every day. Well, that's not true, but occasionally even.
Certain people never learn, but yeah.
Yeah.
You better not fuck it up in the drawing, Salty. That's all I'm gonna say. You better not. All right, let me play.
I gotta tell you, hanging out with a bunch of these guys, on the Comics Gate guys, and I had to kind of, I've learned a lot. I'm just not in those circles, I don't like talk like that,
Ton of stuff you've
It's
learned
funny,
that you
Zach.
might never be able to use in the future. This is not going to be on the test.
Yeah. It's more of a warning than anything else.
Learned what a
What if
glizzy
Russia? Go ahead,
is.
Carbon. Sorry.
That's a newfangled term, glizzy, that Gen Z likes
What
to
is
say
glizzy?
Yeah.
Glizzy.
I think it's this. I think it's this motion, isn't it?
Oh,
it's
Lord.
It's affiliated
Oh,
with
boy.
throat goatery, but anyway.
Yeah.
Yes.
Oh.
Rotary.
I'm taking a somewhat educated guess based on that car video.
Glizzy.
We'll play the trailer. Play the
this,
trailer,
this
Patrick.
This goes back to what we were talking about kids showing media that just makes them stupider.
Yes, it does.
Speaking of media that will not make your child stupider, don't show this to your child who's under the age of 14. There's a lot of language and a lot of violence. There's no sexual stuff. There's no sexual stuff in any of my comic books. I have to fight with people like Peter Gilmore to reduce boob size.
You got uniboobs only?
No uniboobs, but...
Wait, what? You tell your artist to reduce boob size?
That's right.
I'm having a hard time with this.
I'm going to need a custom contract.
Why do you think I don't have a Dan Lawless piece yet? I know how Dan Lawless works.
Can't help myself. What can I say,
All right, here we go. Although I would say, I don't know if I told this story before, but it was really funny. That cover B, the one by Peter Gilmore, he did send me a version of it after I'd asked him to reduce the boob size. He sent me a version where her boobs were like triple E. And he was like, this is the manga edition. I should grab it and bring it up sometime, but it was hilarious.
Oh no. Oh,
All
gosh.
right. Let me play this trailer by Von Klaus, ladies and gentlemen.
Von Klaus.
Yes. Klaus! Von Klaus, Achtung! So he's a fantastic, fantastic trailer. He's done trailers for lots of people that are just absolutely out of the ballpark.
Nice.
That 80s music, it sounds like an 80s science fiction.
Thank you.
You know what I mean?
That was the
Like,
goal. My brother and I, Joseph, we sat down and we were like, one night we were just like, we're gonna make a song here for this campaign, and so we did.
Art looks cool, man. Looks gritty and tough.
Yes, thank you very much.
it does. I hear that and I'm like, this sounds like the intro music to like a Night of the Comet.
Thank you. That I mean, that's
Thank
so.
you.
That's the
think
goal of it is to kind of bring people back to, because obviously the bombs dropped in 72, so you've got to understand like technology did not advance the same way it did in our modern world.
Mm-hmm.
So there are no such things as cell phones, and cell phones I consider to be like story killers. Like I think cell phones are like poison to stories.
Yeah.
Shout out to
it
Ten
takes-
Cage who backed the book there.
Yes, sir. Tenkage, my guy, backed. Rock on. Thank you, sir. Appreciate it, brother.
It's hard. You have to write around that technology.
You do.
And it does.
And
It takes
so
a
what
lot.
I
Okay,
said
well,
instead,
what?
I
Yeah,
was just
everybody
like,
knows
fuck it.
everything. How do you get away with anything?
Right. So you know
Right.
we're back to I have gigantic boobs. Crazy cat. It's not what I'm going for.
Back to the boob tier.
I miss it.
Awesome.
It said,
Go ahead and
it said I
refresh.
should hire you
Oh,
as
okay,
my
okay.
art director, Dan, so that you could make all my characters have gigantic boobs.
I don't really draw with. I don't. Where does it get? I don't draw big boobs on my girls. No.
Oh come on!
Right.
I did for
man.
the last one I drew
Oh.
with Starfire. Yeah, they were pretty hefty, you know.
All right, Patrick, go ahead and refresh it one more time, and then we'll go on to the next one. I just want to see where we're at before we move on to the next one. Again, guys, thank you so much for backing. You back, your name will be added to the banner. We're at 27 backers with
so much.
1,000, and go back up. You dang, go back up.
I'm sorry.
$1,278, guys. Thank you so much. To get fire, we want to get to 2K, or someone said 2.5, but we're gonna see where we go, man. I'm gonna get this campaign funded. We're gonna make this happen. Well, at least not funded officially, but we're gonna do pretty well for it tonight. So, thank you guys so much. Just let me know. I'll add you to the banner. Really do appreciate it. So let me go ahead and take this down. So I have to like give shout out to Crazy Cat, who always helps me find the stuff I need. Because after this, we're gonna put out a Snow White review. But I thought, let's listen to the man that knows everything about Hollywood. I mean, you know who he is. Let's bring up Jeremy Griggs here. Apparently, this got pretty big on Twitter. Everybody was talking about it. Even BA did a video where he did his review of Snow White. So let's see what Jeremy says.
Car video, and we're gonna talk about Disney's live action Snow White. I just walked out of it because it was that bad, and I'm not making that up. Absolutely horrendous in every way possible. And let me preface this, because I know there's going to be people that are watching this that are going to say, "Oh, he knew he was going to hate it." I went and saw Wicked thinking I was going to hate Wicked, and Wicked turned out to be an absolutely fantastic movie. I thought it was great. So I had the same level of expectation for Wicked, and I walked away thinking that was a fantastic movie, because it was. Now, in terms of Disney's live action Snow White, there's only one good thing I can say about it, and that's that Rachel Zegler can sing. Okay, great. Sing. Congratulations to her. It's about this movie. It's not necessarily because Rachel's energy to the movie before it even.
Hold on, guys. I lost my internet there. There we go. My
The
bad.
movie was a soulless, lifeless,
Katie, you should put it at 720.
corporate slop fest. There's nothing.
You don't really need to see his face
Okay.
in HD
I'll put
anyway.
it at 720 here.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, really.
Yeah, it's nice
Yeah.
filter there too, Jeremy. We'll give it a little bit more, and then we'll pause it.
I mean, I can tell you Rachel Zegler was not believable as Snow White because she's.
I was
ahead,
gonna say
Dan.
he's got like a mono, like one color only. It almost looks like you can have like one color pop out, blue. It seems like it's a blue filter or something on it. It's kind of weird. Looks kind of strange,
Yeah. Grumpy says here, Wicked is stupid conceptually, and does not belong in Oz canon. Screw Wicked, even the match musical. Well, Simulated Cynic is like a big fan of Wicked, so it's kind of funny that maybe it's people in Alabama. Maybe it's the men in Alabama that seem to really like the Wicked. I haven't seen it. It didn't really pique my interest. I mean, if I was bored and wanted to watch something, maybe, but I didn't really care for it at all. So,
I saw the play.
Grace-
I saw the play. And,
Did you see the play?
Yeah, and I was expecting to not like it. I was thinking, it kind of pisses me off when they make the villain the hero and stuff. But the way they did the story in the play, anyways, I was really impressed. Well, first off, it was a great show, but but the story itself, they managed to make it work. So, because I thought they're going to make the good Glenda be bad, but she was still good. It's just like almost like a bit of a misunderstanding or confusion. It worked somehow. It made it work. So it's a pretty good story. I'll watch the film. I'm interested. So
Then the play, of course, is the beginning to the end, and Wicked is what, one half of it. The movie is only part of the entire story. Isn't there like a second part or something?
Oh, is this part one or something?
I don't know. I was made to watch it. I watched it against my will. There's a mother and my youngest, my wife and our youngest daughter. They went to go see it, and then I had to watch it because
the movie.
Yeah, the movie.
And did you like it?
I thought it was clever. I thought it was an interesting idea. I thought art. It is definitely one of those separate the art from the artist moments. Ariana Grande was really good. She was the way that she's a klutz while she's pretending to in that dance number to be like good at stuff, good at sports ball or whatever. Anyways, yeah, but I thought it was an interesting concept. I thought it was well done. It was a good piece of movie making, but I thought that there was more to it, I guess, or at least that's what I was told.
Okay.
But yeah, I mean, it was better than I thought it would be, but I still wouldn't go watch it like on purpose.
Well, Wizard of Oz is already mainly designed for girls. I mean, let's be real. And then you take that, and then you make Wicked, and then it's like it's ultra estrogen, you know. So
Did you
I
guys
would
ever
not
see?
walk it.
Sorry, did you guys ever see Cecil's critique on her on Wizard of Oz? He played it against at the end of one of his shows lately, where he does. You know, he would do that gay character, and he just ripped into the whole thing. It was so damn funny. You got to check it out sometime. A couple
Wizard of Oz?
episodes back. Yeah, he did it. He did you know that. Do you remember the old character Cecil used to play, where he would be like super liberal, left wing, gay? It was so funny. It was the greatest satire.
Okay. Yeah.
So he was reviewing the Wizard of Oz, and he took the Wicked Witch's position on everything, and said Glenda was a bitch, and they were first movie about women's power, and they're fighting over a shiny pair of shoes. You know.
There was an Instagram video I saw that the original story was supposed to be an allegory for the way that our money was being treated.
Yeah, that's right. It's a banking system allegory.
Right. OZ ounces versus the greenbacks, yellow brick road, gold bricks.
Yeah. And the man behind the curtain is the Federal Reserve.
Creatures, the collective creatures from Jekyll Island or whatever.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Was it left or right in its sort of its?
Right. There was against the new monetary system and new banking system.
Okay. Because when I read it originally, the book, to my kids actually, I was like, oh no, because it was given to me by somebody pretty left wing, and I noticed Dorothy just was hating on guys, and they were stupid, and I was like, whoa, hey, Dorothy's really feminist here, in the book,
right?
Yeah,
right.
But there's if I find it, I'll have to remember to favorite it or something. But go ahead.
All right.
Sorry.
I'm going to play this just a little. We're not going to watch all 7 minutes. I don't think any of us really care about what Jeremy says in 7 minutes, but let me just play it a little bit more. There's a reason for this. Just hang in there with me.
I can tell you Gal Gadot's not a good actress because she's not. And I love Gal Gadot as Wonder Woman, but she's not a good actress. And I can tell you that the music was not good. It wasn't. It doesn't yes, Rachel Zegler can sing, but the music wasn't good. The songs were not good. But try not to cuss people out on the road while I'm driving. We have stupid fucking people on the road right now.
Maybe you shouldn't live stream while you're driving.
Yeah.
Exactly.
I don't know. I need to do a whole video where I can teach people how to drive. The biggest crime in this movie was the CGI dwarves. This is one of the key components to getting
That's as high as it goes, crazy cat.
and some personality. And taking that away from this movie was such a crime.
It's the highest it can go,
I'm
guys.
so unbelievably blown away by how bad of a decision that was. That is the heart and soul of the film, and you ripped it out because of political propaganda, which is par for the course for Disney. Absolutely par for the course for Disney. And it just adds to it. And Rachel Zegler lied in terms of the love story and all of that. While I didn't see the whole movie because I did walk away from it because it was
then you
that
can't
much
fucking
of a-
say
you gotta
lied or
You
not.
got to see the whole thing.
It's clear what direction
Yeah.
they
See.
were going in. It's clear where they were moving the story along to. So she lied. And
Dude, overtaking on the right, he does it.
going back to Gal Gadot as the evil queen.
I would too, though. I can't blame him
Gal
for that.
Gadot's hot, and that's all she's got going for her. She was good.
That's one thing I would think. You guys, you think of the original, and the mirror said, when the original, she goes, the mirror says, she asked, "Who's the fairest of them all?" And she's the White Queen. What's her name? I don't know. I forget in the story. But wouldn't the mirror just go, "You are"? You're way better than looking than the other girl. It's Snow White. I mean, you're much better looking. And then it'll be the end of the movie. So, okay, that's it.
I noticed he's kind of going fast. I'm like, Jeremy,
Yeah, he's flying.
Dude, you need to slow down. Like, holy crap, are you that mad?
Katie, he's upset. He's upset.
He's very mad.
This is traumatic. This has ruined his day.
He wants to get home as soon as possible.
If he knows the phone can pick up the sound of the engine, he might be doing it for effect. I'm so mad.
He's
All
trying
right.
to get home as soon as he can, so that he can hit his piece that is covered in res, and he's got no weed left. So he's just trying to hit the res and smoke that shit. You know what I'm saying? Like he's
Yeah.
not feeling good right now.
Doesn't he even have a girl to take to this thing? At least.
Oh no!
You know?
I
mean,
was gonna say, yeah, send your wife.
at
Send your
least I know he doesn't.
girlfriend.
I don't know if he has kids, but it's like, wouldn't that be sort of a better
No, he
test
don't.
to take the kids and wife to the film and then decide? Then you could race home and
I don't-
drive.
Yeah,
I know
The kids are all
he's
like,
married.
I loved it.
Like I don't think he's married. I know he doesn't have kids, but he's not married. I don't even know if he's dating somebody. So I think he said he did.
Probably
he said
not.
He has kids though on the stream once.
Did he?
Yeah, I was on the impression that he had kids. Yeah, he's got.
Yeah, he said that.
Well, they're not there now.
But it is weird that he went alone to the movie.
Yeah, if he's
and
got kids,
racing home.
shouldn't they be in the back seat because he took them to see the movie?
They're in the trunk.
Right?
So,
Oh,
wait,
wow,
he was
so
in this.
he's married.
He was in this theater by himself, watching Snow White. What a weirdo, you know.
This
That is so okay.
That is weird.
This video is so douchey, by the way, man. Like the fact that he wanted to look cool with the single color pop with the blue, you know, and the bat. Like I'm a badass, and he's got his sports car. He's speeding.
Yeah, but this is the guy who buys jeans that are pre-ripped. You know.
Pre-ripped jeans.
That's so true. Oh god. Oh, that's very true. F in the chat says his poor wife. Yeah, see, I don't keep up with these guys. I when I left. So I had no idea he was married and had kids and all. So that's kind of like you said, Dan. It's kind of weird. You're not going to take your wife with you. Like, don't you
Or
want
a
a woman's
friend,
perspective?
a
too?
girlfriend, a guy friend. I mean, any friend, you know.
Well,
Exactly.
Two guys going in.
Well, then they could be gay guys.
Yeah.
Seriously, if anyone invited me to see Snow White, I wouldn't consider them a friend. You know?
I mean, maybe a fellow critic. I don't know. You know.
Well, Crazy Cat says here, I think the filter does look more interesting than what it would just normally be. Yeah, I know, like the old car videos that he had. But all right, let's play a little bit more of this.
Weird dynamic of her being far more attractive than Rachel Zegler. And I'm not one of these people that just thinks Rachel Zegler is not attractive, but
She is though. For the record, Rachel Zegler is very, very, very attractive.
Disagree.
No, you're messing with us.
I'm a big Latina guy.
She has a
but,
pretty
you know.
face, but then her body is like misshapen. Like she's got some weird Mongoloid
Really?
thing going on.
Yeah, I don't know.
weird.
Well, I've only ever really seen her face. Although her attitude and the way she speaks makes you like, ugh. You know,
she's
physically
not
speaking, though.
necessarily unlikable in the film, but she's not Snow White either. And I have to compare this to the 2019 Lion King movie. Sorry, I'm watching stupid people that don't know how to drive again. But
Oh my god, maybe you don't know how to drive.
10 and 2, bro.
Wait, was he in the
10
right
and
lane and he just got passed? Or is he in the left lane? No, so he'd be in the right lane.
No, he's in the slow lane.
Okay.
iconic songs, but knowing that it was a CGI fest, it was embarrassing. And I was not the only person that walked out. There was a group of people that walked out.
Is this a film review or a car chase?
He looks like he looks like he's looking at the camera. Like, keep your eyes on the road.
We can't even
Wait,
see
if you
him
look
looking
at his
the camera.
glasses, look where the camera is at through his reflection of his glasses. It's literally right there in front of his face.
My theater was probably 20%
See it?
full. If
Can't see it too well.
Yeah.
It's kind of small.
maybe 20% full, and this was an IMAX showing. But I can't believe
Oh, I see it now.
that those shills that put the early reviews out tried to push that this was a positive film. This movie is straight garbage, and I don't know who it's made for. By the way, I have no idea.
Versus gay garbage.
I don't know.
It's for women, dumbass.
it is mind blowing to me.
It is straight woman garbage.
Guys say it's for kids, and I'm like, it's. I don't even think it's for kids. What I saw from this movie, it's not for kids. Now
Let's ask some kids.
And I do have a hair
You know?
that someone sent me, so I will be able to see the full thing. It's
Ocean
bad
View Refugee says, but who's in the trunk? Ooh, that's a good one.
don't understand that the left lane is for passing. The left lane is for passing. This is not a complicated concept at all, yet stupid people still don't understand this. These are the types of people that
You know,
probably
I got it.
went
That
and
is
saw
my
Snow
number
White
one
based
gripe
on the
about being
completion of
outdoors
Disney films. So you have
and driving.
Hold on, ID.
you have a Tahoe here in front of me, and you've got another. Is that a?
He's bitching about traffic.
But now at least for
I know, but he's right.
He's criticizing traffic now. He's critiquing.
It's people that don't know what the left lane is for.
He's a traffic
So
critic.
now
critic.
the rules of the road video.
Not quite as watching Disney Snow White. It was bad. Rachel Zegler and this movie, they're going to lose hundreds of millions of dollars with this movie, and they absolutely deserve it. So I'll get more in depth on it right now, but yeah, I had to walk away from this movie. I can't believe how cringy it was and how there's not a single redeeming quality about this movie at all. None. And so Disney, you get what you deserve. Rachel Zegler, you're a terrible person. No one likes you, and now you have a bomb sitting on you because I don't think word of mouth is going to benefit this movie at all. I think that more and more people are going to talk about how unbelievably bad this movie is. You guys have a great day. Thank you very much for checking out this video.
No, we're not going to listen to the rest of it. All right. Well, you guys are probably wondering, like, why are you showing me this, Katie? Like, why are you going to show this asshole? Well, someone else went to go see it, and it's our dear friend, B.A. Turner. By the way, shout out to B.A. Turner for a successful closing campaign.
Shout out, Jabroni.
He did really well.
Where's his filter?
I know, right?
I want to see a blue filter, dude. Come on.
Seeing him in regular color is disgusting. Ugh.
And he's not even driving? What is this?
In the words of
It is
Khabib
bullshit.
Nurmagomedov, one of the best fighters of all time, this is number one bullshit.
Yep. Oh, and I see here I got a 10 from James Coon. Thank you so much for the 10. I appreciate it. Jeremy still got your money. Stop complaining like a woman.
Horrible, James.
Well, here's my thing, though. Like, thank goodness I don't have to be a member of their channels. The only member a channel I am is Eric's and Gothic's. I did have Yellow Flash, but I kind of gave up on the membership because his streams are so boring. It's like
How
I'll check
soul-sucking
when
is
it's
that to know that you pay money to Eric July and Gothix?
It makes me just die inside every day. But then
Gothix is the Kamala of comics. Seriously.
She is.
Yes, she is. Oh.
I haven't seen any of her.
What a
stuff
perfect.
She disappeared, though, didn't she? Gone.
Yeah, I
you
mean,
know?
she was all over the place, and then a lot of jokes got dropped, and she kind of went away.
Well,
Just
Eric
like
realized
Kamala.
Eric realized it wasn't going to work. I'm sure he hired her, but he wasn't going to get as soon as he realized he wasn't getting his money out of it.
Yeah,
she's gone.
Well, you know what I think happened? I think she realized finally what she'd gotten into, and word got around to her that she was, basically, that
A meat
that
shield
Eric
for Eric.
Eric has the syphilis of comics, and she doesn't want to be, messing with that.
Well, you know what kind of happened with Eric is once people realize he doesn't know anything about comics, they start to think, well, maybe he doesn't know anything about anything. And I think that was her fear too. Like people, you don't know, you're a poser about comics. Maybe you're a poser about everything else too. And that's a real problem for these people. You want that credibility, So it's really,
Right.
I think you mentioned them. Syphilis is the same way of saying they're it's a danger that people, that disease of loss of credibility is really dangerous for a YouTuber,
Well, she committed the
Yep.
she committed the crime of listening to what other people had to say about the entire situation and weighing everything out and making her own decision, which isn't a typical.
Oh, she was set up by Eric. She was given these talking points, and they were terrible talking points. They didn't work for Eric. They won't work for anybody.
But there is a new
Oh.
video that she actually did put out just a few days ago,
Oh.
where she's talking about the newest releases. I think it was Zalen, the fake Green Lantern.
Oh, really?
One. But you could see the pain behind her smile in it.
Mhm.
There's a difference. There's a difference in her tone when you look at her. Like you could see that she's not all in like she was before.
No,
But anyway,
it looks like she's working.
Yeah.
Like this is work now.
No, you
Wow.
missed it. It's the ISOM 3 theme. It's the sorrow of ISOM. It's just thematic.
Yep. All right. James Coon, thank you so much for the $10. You know, I'm going to give you this and another one because thanks to James Coon for the generous 20 he gave on Monday, we got to unlock a little special spicy clip of Dolly Parton. So I'm going to play that and then I play the other one for him. So let me take this comment down that way you guys can see. James Coon, I added you to the banner and these are for you.
Honey, I've had a lot of practice getting in and out of my clothes. How do you like the outfit?
Hot damn. High risk, high reward. The economics of comics part owner. Oh Lord, it's a ballsy move. Some people, not many, sing my rap lacks phonemics. What payment, not any. Are you digging my groove? I gave you 40%. You're a cold bitch. I gave you 40%. You got a chance to get rich. I gave you 40%. Don't do no pop on the bluffing. I gave you 40%. So right now you get nothing.
Wow. That was a real risque Dolly
I
Parton
know.
thing you just showed there.
Yeah,
Wow.
little side of Dolly we don't normally see.
Yeah.
Those are like
Yeah.
Dan Lawless drawing those boobs.
Dan,
right.
oh my gosh, Dan, if I get enough money, I'm going to commission you to do Dolly like that.
Oh, okay.
You're really good at drawing beautiful women, and if I was going to pick someone, it'd be you. Oh, I would love a little Dolly Parton commission.
You know what?
That would be so cool.
Dan, could you just DM me what that would cost you to do a Dolly Parton commission?
Okay.
Just DM me. I'll take care of it, Katie. Thank you.
No, don't do that.
Yes, thank you.
No.
Thank you for having me on the channel. Dan, please just DM me when you get a chance and we'll
Okay.
figure something out.
Hey Patrick, I got a challenge for you though, because you're good at speaking. You're linguistically talented, I would say.
Be
Right?
right back.
So I'm going to give you. Are you ready? First off, do you accept the challenge of this tongue
Well,
twister?
if you're asking me to not use language, then the
No.
answer
This is a tongue twister. It's all it is. All you have to do is repeat it. Okay.
Okay, yeah.
And I want to see how well you do. So when I give you these two words, you got to say them fast and loud 5 times. Okay.
Okay.
And this is a serious challenge. Okay.
Yeah.
So you loosen up your tongue. Ready? You ready to go?
2 words, right?
2 words. Ready?
Yeah.
I'll give you a countdown of 3. 3, 2, 1. Huge boobs.
Huge boobs, huge boobs, huge boobs, huge boobs, huge boobs.
That's good. Wow. But you got
pretty good.
Let's go a little faster. Give me a little faster then.
Huge boobs, huge boobs, huge boobs, huge boobs, huge boobs. Easy.
Man, I've never seen anyone do that before. That's amazing.
So easy.
Okay. Can I give him one?
Go for it.
Okay.
All right.
How about-
I've said it 5
All right,
times. What are
this
the rules
is-
here?
This is one from Cooties. Okay. See if you can say dual rear wheel 5 times
Ooh,
fast.
that's a good one. Okay. Dual rear wheel. Dual rear wheel. Ooh, dual rear wheel.
Yeah, that's a hard one.
Got me.
That's
That's
an
a
actual
hard
tongue
one.
twister.
That's a
Okay,
dual
one of the most
wheel. Dual
rear wheel.
Dual
rear
it's the
wheel.
rear
Dual
part. Yeah,
rear
dual
wheel.
rear wheel.
Yeah, that's a hard one.
Wheel. Dual rear wheel. That's a hard one.
Yeah.
Damn.
You know, I told my brother that joke once, and then we had gone out. We had taken these guys out to dinner. They were from China through his work and stuff.
Uh-huh.
And then he texted me weeks later and said, "Hey Dan, I'm out with." They take these names like normal names like George and Fred.
Yeah.
Yeah.
April.
It's really funny.
All the Chinese girls were called April at my school.
So, anyways, he said he texted me. He goes, "I'm out with George and Fred and a bunch of other guys," and I said, "Tell him to say huge boobs 3 times fast." So he texts me back a few minutes. He goes, "I just had a bunch like 5 Chinese guys going huge boobs, huge boobs, huge boobs." So funny.
Oh man, Dan, I don't know if you knew this, but I have a comic book that's super racist towards Chinese people.
Oh, I know. I heard about
Phenomenal
this.
Tales #1. Have you? Okay.
So
You know what?
you,
The funny
you're,
part
but
is,
you're just this is not you're not endorsing this in any way. This is not
it's
a
the character. Well, I didn't
okay,
say
yeah.
it. The
Exactly,
character said it.
exactly.
Like, it has nothing to do
This
with
is
me.
not an endorsement.
No.
You disavow any racism, right?
Right.
Okay. Got it.
Naturally, I'm not a fan of any of that, except for exclusive groups of people who I dislike. But
There's certain things you got to sacrifice to create art. You know.
However, if you were in Russia, then you're totally racist, right?
I think the funniest thing about all that is that I accidentally wrote. There's a point when the Chinese guys start talking to each other, and I accidentally wrote. You know how like when in the old comics where they go translated from Russian or translated from so and so. I accidentally wrote translated from Chinese, and it's supposed to be like Mandarin or something, whatever the other version of it is. And I just wrote translated from Chinese, and I saw it at the end, and I was like, that's actually really funny. So I just kept it there. It's a mistake that ended up being a really funny joke to me. But KATYDID, ladies and gentlemen, Ladies and gentlemen, thank you once again for joining the Comics Gate Commandos number bonus episode. We have KATYDID as one of our special guests. Dan Lawless. We've got ID Crisis as well. My co-hosts Carbon Hart and Frederick Gumont. Thank you guys for being here this evening. Katie's
welcome
back.
to the show. Welcome to the show.
Welcome, Katie.
Sorry, my husband came home from a cookout tonight, so I just wanted to say hi to him before he
Did
went
you
to bed.
Did he bring you anything?
No, they ate it all.
Why do we never get to see your husband?
Come home from a cookout. You should bring some food.
Dude, he's married to you. He's probably a rad dude. Why don't we get to?
He's great. He's great. He's had moments where he's like, I should just get on Twitter and just mess with people. And I said, don't.
100%.
I said, hun, don't do it because because if you get involved and you're part of it, and I said, I need you over there. I need you over there.
Well, there's a lot of toothpaste in that tube.
Well, it's funny because my husband is vicious. Like let's just say he's part of a football Facebook group page, and man, that's all I got to say. Okay, so
you got to bring him on sometime. We all want to know. We all want to meet him.
Well, you know what? The day that we get to all see each other one day, my husband will be with me, and everybody will get to meet him then. So that might be a minute since our kids are still little. It's hard to get away that long, but the day will come. The day will come, people. If you see me out somewhere, my husband will be with me, and you guys can get the chance to meet him. So most definitely.
You have babysitters, right? You can get babysitters.
We have a babysitter, but it's during the week, when we go to work and stuff, especially during the summer. But no, his parents and my parents are getting up in age, so it's really hard for them to watch both children at the same time for a while. So we have to, one goes to my side of the family, and the other one goes to his side of the family. That way we could take whatever trip, but they're both kind of getting there in age, and so it's kind of harder now to.
When the kids are young, you don't do a whole lot of traveling. That's what I find. It just
we really, Dan. I think the last time we traveled was when I went to Baltimore last June for our anniversary, when we went to go see New Orleans play. And actually, I did a couple shows there. I streamed. That's when I did my comic book review of Black Riding Hood. So I did get a chance to have time to read. But that's the last time we went anywhere like that. So it is what it is. We'll get our chance.
No rush.
I will say this though, I got very lucky. I know Crazy Cat's like, you got this video up, you need to keep it going. But I do have to say this since I'm on topic. So let me put this down for a minute. So good news is I get a chance to watch Cody race next Friday.
Oh, that's cool.
Nice. Very nice.
Because he's literally racing at Martinsville Speedway. That's 30 minutes from me.
Cool.
That's awesome.
Yeah.
That is very cool.
Are you going to meet him?
Well, yeah. He's already got my information for the passes, so I don't know if I'm going to do some videos or I'll do a live stream. I don't know yet. I need to get down there.
No, so you'll be able to get in there to say hi, or you'll be on the infield watching the race?
I'll be in infield at the garage and everything.
That's so cool.
Yeah, it's awesome.
Well, I didn't know until I'm in a message group he had when he was launching his campaign. And there's not very many of us in there. And he said, if any of you guys are here in Martinsville, Virginia, let me know. I'm like, you're in my neck of the woods, Cody. Hello.
Yeah.
So he said, okay, awesome. So I checked with my work to make sure, of course, I checked with my husband. So it worked out great. It's 30 minutes away in case there is an emergency. I'm not far from home.
That's not
so. I was like, it works out perfect. I don't know when I'm going to get a chance like this. Like, I think the closest con, like Comic Con to me, besides Richmond, would have to be in North Carolina. Is it Hero Con? Is that what it's called? Hero Con? Heroes Con?
Yeah,
whatever?
Heroes Con, I think, yeah.
Okay, that's in North Carolina. Yeah. But that's kind of there. But so, yeah, I told Cody, I was like, yeah, I'll come. Yeah, no problem, man. You're in my neck of the woods. And so he's got my name and my phone number, and I'm on the list. So I'm excited. I'm going to wear Comicsgate gear. I'm gonna be dressed in CG. I'm going to go and represent Comicsgate. You get to hang out the garage for a little bit for several hours before the race, and so I'm really looking forward to it. So I really do appreciate Cody for giving me a chance to do that. So
Be careful you don't hang yourself in that garage door puller when you go.
Oh, I know, right?
Well, you can't. They don't have loops anymore. That's for sure.
I don't know. This is Martinsville. You talking about moonshine kind of county?
Right.
Martinsville is next to Franklin County, which is the birth of moonshine and NASCAR racing. It's very, very big in the area. So I'm just saying, probably not. I'm going to be. It's probably still going to be there. I'm going to be really honest with you. We don't give a shit down here. We really don't. So.
How does I mean, Cody knows that like the history of the area, like you are racing at the birthplace of it.
Oh, I'm sure he does. Oh yeah, it's the birthplace of NASCAR. I mean, Martinsville is a very beautiful area. A lot of history there. I went there a lot when I was a kid. And my dad would race all the time. I think he sometimes will race there every once in a while. My dad will.
Really, your dad race cars?
Mm-hmm.
Cool.
Did they treat it like Mecca around
you
there?
mean
Like everybody? Well, like when you go to a car show.
Speedway is like the big deal. Bristol Speedway is like the capital. Like, ooh, but Martinsville is a pretty big deal. Oh yeah, a lot of people come out to Martinsville. It's beautiful place, beautiful mountains, and all that. So, but my dad is stock one racing. Like it's like old school racing. I forgot what he tells me it's called, but no, he has his own car and he fixes it up and he goes and races. And,
wow, cool.
Been doing it since we were kids, so yeah.
Oh, that's so cool, man.
It's just like part of the culture around there, local backyard stuff. Everybody's got something. They all start off on that lawnmower motor go-kart and go from there.
Yeah.
They just
well,
grow
my
up
dad,
bigger.
my dad wanted me. Well, my dad wanted me to race. He definitely wanted us to get involved, especially me. My sister, he didn't, she didn't care for it, but it just never happened that way. My mom was definitely a no. And
I could totally see you, Kate. I could totally see you out there. You got the personality.
Thing is, I don't know how to drive a stick. I don't know how to drive one. So I'm gonna have to learn how to drive a stick before I can drive.
Wait, you don't know how to drive a stick?
Really?
Mm-mm.
I'm sorry. I shouldn't sound so surprised.
I
think it's a good idea
I had
to
a
know how to
friend
drive
try
a
to
stick.
teach me. I had a good friend in high school that tried to teach me anti-crisis, and I kept doing this, and she's like, "Are you racing or something? Like, stop jerking the thing, man. You're gonna break it off." I'm like, "Well, I don't know."
It takes about a day to learn how to drive a stick. You do the jerk
I
thing
can
for
figure
a
out the
few
clutch,
times.
my feet.
Right. As soon
My
as you,
feet
but
was the
yeah, about a
hardest
day,
part.
and then you start to figure it out. Yeah.
It is. It's
Yeah.
just there's you feel it. You feel more of the car, and you're a lot more in control of it.
Yep.
Yeah.
Anyways, but
Oh.
no, that's cool.
So yeah, I'll be doing that. I'll probably I mainly probably live stream. Let me see how the service. I'm sure internet would be fine out there. Service will be fine, of course, because it's a huge track. But yeah, everybody keep their eyes out. I'm gonna definitely be down there next Friday. He starts his race at 7:30. So, but I will be there about 1:30. He told me to get there that early. It's apparently hard to get through that line when you have a pass. So I said sure. So I'm gonna work for a couple hours in the morning, and then I'm gonna head on down that way. So
Yeah, I can see you either driving a car or being a mechanic. Either one.
Oh, really?
Oh man.
You know, Katie's underneath with the rollout with the thing you slide under with the wheels.
They're
I'm not gonna lie.
cranking with this.
I wish I could drive. You know, I wish I was a racer. Yeah, I look back and I'm like, I really, dang it, Mom.
We got
Like, I
Katie
would've
versus
really loved it.
Mandy. We got Katie versus Mandy in the NASCAR showdown. That'd be funny as hell, man.
And we would wreck after the first lap. So, you know, us women can't drive really good. It
See,
would be
I was
over in
gonna
no
say
time.
it. It's okay if you say it. You know, it's like the N word. It's okay if you say it. I'm not going to say
Yeah.
it. Can't. I will say though, I mean, it's nothing. Nothing makes a pair of coveralls look better than when a woman's wearing them and they're all greasy and she knows how to work on a car. Do you know what I mean? Like
Yeah.
like the Angelina Jolie character in Gone in 60 Seconds.
Right.
There's some girl I saw in like the Instagram, whatever it is, where she's just gorgeous, beautiful girl. It's just showing how to fix a car, you know.
Mm-hmm.
So like that's it. She's that stunning woman and just fixing a car, and guys are like, wow, you know.
Yeah, been watching it 3 times. I think I got it. I think I almost got it.
Yeah, 3 times.
All right.
Poor BA,
right.
we and then poor Katie, you had this thing all set up, and we just went way off on a tangent.
I know.
We were
Well,
lo-
that's my fault. My husband came on, so I had to step away. I do apologize. So, like I said, we just saw Jeremy Griggs' video. You know, the typical like MCU, blah. It's whatever. Which I'm like, that's fine. That's your opinion. But Jeremy, why are you going? And if you're gonna go, bring your wife. Like. Don't you want to tell everybody? Yeah, my wife thought it was stupid too. Like, I don't know. Anyway, so this inspired BA. So let's see what he does here. Hold on, let me go back a little bit here, and I got the volume all the way up. So yeah, Jeremy was very quiet. So this should be here.
Can't believe what just happened. I literally had to walk out of the Snow White film. And I'm almost embarrassed to share this with you, but I have to be honest. All right? That's what such videos are all about, is honesty. And to be honest, the film made me sick. It made me want to vomit. It was so horrible. Even after 2 years of nonstop tweets and videos saying that, I knew it was going to be bad. I knew it was going to disappoint me. I had just a little bit of hope in the form of your super chat money that I humbly used to see this film, and I had to walk out. Unbelievable. 2 years ago with The Little Mermaid, Disney destroyed my childhood. Now I'm nearly 40 years old, and they lit my childhood on fire. They turned it to ashes. And you know what? In 2 years, they'll probably piss on my ashes. And you know what they'll do? They'll make a Rapunzel adaptation. She'll be Mongolian. By God, she will have short hair. And the prince will say, Rapunzel, Rapunzel, put up your hair. Sickens me. They'll probably shave her head. I cannot believe they're doing this to me. And the thing is, if I was attractive enough to find myself a wife and have children, my daughter that I don't have would be disgusted. This would crush her childhood as well.
Oh my God,
Truth
BA.
is, Disney hates us. They want us dead. They don't want us around to spend money on their films like I just did. You should be so upset with Disney. I had to spend your hard-earned money to see a quarter of this film. You work hard. You watch my content. You get angry with me. And I go to this film to absorb everyone's suffering so that you don't have to go through what I just went through. You can preserve your childhood as an adult.
It's rough. Rough life.
Absolutely unbelievable. And people would say, why would you waste your time to go? I do have such little time. I need to be at home obsessing over the box office numbers of a company that primarily makes children's films. I don't have time for this, but I do it for you. It's because I care. I want the truth to be out there about Disney. I want the truth to be out there that they hate us. I'm absolutely crushed. To be honest, again, it's all about honesty. The minuscule amount of testosterone in my body is the only thing keeping the tears from flowing from my eyes on behalf of you.
Poor guy, boy.
I think I need to go home and I need to watch the 1997 version of Cinderella before Disney went woke, before they went cringe, before they started changing the ethnicities of characters. I mean, it was a classic. I'm so glad they didn't start doing this all those years ago. And you know what? If I was my age back then, I would have just, all these films, I would have praised the attractiveness of all these actresses. But today, no, I can't. You know, even though I would be blessed to have a woman half as attractive as these women that I obsess over, make fun of, and try to talk down to just, you know, give myself an ego boost. It's unbelievable. It's unbelievable that they would have a more attractive witch, right? I mean, a witch has powers. I mean, she could cast a spell to make herself more attractive than Snow White. Wait.
Well, she already is. Yeah.
But anyways, I just can't believe that Snow White didn't look the way that I wanted. How dare Disney be a communist dictatorship and make decisions without my say? I shouldn't have to be on the board. I shouldn't have to be a shareholder. Like, everyone should vote on who's going to be casted as Snow White or a princess or anything in a children's movie. Adults should have a say. And if I ever do have kids, what content am I going to show them? Right? They need modern content. I can't show them the thousands of fantastic films from the past several decades. It won't be enough. They need to be in front of the TV screen all day. They need to be. So that I have time to do this for you. So that I can make video after video with the most beautiful and creative thumbnails, warping the image of these actors and actresses, and just using the same slop titles over and over, just in your face. They need this content so I can make content for you. So remember, I do this for you. I give Disney your money for you. I am your culture warrior. This is my crusade, and it's not over. It's going to get worse. I'm going to have to do several videos a day complaining about a company that makes child films, despite being an adult. I can't believe they've gaslit me into this position that I have to do this.
We're lucky to have you.
Unbelievable. Unbelievable that I had to walk out of a theater.
God bless you,
Of a
BA.
children's film without children. Like, I had to go there by myself for you and walk out in shame in front of, there's like 3 people in the theater. I mean, how am I going to live that down? But
All right, there we go. So I'm going to put the link here in the chat. Guys, go watch the rest. Give BA that view. Hit the like button. Also, subscribe to his channel. I noticed he's got 638, so he jumped up pretty good there. So, guys, if you can, please go subscribe to his channel. He's been doing streams every week. I noticed he did it Thursday. So I guess it's every Thursday at 8:30 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Guys, go check him out. He does really good streams. I do have one that I clipped from his stream that I'm going to put here on the channel that I thought was really good. So I appreciate
Both-
BA giving me those clippable moments, you know.
Both he and
Go ahead, Dan.
Jeremy have been through a lot. I mean,
I know.
it's been a rough couple days, obviously.
So sad.
This is going to be some recovery time.
Yeah. Well, I mean, it's. I'm glad he did it. It's funny because that's the way they act. Like, I'm sorry, Jeremy. Like, you guys. To me, like, if you're really gonna go there to do a review, sit through the whole thing. Like, that's your job, right? That's what people are paying you to do. You didn't even stay to see the ending. You know, you
could've
didn't
turned
get
around.
creative. You didn't bring your wife. You know, you didn't get her perspective. You didn't. I don't know. There's so much he could have done, but this is just easy content for him.
Yeah,
That's all
I don't
that it
trust.
is.
I don't trust these guys. They're just chasing the algorithm. They're probably right. It probably is a stinker, but I don't believe it until I see it. You know what I'm saying? Until to put it in front of kids, see if they like it. I just don't trust these guys at all.
Their act has gotten too transparent now.
Right.
It's
But
obvious
they're
that
they're
it's a put
chasing
on.
they're chasing the algorithm. They know what's if it's not that great, they're going to say it sucks, or something like that. And if it's if it's pretty good, then they have to they reluctantly have to admit that it's good. They don't want to.
Does anybody think that they actually want to go see Snow White in any form?
I wouldn't think so.
I mean, I'm considering all the movies that are out there to watch, to take in, that they would, if there wasn't a controversy surrounding this movie, that they would willingly go and watch the movie.
Yeah, not Snow White.
Yeah, no.
F in the chat says, I would love to see Cody critique Snow White while racing in some race or another.
Oh, man. That'd be funny.
Oh, my gosh. That'd be awesome.
That would be good. That would get a lot of views.
Katie, maybe when you're there, you could, you
Oh,
could just
gosh.
you could maybe when you're there, convince him to do one, not driving, but just sitting in his car and talking about Snow White. And he's doing this.
I will.
That'd be so funny.
I'll bring it up to him. I will. Be
awesome.
like, Cody, you need to do this. I think it would be
If you guys
hilarious.
put green screen behind like the windows of his car, you could make the best video of all time.
He needs to do the review while he's racing.
Oh, go ahead and pull your campaign up, Patrick, real quick.
Yeah.
Yes, ma'am.
While he's racing around the track, like looking at other drivers. What do you do?
Oh,
Okay,
it's so
I'm
good.
gonna have to take off. But
Okay.
it's been a great night. I do want to see where
Yes.
Patrick is.
Yes, let's do that real quick. Go ahead and refresh,
Let me
Patrick.
refresh. Yes. 1278. 1278.
1278.
We're still at
All right.
26%, ladies and gentlemen. Absolutely fantastic. 27 backers in what has it been? 4 hours? 5 hours that we've been here?
Three
about
hours.
3 hours.
3 hours.
Yeah.
3.5 hours. Yeah.
Fantastic. Absolutely fantastic, ladies and gentlemen. And you have all these options here before you. Obviously, I'm going to recommend the Ultimate Collection here. Wow, look at this. Oh my gosh. I didn't even see this. 3 people have chosen the Ultimate option, the Ultimate Collection.
Yeah.
Oh, cool.
$300. Wow. That's fantastic. This is a comic book that is ongoing, ladies and gentlemen. The Phenomenon number 2 is obviously the second part of this long form story arc, this ensemble cast story arc. Blue Rose Minotaur, the KGB agent Sinclair, who I show here. He's right next to the voluptuous Blue Rose's hips here. He is another one of the main characters, and so is the Pumpkin Man, the boss of the Lantern terrorist organization right here. So you guys should back this comic book right now. And also, we also have the Phenomenal Tales #1 Minotaur cover by Frederick Guman, which is a beautiful cover. And that was the last comic book I did. You guys should pick this up too, because it does provide a lot of backstory for Minotaur here, who is now one of the superpowered Spetsnaz. It's going to be a great book. I'm very excited for people to pick this up. And yeah, like that.
Yeah. Beautiful. Well,
How come
Carbon
they're
Heart,
not
I
wearing-
appreciate you stopping by. Let me go ahead and release Carbon Heart. Carbon Heart, thank you for stopping by. I appreciate it for showing the support. And if you want to share anything before you leave.
Just Comicsgate Commandos Wednesday nights, 8:30 p.m. Eastern on PQ Vox. And thank you very much, Katie, for having me on. And congrats, Patrick. Great work, and we'll continue to promote this book, of course.
Thank you, Carbon, for being here. I appreciate it, man.
Have a good night, everybody.
Take it easy.
Thank you.
See you, Carbon.
Bye, Carbon. All right. And Billy Powermax, welcome back. Hello, hello. So, guys, go and back this campaign. Our goal for tonight is 2K. That will get us fire. We've done really well so far tonight. You guys have really come out and shown support to Patrick. I really do appreciate that. And it's very affordable. It's not overpriced. It's very reasonable. You get a really good deal. And here's the thing too. You can trust Patrick when it comes to fulfillment and getting it to you as quickly as possible when the campaign closes. He obviously, I got my comics from Phenomenal #1 like 2-3 weeks ago. And here you are putting out another campaign, continuing the series and your story. And so I admire you for it, because here's the thing too, Patrick. People say, oh, CG, a lot of them don't deliver on their campaigns. They're always late. It's just crowdfunding is a scam. With Eric July and all his hibbity-jibbity he's talked about with crowdfunding and all that stuff. And it just goes to look at Patrick right here. Look at Patrick right here. He's on to the next campaign. Within 4 weeks after 4 or 5 weeks after you just shipped it, did your fulfillment, you're right back in it again. You're back in the ring. You're ready to go ahead and start promoting this and get this out there. You got 63 days to go, which is great. That gives plenty of time. So yeah, share your thoughts on that, because I'm telling you, it's so good, because I always say, the people that I have on my show, they deliver. They always deliver, and that's why I think people enjoy backing people I bring onto the show, because I bring them on if they deliver. They're good for it, and the people here in the chat need to know that you can. If I think they're good, trust me, they're good people. So, but go ahead, Patrick.
Speaking of people who deliver, I have gotten all of my Immortal Rising comic books.
Yes, I got mine too.
That happened maybe 3 or 4 days ago. I've read the first 2 already. I'm actually really super stoked about it. There was this. Oh, what is the cover? I wanted to show you guys, because I've got several of them. Those are the ones I haven't read yet, because I put them at the top of my list so that I can read them next. This cover, I love this cover.
Beautiful.
Hard to see. But these characters and these character designs, they're like Dark Souls characters or like Elden Ring characters. They look absolutely spectacular. And it's a lot of fun to delve into this stuff. Immortal Rising comic books, ladies and gentlemen. I think he's on Fun of My Comic as well. I think I backed him on Indiegogo, but I'm pretty sure he's on Fun of My Comic right now. And so I'm gonna post that actually in the chat there.
Hey, don't you guys think that there's less of that? In the beginning of Comicsgate, there was more people who sort of were jumping into the fray, and there was no real screening process of any kind. Everyone just said, whatever, got a comic, here it is. And I think now people are kind of taking a little, I think the records are getting a little improving now, because people are going, who are you? You get to know the person a little bit more, get to, be on live streams, start to see that you've been around for a little while, you're serious. And you take it seriously, and you really are, can be trusted to really produce something. So I think that's, don't you notice, guys? Like, it seems like more people that we're associated with are all fulfilling, versus what in the beginning, sort of.
Yeah, that's something that I think. Well, in a couple of different aspects, we had stuff take a long time. Black Flag being one of them, and I guess I see him streaming every day, drawing some, so people can feel good about that somehow. But the writing as well, when other people are saying that the writing is good, because we know what happens when somebody doesn't know how to write and makes a comic book. Yeah,
we don't want to.
you-
We don't want to mention anything Rippaverse. I mean,
Well, yeah.
Oh,
I mean,
who's talking about Rippaverse?
rip off
you
verse.
claim that you claim that you know what you're doing. And that was that. I think that was just like a big. I don't know if it was a big surprise, but everybody wanted it to happen. Everybody wanted it to do good, and then I think honestly, EVS had to reassess what he was doing, surrounding himself with people that say that they got a book out. He's trying to be good. He's trying to be nice, and then all it's doing is hurting the reputation of CG and the people that are
Well, the problem was he was, when he first had a success with Cyberfrog, he was overwhelmed with gratitude, and his attitude was, "You back my book, you promoted my book, I'll promote yours," and he promote anybody. The problem with that is, these are $25 books. When these people started getting these books and like, this is junk. Now his credibility is going to take. He realized he couldn't do that. You just can't. You can't just promote anybody. You have to be able to look at have some quality control where you can say, okay, because otherwise no one's going to trust his opinion. So he has to make a decision. He has to go, okay, I'm not going to promote everybody. I'm going to promote books that he believes in. And that's where I think the Comics Guy Kings guys came in, where these guys had a record. He knew the quality. He knew they would do good storytelling, and he's kind of going with that. So he's much more cautious now. But still, doesn't mean you can't, amateurs can't come up and have a hit or something. But you just got to be, you have to be more responsible when you have a platform like his to make sure that you're pushing books to your fans, because it's a consumer movement. It's all about the consumer. We care about the readers, not the creators. So that's what he realized as a professional. That's what you have, the attitude you have, and he's doing that now. And that's what I'm hoping for. I was hoping to see that's happening now. So he's really, and a lot of these guys are doing more of that. And we look at someone like Patrick. Go, this guy's for real. He's serious. He's put a lot of work into this. It's going to be a good comic book if you really try it and you really know what you're doing. You're a smart person. You can do it, but it's not for everybody. It's not for everybody.
No, there's a lot of decent small creators out there that people just haven't even heard of, that they put out decent books. They don't put out a lot of them because they don't have a lot of backing, because I don't know, there's just, they're not on Ethan's channel. They're not asking to be on any of the King's channels or anything like that. So they're not promoting themselves that way. But there's like the guys from 656, they put stuff out all the time.
Mm-hmm.
And and guys in their circles, like a Lucid Comic, I just got one from him the other day. That I mean, the guy that's doing the artwork it looks like Mobius.
Oh,
it's that style. I mean, he's not exactly Mobius, but that's the feeling that you get when you look at it.
Linear style, like yes.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, and then they're consistent.
Isn't Mobius though a character from the Matrix? Isn't he? No, I'm just kidding. I'm joking. I do know who Mobius is.
I know what you mean.
Jean Girard.
Yeah.
Katie, do you know who Mobius is? Mobius is fantastic. Have you seen any of his work before?
I have.
Muted. Hold on. I've got a Silver Surfer thing he did. Hold on one second.
Yeah, Katie, you're muted.
No, I haven't seen it. Thank you, Dan. No, I you have to show it to me, and then I would know. But
this is some of his stuff.
That's I have that in French.
Yeah.
Oh,
he's a French
no.
cartoonist, Katie,
Oh.
and he's really famous. And he's one of the guys that sort of started heavy metal.
Yeah.
And it actually started out in France. It was metal hurlant, which means screaming metal, and then it became heavy metal in America.
Wow.
Now, when I saw the taxi scene in The Fifth Element, these are exactly the panels that came to mind. When I was watching that movie, I was like, okay, yeah, this guy. And it was I haven't seen somebody influence a movie that hard since Roger Dean influenced Avatar, and I'm using influence to be nice.
He influenced Eon Flux and those that kind of art style. But he has a very cinematic way of telling stories. So he influenced a lot of people, and probably the Japanese as well. So he influenced Frank Miller, and both. When he talks about when he created The Dark Knight, he was strongly influenced by Mobius, and then Goseki Kojima, who did the Lone Wolf and Cub stuff. So that kind of cinematic stuff that he was, that came into Frank, influenced Frank Miller's stuff. And so I think that was a really good influence on American comics.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Well, now I know. I'll have to check his stuff out.
Fantastic
So
Mobius stuff. I
very
love
cool.
the shot right there of the Silver Surfer above Earth with the sun in the background, and his surfboard being like perfectly level. That's the thing that really draws me to this page.
Mm-hmm.
Katie, I'm kind of jealous. You have not seen this stuff yet. It's so great.
Yeah.
When you see it
to see it for the first time, it's like, oh, it's so different,
He does this thing with simplicity that
Everybody's pulling out their
some
Mobius
people can
books.
get, but some people do not get. And he's so, the way he captures simplicity is spectacular.
There's a
Oh, I
couple
like
of
that.
stories at the end of this one too.
This one here is a
The
good
one
example.
where the astronaut
yeah.
gets his ear bitten off.
This is called The World of Eden, and this is his sci-fi period, where very purist, very painterly as well.
Wow.
Wow.
And it's got a simple face, simple
Mhm.
faces that he uses from time to time, but very highly detailed spaceships.
Yes.
A lot of like the modern. Sorry for the cat in the background. I think he's getting hungry. A lot of the modern ships or a lot of sci-fi movies, I think, got their inspiration from him. The Fifth Element is one of.
Mhm.
I think he was actually a consultant, an artist on that film.
Now, see, that's different than not getting any credit at all.
But he also was. I think he worked on Alien.
He worked on the what was it? The Dune movie that never was with Jodorowsky.
Yep.
So Jodorowsky's Dune, and on there he worked with.
Wow, that would have been something.
Yeah, dude, we're going to
Mobius
see that.
Dune
That movie's
movie?
going to come to life with AI.
Oh my god.
He did the whole storyboard for that movie. It's all done. Like they had Bibles of it, like as big as this. if
Yeah,
not more, like-
they put everything together except the movie so that they could sell the movie. I think there was like 5 copies of the
They
thing.
had Salvador Dali, who agreed to be the emperor.
Oh no way. That's amazing. That's
that was
fantastic.
funky.
Mick Jagger was supposed to be Fade Routha. Yeah.
Thing.
That would have been one of the greatest movies of all time.
That'd be funky, man.
It's coming
dude, I mean,
to
the
AI,
way-
man. Watch
Yeah.
it. You'll see.
AI is the devil. You know that, Frederick.
Yeah, I know. It's all Nephilim behind there. I know.
That's right. Look at this shit. Oh my gosh.
Yeah, a lot of detail.
So
he's not
imaginative.
afraid of. He's not afraid of pulling back the camera and showing you very, very tiny details, like extreme viewpoints in this very new age, like pyramid stuff, planetary. And look, like 2 panels, 1 panel. He's pulling back. He's playing, and this is the end. Like, fine.
I want this. What is this? Oh my god.
So this
Marvel
is
did a
the-
series. It was the Epic Comics.
The World of Eden. Yeah.
And it was
The Alien Legion.
collected a whole bunch of his stuff.
Oh, okay.
Including the Inkle. The Inkle was really interesting.
Yeah, I've read that one. I used to have it.
Beautiful.
And, yeah, there's a series before the Inkle, after the Inkle. It was very fruitful.
Yeah, Crazy Cat's right. That was H.R. Giger that did all of the
Yeah, exactly.
the
So
painting and stuff for that giant book.
Giger was the one who was doing the designs for the Harkonnen.
Yeah.
With Moebius. Yeah, and eventually the Moebius movie
I got you, Patrick.
spun off the team that was creating Alien. I'm going to go take care of that cat, and I'll be right back.
Go ahead. Wow.
This is just stuff. Like, just fantastic. Absolutely fantastic stuff.
Really
this is
beautiful.
Galactus' spaceship, and it's like just the simplicity. Like I was saying before, the simplicity that he uses, but it still captures like more than what you're hoping to capture. It's something else. It's sublime.
Yeah, I like the way he works with like large spaces.
Mm-hmm.
You know, just giving you the impression of how small we are, how big everything else is. But yeah,
Precisely.
Yep. Alrighty. So, unfortunately, we had to go from talking about amazing comics to not so great, and that is Eric July. So, I came across this video a while back, and I saved it. I have not watched it yet, but the thumbnail made it look like he was not impressed by Isom. It's called YouTuber's Comic Dropping, and this was done 13 days ago, and it's got 4,200 views. He's got 20.1K subscribers, so let's see what he has to say. This is going to be interesting, and like I said, guys, if you want me to pause it, let me know, and I will pause the video for you.
Investments. So in this video, we're going to look at 5 keys that are dropping, and they're dropping by quite a bit. And we also have Isom, YouTuber's comic book on this list. So let's get into this list. Got quite a few. All right. First is we got Spider-Man number 7. This is the first appearance of Spider-Boy. I know that people have been asking me about Spider-Boy in the comments, so here it is. Spider-Boy. A 9.8 originally sold for $50. And about 6 months ago, it was about $86, so it's down 42%. In 2024, average around $88, was down 43, about the same. But at its peak, it was $203, down 75%. So first appearance of Spider-Boy. I mean, it came out maybe 2 years ago almost. It's now right around case cost. A little bit above case cost, right around there. Where's this book going to stay? It's going to stay the same, exactly what it is. Maybe drop a little bit. Maybe it's a $40 book in 9.8. These are CGC 9.8s. And these are the prices that they're going for. That's where this book is going to stay forever and ever, ever. So I would not expect this to be going up anytime soon. I don't expect any really thing to happen in this movie, this book. I guess if there was a movie or a cartoon that came out, or a video game or something, Spider-Boy's in it, you might see a temporary spike for that. But overall, that's about it. All right, next we got Isom, number 1. A 9.8, originally sold for $120. 6 months ago, it was $110. But there's only like one sale. So it doesn't sell often. So it was up 9% from that. In all of 2024, average about 150, so down 20% from and then from its peak, it peaked at 590, so down 80%. So this is a YouTuber in the Ripa-verse.
Patrick's or this
Eric
one?
July.
All right, let me
He
know.
has a YouTube channel. I think it's like Eric July something or Ripa something. I forget. Young Ripa, maybe that's what it is. Anyways, he came out with a comic book 2022, I believe. He kickstarted it. He was hoping to get $100,000. Ended up selling like $3.1 million worth. So good on him. I think cover A was about 27,000 copies sold. Now this comic book is not a thin comic book. It's a pretty thick comic book. So it's a full story. So more of, I guess, almost like a graphic novel.
Well, it's
in
a
terms
full
of size.
something.
So it's not just a little thing. So that's why
A full story. I don't know about
Yeah.
that. You know.
He's using that loosely, obviously.
Yeah, very loosely indeed. Looser than
Oh, thank you, Art Haida.
a gay's butthole
I'm
on
sorry.
Saturday night. Sorry.
Thank you, Art Haida. I will add you. Thank you for backing Patrick's campaign. I really appreciate it. Guys, go check it out. It's pinned to the top of the chat, and my mods will be sure to share it. But thank you so much, Art Haida. I appreciate that. I'm going to add you to the banner as well. But no, and someone asked if who was it here? I saw it on here. Someone asked if this is new. Yes, this was about 13 days ago. So it's very recent. So, but no, I can already tell and it just, that chart showing it to how much it's gone down since then. That's very telling. This is someone who is not CG. This is someone who's not a Ripper fan. This is just a third party, outside perspective. They don't know the real drama that's going on. All they know is the comic. So,
yeah, if he's acting like he's ignorant to this stuff, he's doing a really good job.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah.
So is he kind of a channel
totally.
that almost evaluates the value of comics? Is that what what he does normally, or?
Let's see here. Yes, investments, comic book investments is the name of the channel. So yes,
man.
I guess he does go over.
Very.
That stock is dropping.
Well, comic book investments. If you happen to hear this stream here, you
Hmm.
should invest in Phenomenon number 2, ladies and gentlemen.
That's right. That's got a good
right.
reviews. So
Got to do it. It's gonna be the hit. It's gonna be the hit. Okay, it's gonna be made into a Netflix original, except it's not gonna be Netflix that I allow to make my comic book. It's gonna be like HBO.
Because
or
the
something
Russians are
like
going to be
that.
black. if
Yeah,
they
it's
do
going to be
that.
Phenomenon's going to be listed up there right next to right. You might also be
Yep.
interested in cuties.
That's no.
I'm saying cuties.
Oh Lord! All right, let's get
These
back to
comic
The
books,
next
I
Bill
think originally were
Burr,
like
you know,
$35 to $40. But these are graded 9/8. So still at $120, $110. One did sell for $50 like a couple months ago. So it went for like basically they don't sell often, so it was like $110, $50.
what about the $5 sale?
Went out all over the place. That's kind of like where it
Right.
is. I don't expect this comic book to be worth a ton because in order to be worth a ton, it's really tied to him and what he does. And I don't know for sure, but I think his popularity has kind of waned. Eric July's, so which will wane on his comic book. Maybe if he comes out with, a movie or a TV show that has this character in it, that could help it. But it really has to
That
be
didn't
a
help, no.
long-term
No.
thing for this book to really see any value. So I don't know what's going to happen to this character long-term. This could just maybe he comes out with volume. I think he's on volume 2. Maybe he comes out with another one, volume 3. Who knows? But maybe this character, you never see the light of day of this character ever again. So really, it just comes down to that. It's like, what's going to happen? The reason why Spider-Man is popular and worth a lot of money is because he's very popular today, and he's very popular in the 70s and the 60s and in the 80s and 90s, all the time, and he's still popular today. Where is this character going to be in 30 years? I don't know.
Trash can.
Is Eric July going to continue this on?
think
Is
so.
he going to be picked up by other publishers and other artists going to be working on it? I don't
I'm
think
serious
so.
too. I mean,
So
just to be.
the reality is
Can you stop for a second,
comic book
Katie?
be worth that much? This
Yeah,
These
go
comic
ahead,
books,
Nate.
I have to be honest, and just be honest. They're not going to be in the 25-cent bin. They're going to be in the trash can. People are not. These are not. These characters do not have longevity. They will not keep their value. And the people who bought them weren't necessarily comic fans. And when they look at them, they read them. They're not going to enjoy them. They're just going to throw them away. That's what's going to happen.
Yeah, his comment about the popularity of the character being tied to Eric makes a lot of sense, but I wonder if, because it doesn't sound like he's going into Social Blade and looking at that, But in other words, looking at a regular mainstream comic, you understand what your criteria for the judgment is, but on something like ISOM, in order to be able to make that statement, when you have to know something about the channel. You know what I mean? So if he's going into Social Blade to look at that, he's not saying it. If he's listening to anything that's going on, or even on Twitter for 5 minutes, looking up Eric July, he's not mentioning it.
Yeah.
Right.
And he doesn't-
Shane here.
Did he read it?
Go ahead. We're gonna find out. I would imagine he would have to read it if he's doing something like this. But Shane Harrigan, I know I'm pronouncing that wrong. He says, "Does he only count CGC?" So it looks like that's what it is. As far as I know, I did put the link to this review, which gets you to his channel, in the chat for you guys to go check out and see. This is pretty interesting. It just showed up on my YouTube feed one day, and I was like, "Oh, okay. Well, let me just save this. That way we can check it out." So, Sky Abyss, by the way, hello and hello, Grogu, and a lot of people. I see some faces here. Is this next stop for those comics on the beach in a bonfire? Oh shit!
They don't burn well though. Comics don't burn very well, apparently. Remember, John Malin tried to burn a stack of ones that he was gonna because he was trying to help his collectors by saying, "I'm not gonna." And these overprints I'm destroying to help his collector market, which Eric completely destroyed his collector market. But John Malin respected his collector market, so he decided to burn a bunch of extras, and they wouldn't burn. He had them out in the woods. He was trying to burn them. They just wouldn't catch
Burned like
fire.
Oreos.
They're fireproof almost. No, I like that John does that, Dan, because it does. And that's major value to it. It's like And I think that's what's great that John does it. It shows that he really appreciates his backers and he wants them to do well in the aftermarket.
Yes, you got to respect. Because here's the thing: is the Ripper first, after he did that $5 sale, he tried to get out of it by saying, "Well, I want readers. I don't want collectors." It's like, dummy. The reader is the collector. They're the same person. When you're a person who reads comics, a real serious collector will buy a copy, buy a reader's copy, and buy a collector's copy and save it. And that's part of the fun of reading and collecting comics is to trade them, is to save them, watch them go up in value. That's all part of the fun. They're all the same person. They're not two different people. He doesn't get it,
No, he really. I mean, when he doesn't get it.
Yeah.
He says he does. He pretends like he understands how all this stuff works, but the further along you follow him, the more obvious it becomes. These things, it never occurs to him. Why wouldn't I put it down to $5? And even after you're done explaining it,
and he did what does he call it? Like the perpetual print, or his first version of ISOM, he just printed mass quantity,
50,000 copies,
and that's on top of on what the backers purchased, I believe. Right? It's like an extra.
But the thing is, he's got this chunk of comics. He's got to warehouse it. He's got to have a place to keep it. Oh, and so he's losing money every day.
Yeah,
it's going to wipe out his the gains.
Yeah.
Vina, his big mistake was thinking that each individual comic that he purchased and had printed was worth the amount of money that would make him some money. That's his big problem, is that he thought that by he started selling it at $5 because he realized at a certain point that it's not worth 30 or 35, whatever the original cost was. I did both times. I purchased his comic books both times, and I've even got like 2 sets of the document cards, because the way it was advertised originally was like it was going to be a different set of document cards, but it's not. It's the
Are you
it's
sure?
the exact
Document cards are awesome,
man. Are you saying that he was that he thought that his comic books were literal currency?
Yes. He
Okay.
thought that if I sell it
That's
at
what it sounds
$15 right, he said if I sell it at $35 right now, then in 3-4 years it'll still be exactly at bare minimum $35. That's how he perceived it.
Yeah.
And that's not the case. So he's left with what was it? Let's wager, I don't know the exact number of cover A's or cover B's that he sold, but he 30,000, 20,000 copies, 18,000 copies of cover A that you've got left over that no one is ever going to buy, especially after they've listened to reviews.
Yep.
Yeah. Let me address. Oh yeah, and let me address Vina. Bonnet Echo says Black Riding Hood is worth a lot still. Yes, it is, and that's why as soon as Ethan said, "Hey, I got this many," and it was on Trashcast, and he said, "I'm going for 100, and I only have this many," and I jumped on it quick because I've been wanting to get that book. Because when he had the campaign, I had my son and all, so everything just didn't work out. But as soon as it made available, I was like, I'm grabbing it. And I'm telling you what, and Crazy Cat is correct here too. Black Riding Hood would be worth more if John continued the series and keeps it going strong.
Yes. Mhm.
And Art Haida says, isn't Black Riding Hood in Graveyard Shift? Yes. So yes, it is. And he mentions that in the Black Riding Hood book. In his statement at the beginning. But yeah, no, Black Riding Hood, I've been saying it to John, and a lot of people have been telling him it looks like it probably won't be till like another maybe 2 years or so. He said he's working on one more other thing before he gets to that. But I hope he continues. Black Riding Hood is an amazing comic. Like I really, really love that book. And I hate that it was so short. But at the same time, I'm okay with it because it made me want more. I wanted more. It got me excited. It's a great way to pilot, pitch for a pilot episode, just to, let the viewers and audience decide what they think. I think it'd be a great series. I'm truly do, because the story is so good. I like where John's going to take it, especially the boy. It's a father and son relationship a little bit with that. So I'm super pumped for it. The art is amazing. I got the uncensored version, of course, but no, it's definitely can be worth a lot on the aftermarket. And I'm so glad I got it, because and I'm okay. I'm fine paying $100. It was worth every penny. So
Remember when Ethan was like, remember when he was on the fence about it at first? He's like, I can't be associated with this. And then, he had just been through so much. I think he's gotten like kind of hardened by the internet. Now he's just like, I don't care, whatever. Just do it,
Yeah, it's been really interesting to watch him evolve.
Yeah, it really has. Barb Rogers, thank you so much for coming here and gifting 5 memberships, Barb. That's 8 memberships you have gifted tonight during the show. Wow. Barb, I love you. You rock, girl. And I so appreciate your support. I'll play 2 clips for you. You really do deserve it. Thank you so much, hon. And guys, be sure to if you got memberships, give Barb some love. Give her some love. Give her a shout out.
I just had some things to get off my chest. I have no idea.
And I'm gonna play this too, because Barb, you're my hero tonight.
It's vendetta time.
Hey, look, violence ain't the way. And besides, I want to do it. Take that, Slimestone Cowboy.
What are you, Jane Wayne?
Well, you had it coming.
I was supposed to do that.
Well, it's too late.
What do you mean too late? It was my duty.
Maybe next time.
What next time? You blooded my nose. Oh, you get out of here. You're giving me a sissy complex.
Hey, why don't we just go sing a little?
What about my complex?
Well, it looks clear enough to me.
Hey, don't be funny. You're wrecking my masculinity. You know that?
All right, the bull's mad now.
How am I supposed to handle this?
Well, I think you just did. My hero!
Thank you so much, darling.
I feel like Dolly. I feel like Dolly could really pack a punch. Don't you think that? I mean,
Yeah.
I get the feeling you get a haymaker from her. It would be pretty. It'd take you out.
Oh yeah, I love that. I gotta watch that movie again. And Patrick, again, thank you so much for sending me all those Dolly goodies. I was so happy. I was like, yay! Like it was like an extra little surprise. Thank you. I've been putting her CD in the car. I've been listening to the music too. So thank you for that.
I thought maybe you had them, and I was like, oh, she's just gonna be like, oh, I've already got this. But now after all these clips, like especially after that clip, I'm like, damn, I kind of want to watch Rhinestone by myself. So I think I will.
I know we're gonna have to all watch this thing.
Did you see the that Saturday Night Live when she was doing the monologue and all the guys working the cameras kept panning down to her boobs the whole time? And they got the guy on the boom camera coming down, zooming in on her.
Right. His name was Frederick Lawless, I think, was the cameraman.
Oh,
Dad's like, what?
A relative of mine? Yes.
Yes, a relative. There's
It's genetic, obviously. It's
no
genetic.
connection whatsoever. But
Yeah. All right, let's go ahead and continue on with this right here.
I get these comic books all the time that are like from the 90s and early 2000s and the 80s, where they're self-published and people,
Hold on, I think. Okay, I'm back.
made their own comic, which is great. But in terms of value, long term, the character has to still be popular. Something has to be popular about it, whether the artist that worked on the book or anything. Like there's a Dave Stevens called The Creature. It was a self-published by his friend. Well, Dave Stevens did the cover in 1976 or something like that for this random comic book. Well, it's popular because Dave Stevens did it. It's like his first technically published work. So it's not the character, The Creature, that this guy wrote, who I don't know if he ever even did another comic book after that. So has to have something tied to it. All right, next is we got Spider-Man 88. This is the first appearance of the Goblin Queen.
Okay, so I think that's pretty much it. So yeah, he goes through. Let me check. Yep. So that's about it. So it looks like he does. He goes over like investments with comics and stuff. So there you go. There you go. Did y'all want to see the rest of this? Or are you good?
That's fine. I mean, just wanted to see the Isom part. Yeah, sure.
Yeah. Yeah, okay.
That's
what I
just wanna
thought.
s-
But I
just wanna
wanted
sell
to
my
make
ice.
sure.
Yeah, I mean, if it's a money
Well, that
channel,
was
it's
quite
gonna be
interesting.
the initial 3.7 million or however much it was is going to be the thing that caught that guy's eye. No, I mean, it's
Yes.
it's all based on numbers. He's a numbers guy.
But it's a $35 comic book, so that when you translate that into numbers, it's not really huge numbers, sold. What was it, 20,000 tops? That's not really in comic book world. It used to be the cutoff for Marvel back when I was in comics was 40,000. If your comic dipped below 40,000, it was ready to be gone. It was ready to be, nixed right out.
But they've had to adjust that over.
Yeah, they have adjusted that, of course. But that was what when comics were selling. So.
Yep. All right, Haida says, fine. I just dropped a bill on Black Riding Hood. I hope you're happy. My wallet. It's so worth it, though, Art. It really, really is. You won't be disappointed. You'll be glad you have it because if John continues the series and does well, it's going to be worth a lot more. So, all right. So, Patrick, since you're about to hop off here soon, I'm still going to keep going. I'm still going to keep promoting this campaign for you. But guys, thank you so much for backing, and please let me know if you do so we can add you to the banner. I'm going to go ahead and refresh it, see if we made any sort of move. I know we had one person shout that they had back, so guys, go check it out. It's really affordable. You can't really beat it. And let's see, we're at 28 backers with $1,301. So that's amazing, guys. That looks great. Thank you so much.
I think people are not going to be disappointed with this.
And
this
Patrick,
story.
let me.
Yeah.
No, it looks great. Like I love what you're doing, Patrick. Like I'm so glad that you're keeping readers interested. Like it's like you don't have to wait like another year or so. I got it right here. So, and Chris says, is Patrick meeting the neighbors at the rave? Oh
No. I would say I wish, but I don't actually wish. I know what goes on at raves. No. It'd be fun to watch. You know what I mean? You know what I mean, Christy? Like it'd be fun to be like sit back and like with the binoculars be like, what's going on over there?
People watch.
Oh, that guy is like loaded on ecstasy. You know what I mean? That'd be fun to watch, but yeah, I'm not there.
Oh.
So you had mentioned sorry, Patrick, you had mentioned before that you do all your own layouts before you send them. Has anybody ever approached you about editing after the fact?
No.
Like their books?
Like I've asked, no, nobody at all. But I've only come out with one book before, so that was exclusively based on my layouts, which is Phenomenal Tales #1 Minotaur.
Right.
But so that's at that point it gets to be like, well, nobody knows who you are still yet. So maybe after this one, people might ask me for such a thing, but no, not yet.
Patrick, that's what I recommend for writers is to actually do some thumbnails. You don't have to be a great artist to do these things. You can do stick figures. It's
exactly.
just what you're learning is how to pace a story. You're directing it a little bit. So you went from panel to panel to panel, how it moves. It's going to give a mood to the whole thing. That's a big. Now you get a good storyteller, a good artist, they'll do that for you. They know what they're doing. But especially with some of these beginner artists, they need a little bit more help. But I think more information is better. Like if I was drawing your story, I would like to see those layouts. Then I would take it from there and see what I could do with it. But to me, more information, the better. The more I know about what you want to go with, where the direction is you want to go with, I can take in that direction more easily. So I think it's a really good idea to learn that skill because Mike Barron used to do it.
Well, no, he used to. You say he still does it.
Oh, he said he doesn't. Yeah. He told me he didn't do it anymore, but.
I had him on my show, I don't know, 3 months ago, maybe.
Okay.
And he was telling me he's still doing that. So I don't, but so if Mike Barron says he's still doing it, I mean, And that's the thing too. Like there's a difference between writing a script, like just a regular script.
Yes.
And there's a difference between writing that, and there's a difference between writing that for, like, say, a TV show, which is kind of the way I wrote my script, was that it was kind of more like a TV show than anything else.
Right.
And then there's a ginormous difference between that and writing a script for a comic book.
Yes.
Because the comic book itself, like, you have on the page, every single page, you have like 3 to 5 actionable things that occur that you can possibly, show the audience. So, like, you can't just be like, there's 7 things that happen on this page, and those things come down between, like, people speaking in certain ways, the way people speak and the way they stop speaking and, like, let other people respond to them. Those are actionable instances. This is the way I think about these things. And
you got
so,
it. Yeah.
And there's, and then there's, when you come to action, there's, he punches him, and do you want to show the way that the other guy responds? Like, does he fall to the ground? Does he, like, like, say Spider-Man's punching a thug, right? You don't need to show the thug hitting the ground. That's not important, because Spider-Man punches a regular guy, he's knocked out. Now, say Spider-Man punches, like, one of his villains, like Green Goblin. You should show something where you show how much damage his opponent has taken.
Yeah.
And if it's Green Goblin, he's not going to take all that much damage. So he might hit the ground hard, but you still show with the art that he's still awake and he's still going. And these are like it's just tiny little minutia.
Absolutely. It's what because your mind's going to fill in the blanks from panel to panel. And you have to know how much time literally the time passage from reading one panel to the next panel. It creates a sense of time passing, and you got to know how to do that. So
precisely. So that's the big lesson that I'm as a writer I'm trying to learn, because I can't draw, so I have to rely upon other people to do it. But by making my own layouts, I feel like I'm learning a lot, even if it's not. Like, even if Claudio could just take my script and make it look better than my layouts, to me, it's more important that I do the layouts myself and learn, like, okay, so this works in this circumstance and this doesn't work. Is this page turn going to be interesting to people, or is it just kind of boring? That's
every 2-page spread is like a little mini story from the beginning to the end. You want them, so they flip the page. It's like they want to go to the next page.
Exactly.
It's all about. It's like music, It's very much beats.
It is very much like music. It's about that rhythm.
Yep.
It's about hitting things at the right time. And so if you don't want to hit something at a certain point because it just wouldn't seem right to people, then that's the way you go about it. So it is actually, it's art. All of art is somehow inexplicably, like, connected to other versions of art. And I just find that fascinating. The older I get, the more I'm like, wow, just visual, auditory, all of that the different versions of art are just, like, so intertwined and so beautiful. Yep. And that's, in my opinion, that's the
But
beauty
comics
of
are unique,
God.
and the comics are unique in that they can do something that movies can't do, and something that novels can't do, because you can see the pictures and then you can see the thought bubbles. In movies, you can't see the person's thoughts. But in a novel, you can't see the pictures. So that the picture book gives you such a rich, sort of in-depth way of telling a story. You're seeing the action, you're seeing the story, and then you're seeing the thoughts of the person, what they're thinking. And that is huge as far as creating a mood and a powerful narrative. There's something really special about comics. That's why people think, oh, they're going to go away. And they'll never go away, because it can't be replaced by anything else.
And I would say personally that like comic books, American comic books, it's a distinctly Western American art form. It occurred, around the time America was becoming a world superpower, and so it then increased in popularity during that same period of time that America was becoming an increasingly larger superpower. And I feel like American comic books, Western comic books, are like. And I would include the the French versions that they have come out with recently, Frederick. So, like,
yeah, because Europe blew up at the same time. You had Tintin in France, and then you had the whole European market that grew out like kind of like books over there much.
exactly. And so that form of art is to me like something that is distinctly American, and I think that that's a beautiful thing, and we should continue to do it, and we should continue. We cannot bow down. Oh my God, we cannot bow down to these manga influencers. You know what I'm saying? These people who are like, manga is the greatest thing in the world. Oh, disgusting. These people who posit
shut the hell up
this concept.
There's a word for them, Patrick.
She came back fast when you said.
That's right. She came back real fast.
Yeah, you talking all that shit. That's what I'm hearing.
She ran across the room, I think.
I was like, did Katie leave, or no? She's still here.
No, I'm here. I'm just trying to fix my camera. And I've been
that's
listening.
fine.
I'm here.
Well, let me.
Shit.
I do
Talking
have
of
to
shit.
leave, ladies and gentlemen. So let me. I do have to leave,
Yes.
ladies and gentlemen. So let me, real quick, show the trailer here by Von Claus. Von Claus the Amazing, who made this trailer for me, and then
Yep.
we'll refresh the page.
All right. Let me go ahead and do this. Guys, go back it. And if you do back it tonight, let me know. I will add you to the banner. And we appreciate everybody coming out and supporting Patrick. So let's go ahead and play the trailer here.
This music,
Hold on,
by the
let me
way, was made by
check quality
me
here.
and my brother.
Nice. All right. Let's try all that. Come on. Come on. I want to see. It was fine earlier. Oh my.
Katie, it's playing right now.
It is?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Oh my God.
I'm sharing it on my
All right.
page.
Oh, are you?
Yeah.
Here, let me take this one down then.
Unless you took me down. Did you take me down?
Yes, I
Have I
did.
been watching my own trailer this whole time by myself? How
I guess so.
embarrassing.
Go ahead and bring it up. Go ahead and bring it up
Wow.
because it's giving me issues.
I was watching my own. I thought like you were sharing it, and I was like, "Yeah, this trailer is fucking dope." And you weren't even sharing it. That's amazing. Okay, do you guys see what I'm seeing?
No.
No, she hasn't shared it yet.
It's so funny.
Okay. There's the campaign. We see that.
There's your
You got-
page.
it's full screen now, right?
Yeah, right.
Okay, you see this? This is the D6 facility, ladies and gentlemen. Known in real life as the Russian Academy of Sciences, it is in fact the location of Directorate 6, the people who created the super soldier serum in my universe. So let's play this trailer here, shall we?
Wait.
It's not working. Katie.
What?
I'm going to quote the guy. What is it? Don't you put that evil on me.
Don't you put that evil on me, Rick.
Put that evil on
How
me,
did-
Katie.
I didn't do jack. I didn't do jack. I don't know what it is. Try one more time. Let's see.
Let's see if it goes. It's going slow. Let's reduce the quality, shall we, folks? It's 480 right now. We're gonna go 144 just because we're hard in the paint. Let's go 144.
Just blur your eyes, folks. Blur your eyes.
It still doesn't work. Okay. It's
Oh,
like this, guys.
God.
This is the way the trailer goes. Bum 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 bum, and then there's like, if you're fighting to live, then it's okay to die. The answer to your question is welcome to tomorrow, which like real ones will know. They'll know what that quote was. Thank you, Christy. Thank you.
Here, try this one.
Yeah, I can do that. Let's see. Oh, sorry.
Does it
Okay,
somehow
here we
work
go.
with him? Nope. See, you thought you were better than the rest of us.
I can see it fine here.
It looks good.
Is it going? Oh, it's going. Okay.
Yeah.
It's all
It
good.
wasn't going at first, but it is now. Okay.
If you're fighting to live, then it's okay to die. The answer to your question is welcome to tomorrow.
I notice your characters are all coordinated.
Mm.
Where'd everybody go?
But they're not green, and no one's wearing a helmet.
What do you mean? Like the lanterns are all coordinated, and they all have a very specific theme.
Yeah, never mind.
All right.
There's a
Katie got it.
Did I?
Well, not really, because my internet went out there for a second.
Okay. So I noticed that your characters have coordinated uniforms.
Yeah,
But they're
well-
not green, and none of them are wearing a stupid helmet.
Is that a
Oh.
Rippaverse reference?
Yeah.
I'm sorry.
They don't have stupid
Help
green
the
costumes,
poor.
and none of them are wearing a helmet. What's that one
That's
dude's
what
name?
he's trying-
Braxton something?
Braxton.
Braxwell?
He's actually, in my opinion, the coolest guy in the whole Rippaverse.
Braxwell.
Save us, Solaris.
Braxton. Braxwell.
Save us,
whatever his name
Solari.
is.
Solarian.
That one guy who doesn't talk at all.
All the names are terrible.
They're so bad.
Dude, the Max
Yeah.
Salient, that's like... I love how they're like, people would be like, oh, you know, the names are terrible. And then he comes out with Max Salient. It's like, oh my God, dude. Come on.
What about the one with like 4 vowels, like Sauris,
Solari.
She's giving people on Wheel of Fortune heart attacks.
Oh,
Or gooding. They don't even know if that's a
Good-
word or what.
gooding
what-
still doesn't make
is that- Is that a
sense.
word? I don't know. Never heard anybody use it before.
Oh,
She's a gooding
Lord.
choo-choos.
This is why I'm the worst. I mentioned the one thing I have to tell you what the joke is, and then it turns into this.
I'm sorry. It's my
No.
fault. I didn't understand the joke.
No, it's okay.
Eric, step away
All right,
from the
because it
comments.
is like
It
it's
happens all
it's
the
like
time.
2:00 in the morning, so it's excusable. It's excusable. But Patrick, thank you so much for coming by. I really do appreciate it. So
I will step out
are
as
you,
well.
what are you
Katie.
talking about? I appreciate you for having me on this channel and for backing my comic book and having everybody on your chat. Like, it's unbelievable what you've done for me. So
Oh.
I'm thanking you. Thank you, Katie. It's been a fantastic night. Thank you, chat. Been wonderful. Thank you, everybody who backed. Thank you, everybody on the panel here. Dan, ID Crisis, and obviously Frederick, who did my new cover for PT1 Minotaur. Thank you guys so much. This is a real thing. Like, you're going to get this comic book very soon. So just know that. And I appreciate everybody backing and have a wonderful night, everybody. I'm losing. Yeah.
Consciousness.
That's right. Consciousness is the word.
Well, what a great start, man. This is going to be cool.
Yes.
I'm excited to talk about it more and learn more about it too as we talk about it more. So,
for sure.
Yeah.
Very cool.
Very
I'm
cool.
gonna
Thank you
step
so
out
much,
as well,
Patrick.
so-
Thank you, Katie.
Frederick, that's fine. If you want, guys, let me go ahead at least. I'm going to go ahead and release everybody. I'm going to hang out with the chat until about 3 or a little past. I'm going to hang out with them for some, so because it is getting late for some people. So I'm going to go ahead and excuse everybody. Patrick, thank you again so much. You can go ahead and go, darling. Don't go anywhere, guys. Stick around. I'll still be here. I'll hang out with the chat and all that. Frederick Gamont, is there anything you want to say before you go, sir?
Yeah, check us out on Wednesdays on Comicscape Commandos. We always got great guests, and we also promote campaigns like this. So
Damn
you'll love
right.
it for sure. And I also got a show on Tuesdays called Proof of Comics. You can hop in and watch me draw as I chat about stuff as well.
Awesome. Well, anytime Monday morning, if you're just drawing, you're always welcome just to hop on and draw,
Draw or
hang out a
draw?
little bit.
It would
Draw.
be my pleasure. Yeah.
Well, because you kind of said draw.
Shut up, Patrick.
Okay.
Shut up.
He's like your little brother. You treat him like
I know. He feels like my little brother. He does, because it's like, little shit.
He has little brother
shit.
programming, yeah, for sure.
Yeah. You could tell
love
he's
you,
got lots of
Katie.
siblings. I love you too, Patrick. Dan, real quick, I appreciate you as always coming by. Is there anything
Thank
you
you.
want to say before I let you go for the night?
Sean Salter just launched that Silence Do Good
Yes.
on Fund My Comic, and that's starting to take off. So now I think he's going to try to make a visit to your show on Monday, perhaps.
Yes.
We'll see if he does that.
Yes.
Maybe he'll do a little. He might even pop in on Kang's after John has invited him to be on Kang's. John Malin. After the Kings one on Monday,
Should.
and so that'll be fun. I've given him advice on how to work with John. like let me give you a little advice. John, guess what? You're going to get roasted. You're going to get. That's why I always tell these people, go on these shows. You're going to get roasted. It's fun. It's all fun. You got to roll with the jokes, and it's great fun. So
Yeah. Yeah. Well, thank you so much. Yeah, we're definitely going to be looking for it. I hope he does join. I think it'd be great if he joined Post Kings. Get some backers and get him there. So it'd be a long day for him, but it'd be well worth it. So it's a great opportunity. But thank you again, Dan. I always
said all day. A long day for him, but be well worth it.
That's all I gotta say, Patrick. Okay.
I'm not making fun of you. I'm laughing with you. It's not against you.
That's universal NASCAR language for one lap to go.
It's been a long day, but it's going to be all worth it.
Yeah, especially if you're in the lead. If you're in the lead, you kind of do it backwards,
Oh my God. All right. And then ID Crisis, anything you want to say before I let you go?
No, it's a good solid launch. I'm gonna go and have some sleepy time tea and then hit the sack. Yeah, that's about
Sounds
it.
good.
Good to see you.
Well,
Yeah, good to see you too, man. Thanks for your advice before earlier too about the I was asking you to critique some of my stuff.
Oh wait, what was your stuff?
I was over in DMs. It was first 2 pages of
okay.
Yeah.
Okay, that was yours. Okay. See, I sometimes I forget.
Here. Just see if
I mean, I know what it is. I remember exactly. The looking down the alleyway.
Does that look familiar? That's what you see on X.
Okay. Well, you sent me something where we were looking in an alleyway down over the banisters.
I'm going to change that. I think I'm going to go look up.
Okay.
Instead. But yeah.
Okay, that was you. All right.
Yeah.
Sometimes
no,
people
I
send me
agree.
stuff like some guy just sent me a logo to review, and I don't know who he is, and I just gave my input. It's like,
Oh, it's better if you don't know who they are. Probably. You know what I mean? Like, all right, man.
I just, I mean,
I know
people,
this guy. I'm going to talk to him later.
People take the time to ask me. It's like, hey, that's what I'm kind of here for, is to
Yeah.
give you some feedback.
Well, I'll hit you up again.
Okay.
But don't remember
Awesome.
anything about it. Be honest. All right.
Yeah.
All right.
All right, guys. I'll see you all later.
All right. See you, Katie. See you, Patrick.
Bye. Bye, guys. See ya. All righty. It's just you and me, chat. Hello. This is way too big. I need to be like this. It's much better. Much, much better. Chat. It's just you and me now. We're going to hang out for a little bit. Of course, we're going to keep promoting Patrick's campaign. We're not done yet. We still got a little bit of while before 3 a.m. That's how long I'm going to go. So I'd like to see if I can get any of you last minute backers to go ahead and back before the night is over. Of course, thank you to everybody down here in the banner that has backed tonight. It has been a successful. We didn't get to fire just yet, but you know what? Patrick did really well for his first night, and I look forward to seeing what he does from here on out. He's got 63 days, so I think he's going to be funded and beyond. And I look forward to seeing him go on all these shows, these streams, promote this campaign, and I'm here to support Patrick every step of the way, like I did with Justin Belmont and others. I have been very lucky with you guys. Really, you guys have really come out and shown a lot of love to Patrick, and I just want to say thank you for that. I know money's tight, but I do appreciate. I know with taxes coming in, but still money's tight, and just knowing that you guys are willing to make an investment in these people. That's why I put you on a banner. That's why I give you a shout out, because you guys really do deserve it. So, lovely as speaking cat, I'll say it's late, so I apologize. I screwed your name up. Said support Spins. He's a true artist. I love Spin Stoffels. I think he's great. He's been playing a lot of Assassin's Creed lately. I stopped by and said hello to him the other day. But in his chat, he has a wonderful chat. But you guys really need to go and check out Spin. He does a wonderful job. I'm really glad to hear that Ethan has given him some work. That's awesome. That definitely helps. Butch Killigan, I believe he told me it should be coming in about 2 weeks, maybe. Don't count me on it, but if you guys did back it, you should get an email update about it. So just let me know. Let me know. Okay. Let me look here at the chat. Yeah, go check out Johnny Rocket. Maybe I could try to get Johnny Rocket to come on here soon, promote his campaign as well. So that was a fun night, guys. I still got a couple things here. Here's one thing I want to show. Can I show y'all something? I've been meaning to watch this. It's been out for a minute, but I know Sticks and Hammer. I used to watch him when Trump was in office back then. I did like his political views. My husband and I used to listen to him all the time. Not much anymore. It's been a while. It's been years. Well, I know he came out with some trouble for, some crazy shit. But yeah, so Tony put up the short. So I don't know, maybe he maybe super chat a Six and Hammer. So I don't know. Let's see what
I'm sorry. I'm gonna outright call you a fascist.
Oh no!
And say that what you're saying is hate speech.
Oh, shut up! All right.
Sigil Stone, you should cover indie creator news like Eric July detonating his credibility. He had a merch sale. Sorry, fan meet and greet, and a guy Eric promised to air out showed up. Eric hid behind his security team. He has one at all times, it seems, and called the cops like the proud ANCAP he is. Well, how sad, a coward. Sigil Stone, you should cover indie creator news like Eric.
Well, there you go. Well, that was pretty cool. That was pretty cool. Yeah, I would like to hear his thoughts. I wish he would share more, but I don't think he really knows Eric that well, I don't think he knows him that well. Barb says, what a pussy. Oh, by the way, Crazy Cat, it's funny you share that. Matt Martin reached out to me a while back, and is going to send me some stuff, so I look forward to reading his Snowman issue 1. I'm really looking forward to reading that. And I will say this too. I finished reading Shane Davis's Inglorious Rex 1 and 2, and I also read Starlight Cats. And I will share my thoughts on it Monday morning. I'm going to read them for the third time. I'm hooked. I'm hooked on Inglorious Rex. I am loving like the story that he's got going on. It's exciting. Just the whole concept. It was so good to like. It was easy to read. I saw in the first issue with Mandy, in the ring. And another thing too, I noticed in the second issue, he had the little T kept saying business with Bidness, and I was like, that's funny. I like that. So I will share my review on that. But I'm hooked on Inglorious Rex, and I'm so glad I backed the third campaign early this year when he first launched it. Of course, I think I backed it 5 times. No, 4 times. But I reached out to Shane to see if he would be able to want to come by before he closes his campaign. If I remember correctly, he's going to be closing it on the 26th. Now, unless he said something else tonight, change the date on that. As far as I know, the 26th. And I told him, you're welcome to come by Confiscate after dark. We could talk about your book. I read it. I love it. And maybe promote you. And he said he was just probably going to be really busy. And I said, it's fine. It's fine. But I do appreciate Post Week App. That's fine too. He's willing to come by anytime, even before, after. I definitely am going to make sure I give his campaign a shout out Monday before I end the stream, and give it a little bit of some love before it closes. Okay, Grumpy, it's still the plan. Okay, good. Good. Let's see. Grogu says, I want to chew my hands having to wait for 3. I know. It's like, oh my God, come on, man. Why are you going to end it there? And, I need to get the supplementals. I feel like I need to get the supplementals, definitely. Maybe that's what I will, maybe that's what I'll go through a store for. I'll get some of that. But I loved it. Skeleton says Inglorious Rex is easily my favorite series in comics right now. I'm a sucker for kaiju fights. Yeah, I love like the announcer. As you're going through the story, you hear the announcers. Narrating what's going on and kicks, and it makes you feel like you're really a part of that world, and I love it. Like I can hear it when I read it. Everything went really smooth. I was able to follow along really good. The art. Oh my God, like the art. Especially in Starlight Cats. There was one page of like the big villain. Oh my gosh. Beautiful. No, it was Inglorious Rex. There was some really pretty pages, panels in Starlight Cats, but the art in Inglorious, it's so good. It's so good. So I'm really hyped for it. I'm excited. All right, let's see here. Let me go over my Twitter. Oh, sorry, I'm yawning, guys. Oh, here's someone I definitely want to give a shout out to, who hasn't been around in a minute. Hopefully he's doing well. Let me just pull it over here. Close this tab. Did Billy say he wanted to come on Monday? Yes. What was it? Oh, yeah. When I stopped by, he was streaming the other night. And I stopped by. I sent him a super chat and said hello. And he's like, be expecting me on Monday. I'm going to come by on Monday. And I'm like, come on by. So that was cool. I'm glad he just announced it right there on his show. Like, yeah, I'm going to be coming by the show. I'll see you then. I'm like, yes. I like Billy. And I listened to him for a little bit too. And Billy cracks me up. I love his personality. not only does she like is successful just because of his talent, but his personality, it's great for what he does. He's got a wonderful personality. He's entertaining. He's funny. He makes you feel like you're just there with him at at a party or just hanging out. Barb says, "Will Diller get paid? Will they get nothing?" And Eric uses the money to pay his creditors. Everyone loses. Well, I was supposed to guess that. I got to switch ears here. I figured he still got to the end of March. I said March, sometime in March. I would predict the campaign would be launching, but we might go into April. So I could see Billy being really charming to the ladies all his life. I know she's gorgeous. Beautiful, beautiful woman. Oh yeah. I could really tell he's a gentleman for sure. Well, I want to give a shout out to you because Misty America, I don't know if it ended already or it's still going. But he's out playing music, and he put this on Twitter, and he said, "Got to touch that rock and roll." So there is Anthony Sicca, creator of Vinarella series, and also Misty America. So guys, that is awesome. I'll put the link here to this tweet. Go give him a follow and check out his campaign that Crazy Cat put in here in the chat. But he's got a really good voice. I watched one of his videos of him performing, and it was really good. Muda, hail, KATYDID. Hello. Good to see you, sir. Good to see you. So yeah, I thought that was pretty cool. Why does it make me want a big screen? I feel like I'm way up in your face like this. It's weird. I don't like it. Let me back away. That is good. Debbie looks. She's gorgeous. She is gorgeous. Okay. Let me go back. Guys, be sure to, for those that are watching, we got 64 people watching tonight. Be sure to hit the like button if you haven't already. Go back, Patrick's campaign, and if you do, let me know. I will add you to the banner, and we will be checking in with Patrick's campaign. You don't want to go big screen like Dan did. No. By the way, I learned that Dan Fraga has been working on a series called Ariel that's on Disney Junior. He has directed the first 8 episodes. So yeah, Ariel from Disney Junior. It's the black Ariel. I don't like her design. She looks. I'm not really digging her look, but it's just like Ariel as a kid, obviously, because it's Disney Junior. But yeah, he's working on that project. If you look it up, you can see that he's working on it or been working on it. So thought I shared that info with y'all. I don't know if y'all knew that or not, but and so now I'm curious. I'm like, well, definitely not going to have Maria watch it. I'm definitely not going to have her do that. I'll watch it first. So, right, Barbara. Oh my gosh. Let's see. And there goes my camera. Messing up as always. No, it's not that. It's just like, I don't know. Look her up. You can tell. I'm a 90s kid. I grew up on The Little Mermaid white. I mean, it's whatever. Who cares? It's not going to affect my life forever. But, yeah. All right, I'm looking through here. Apologies, guys. Apologies, making sure. Looking through some stuff here. Mm-mm. Going through here. Hope you are doing well. Don't forget. Hey, A. Riley. Good morning. Good morning to you, sir. You know, since it is just me, let me go out here. Let's put on some background music. What do you say? Put on a little music in the background here. Let me know if that is too loud. Turn it down a notch here. Turn it down for y'all. Mm-mm. By the way, thanks guys for hanging out with me. I know Shane is streaming right now. I look forward to I got something to listen to tomorrow. When I get up in a couple hours, I guess you could say. Let me see how his stream is. I did peep in there a little bit. Looks like he was looking at some pages. You have a haircut video? Oh no, you do? Okay, Crazy Cat, send it to me. Hey, Rosario, what's going on? Good to see you. All right. Maybe my camera's fixed. Yes, it is fixed. It's good, but yeah, hey, it's good to see you, Rosario. And of course, like I said, A. Riley, good morning to you. I hope you're doing well. We have been watching Patrick's campaign. Let's see here. Heard my phone vibrate. Let me just make sure. Oh, okay. We good. We good. All right, Crazy Cat. Let me go look. Oh, oh God. Are you serious, Crazy Cat? No, I don't want to. Okay, for those that don't know, I've been a hairdresser for almost 14 years. And the one thing that gives me like feels cringe and like just like a tingle of like hard for hairdressers to watch. Like it really sucks. Like no joke. Make hair great again. Yes. Yes. We need to make hair great again. All right. Oh my God. You know, Crazy Cat, people are going to start sending me like haircut videos and stuff. Oh no. All right. Okay, Crazy Cat. Oh my God. He's got the literally clippers in his hands like that. This is a unique approach to styling. Oh my God. Of course, it's not in America. What? What? I'm gonna have to mute that. That's a copyright waiting to happen. Let me adjust myself here. Since it is just me. I'm gonna fix myself here. How am I gonna do it? Let me just do it this way. That's so fucking retarded. I can't believe he did like that. That's way too much time. That dude has way too much time on his hands to be doing that. Fuck that. All right, save, update. Okay. Oh my god. Okay. Oh god. Wow. I mean, that's one way to do a flat top. I'm playing it, Crazy Cat. It does have music. Oh my god. What is he doing with this? Okay, this dude is OCD. This cat's OCD. Oh, that's so fucking... Holy crap. Like, the amount of work and time he did this. Although, you know what? That is pretty cool. There's a pool table right in the middle of the barbershop. That's actually nice. Ooh, I like how their stations look, too. Very organized. That's pretty cool. We got a pool table in the middle of the barbershop. That's really good. But it also can be really bad because you can get people who place bets, place bets against one in competition with people. I've seen it many times. You wouldn't get people to leave the shop, literally. Katie, GoPro haircutting stream. Let's go. One day. I'm lucky to even have time to do this, But, yeah, it's a thought. I don't know. I'm just like, there's so many, like, haircutting, hairdressing channels and videos. I just never thought of it, but it is a good idea. But... Laser light. Yes, and they do love gambling. That is true. Well, even here in the South. Here in the South, you put some money on the pool table there. People will be there all night. Okay, I know that. But this guy really went all the way with this. So yeah, if you guys ever see any interesting, I guess, haircut videos, send them my way. That wasn't too bad. I thought it was going to be like a bad, messed up haircut. Like don't do it. Oh, well, thank you, Barb. I appreciate that. Maybe one day. I already talked about how I was going to do like a cooking stream because I was going to like fix up the ribizine recipes. Honestly, it hasn't come to fruition yet, but one day I will do it. All right. Thank you, Crazy Cat, for sending that to me. I appreciate it. Go down here. Let's see. Oh my gosh. Come on, Twitter. Why are you so difficult? There you are. Okay. Yeah, guys, go check out Phenomenon number 2. It's pinned to the top of the chat. Do I think he's in? I thought he was going to stream tonight. I was like, I bet you he probably streaming tonight. I bet. So, let's see there.